Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 31. Thank you so much for joining us here today, and happy Labor Day to everyone around the world. Unless you're a couple, then fuck you. So, as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those that have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We have Seaman, It's the Costanza, Van Edwards, Man with Two First Names, Danimal, happy Labor Day to you, also in Ontario. I hear he's an acting one. No, that's me. I'm an acting. Bam, Fess Love, who is working today, so hopefully this will provide some entertainment while he does the grind. We got Extreme Shaft. And who else do we got in here? Tribunal King. And I know that many more will be filtering in. I always attempt, at least, to make an effort to let people know via Skype that there is a show coming up, because as we know, YouTube is garbage, and those alerts only work half the time. Fact is, they actually work more often than a politician does, but that's beside the point. So, I'm glad that you have all joined us today, quite a lot. We have a whole picnic prepared for the people. And there's a lot to go through. So, let's talk about a few things that went down yesterday. Well, throughout this entire weekend, we had a great show Friday night, really, really fun. I listened back to that, it's like 4.5 hours long or more. Friday Night Fire really was hilarious, and listening back to it, just, some stuff I missed. Skype is such a bitch sometimes where, there was times where Shannon was literally talking directly to me, I couldn't even fucking hear her. And I listened back, I'm like, well, would have been nice if I'd actually heard that. I would have actually answered and not sounded like an idiot or a fucking moron for, either ignoring it or for not hearing it. But it was a, what's it called? It was a very enjoyable show. Apart from the fact that I won not nomination, but I won basically the points to go up against Ken for the championship title, which, again, was definitely not expected. I thought people were going to go with the gimmick I suggested, which is give Dave as many negative votes as possible, negative points. And, turns out now I'm going to be facing Ken for the title, so that's going to be kind of cool. But the show itself was really good quality, great replay value, and even the fact that Cunny joined us, that was really good. Speaking of Cunny, if you checked out Insomniac on Saturday night, he released he's been working on a bunch of videos and such. He's been doing a fair bit of video editing for Ken, and he made this one video of Dr. Earl as the Star Wars Emperor, and Tommy as Darth Maul. He called him Darth Maul Clown, I believe. But really, really good. Like, it was a really well put together video, and I'd suggest checking out Insomniac, because that portion was enjoyable. Unfortunately, Mellow was there. But yeah, it was busy first few days of the weekend. Yesterday, not only did we have an AEW pay-per-view, All Out, which, from what I did watch, because I didn't watch the entire thing, I really enjoyed. There's praise all over the internet. A lot of people enjoyed it. Massive surprises. I'm not going to spoil it for those that may have not seen it. And yeah, if you're into fake fighting, yeah, that was an enjoyable event from what I saw. But I did get sort of bogged down with Drew's chat yesterday, because he did a special on, amongst other things, September 11th, 2001. And excuse me. Why, yes, a cough I have. Thankfully, it's not the coof. But yes, I got caught up in the discussions with some very, very ignorant people. Knowing that Drew was going to be talking about this, I sent them a bunch of information prior to the show to at least attempt to, put things into perspective. Unfortunately, his entire crew is fairly leftist, I would say, or at least they lack the critical thinking and put full trust in the government. And that, Drew is might not reveal his full power level, but he doesn't agree with that at all. He sees the implications of that, and he was trying to take a middle path to try to bring some balance. But, I decided to throw some chaos into things. So presented information, goaded them from the chat, and yeah, just let them go at it. And yeah, Drew did offer me an opportunity to call in, but it would have been like monetize this, but even less organized or peaceful. And yeah, it's just it's funny though. Some of the people on the call weren't even born for September 11th, and other people just accepted whatever they were told. And then we got the excuse of, what was it? Well, I saw it on TV. Well, I saw it on TV. And I'm going to be going through this week. I'm going to be presenting a lot of information. And I'm going to walk you through the entire thing and, connect the dots and provide the evidence and so forth. And yeah, if you've got cognitive dissonance, don't watch, because you're going to be presented with actual fact. Unlike these people who say, oh, I watch TV. I get my news from, from MSN, MSNBC, or whichever fucking one of the 6 companies. No, I do research. I read. And the funny thing is like, oh, where do you get your sources? It's like everywhere. I compare everything. But no, apparently, because I guess have enough critical thinking to draw a conclusion and not acquiesce to fear porn, that makes me some right-wing conspiracy theorist, as opposed to someone with critical thinking who can just point out plain facts. But that's always what happens when you confront those that aren't, intellectually capable to discuss something that they allow their emotions to take control of. But, so I was busy with that. That was enjoyable to be in the chat there, presenting them that, and, being Dave Rose, being devious Dave Rose. But let's actually get to, I guess since we're already on the topic, I was going to cover Drew later, but, we can cover that now. Okay, so let me get to this point here. I got to find the right screenshot. Okay, yes, so this has been confirmed for me by Sparrows, but apparently, let me get to the chat, to the person who sent it to me, so I can just quickly verify, because they were the ones watching the time. So if I can just find it, there we go. When was this posted? This was, okay, so this is essentially, I'll quote this. Joe put that up, what I'm going to show in a moment, at the same time as Drew on Ken's. So basically, when Drew showed up on Ken's show, because yesterday as well, because there's still a lot to talk about, yesterday as well, after the pay-per-view, Ken went for like 4 hours, 4 hours, 40 minutes. I only made it halfway through before starting this. But yeah, apparently Mellow showed up on, well, Mellow was there, unfortunately. But no, Drew showed up there. And, well, okay, why is this? Oh, it is showing. Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, so that showed up. And subsequently this morning, we were confronted with this. And this is from his tweets. And while that comes up, I'm just going to look at the chat to see if I'm missing anything. Oh, Van Edwards says, the dude with the Green Bay Packers shirt just comes across as ignorant. Was that the fat bald guy or the thin bald guy? It could have been Frank, and he's the fatter bald guy. And I don't normally, because I do have my lines, right? And obviously, having had such luscious hair, and I've got great hair, regardless. But back in the days when, before Delilah cut my locks off, that that obviously was something that I took pride in, and obviously the ladies loved it too. But more importantly, those that I donated the hair liked it as well. And I don't normally, well, actually, I hardly ever hit up the hairline thing. You know, even like there's been times where I've refused to partake in those sorts of jokes. But last night, you know, I pulled out all stops and was having fun, so I even used that. And that apparently well, that didn't freak him out, but it caused a nice emotional reaction. And yeah, okay, so the thin bald guy, that is JP. That's correct, Extreme Shaft. That's JP. And I believe he is the one that hooked up with this girl called Heather, who was also part of the community. So there's been a few community hookups. And yeah, so apparently that's that. But yeah, I also called him a simple grunt because he said he served in the military and stuff. So I called him a simple grunt that only guarded like a canteen or a mess hall or something. So, you know, I got under his skin. But the reason is, if I can't reach you with logic, I'm going to shake the apathy out of you. So, hey, if you're not going to accept common decency and discussion, well, then Dave Rose is just going to have to fucking engage devious mode. And then, well, come what may. So, Bullsey says, the tweet Joe made, is that a victim thing he's doing to justify lying and stealing? No, I'm a victim, so forgive me for being a scumbag. I don't know, but Tribunal King seems to agree. And yes, C-Man, that is JP. So for those that might not be able to see the screenshot, you should keep that in mind. I don't want people crashing. Oh, it looks like the trolls are already quite seething and trying to cope that they'll never be real women. And we've got a nice, supple 25 thumbs down for this video. So the previous video was basically WTF coming from Joe on his YouTube. You know how you can make comments on YouTube, like on the main page or something, like community crap. I've got that disengaged because I don't fucking deal with that. But yeah, first one, what the fuck? This screenshot that I'm showing right now, I'll read out. Living this day-to-day struggle to survive is draining. Yeah, that's life. It's fucking draining. It's drained me. Nothing is fun. You have to be willing to lie, cheat, and steal to win. No one is real anyway. I'm hoping the second jab is my end. The human race is scum. Remember this tweet for Moderna fans. So, although technically not I want to kill myself. It is very victimhood and melodramatic and... I mean, like, is this meant to inspire people? It's probably working on the opposite, but this whole thing about you have to be willing to lie, cheat, and steal to win. Well, what do you find is winning? Those are things that I don't want to fucking do. I don't want to compromise my fucking morals to do that. So I will define what winning is. No one is real anyways. Give me a fucking break. That's what's draining, is to hear bullshit like that. Oh, it's draining. Hold on. Bram says he probably cried when Drew was on Ken's channel and said good things about Nikki Nines. Maybe. Well, Nikki who? Nikki who? Bullsey says he thinks he means modern fans. No, I think that you're not thinking. He's just referred to the fucking jab, and Moderna is one that provides the jab. So, please try to keep up. Travis, great point. Guys, it's just a show. His humor just isn't for you guys. God, SJW, fake outrage. It's just a joke. Come on. Just kidding, not kidding. So yeah, and when people constantly put out these melodramatic things, these tweets, again, what purpose do they serve? Really, people are right to criticize them, because it seems like constant attempt to either make yourself sound like a victim or attempt to, I don't know, deal with a psychological issue in a very unproductive way. But it's so constant and so consistent that of course people are going to say, come on, man, again? with this shit. And this seems to coincide with the fact that, for some reason, despite the fact that Drew no longer works directly with him, is no longer a co-host and stuff, and is doing his own things, no, apparently he's still affected. And of course, how could he go back to his nemesis, foul-mouthed Kenneth? So apparently, Drew is off the hemming list for now, as spaketh Mickey Nines. And yes, spaketh is a word. Look it up. So yeah, the human race is scum. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. It's just so constant. I didn't watch any of Joe's Monetize This or anything like that. I don't know if anything happened. I've been told that it was hard to watch by other people. I don't know if JB's back. I saw on the thumbnail his face was on there, but I don't know if he's back at all. I hope he's doing okay. But yeah, I don't know at what status he is at. Before I continue, thank you, Mr. Cool Zest, aka Blonin, for asking that question. I was going to bring it up later, but I might as well bring it up again. He asks, when is the award show? The 2021 Community Drama Awards will be taking place this Sunday, September 12th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So be sure to tune in then. And for those that have been nominated, every single person, I do suggest that at least you make an effort to come up with some sort of acceptance speech, whether or not you think you're going to win. Because regardless, I think it is important for everyone to be given the opportunity to speak their mind and do so in a nice professional way that also isn't imposed on them at that moment. It's like, well, you've been nominated. It might be a good idea to at least write something. But hey, you run it the way you want. I'm thinking 3 to 5 minutes per acceptance speech, probably less, because I don't think, I mean, well, I do tend to sort of go on. So I don't want to sort of, if everyone gets 5 minutes, they should be able to just fucking just go nuts and say whatever the fuck they want. So I'm gonna decide between 3 to 5 minutes. Regardless, yeah, you're gonna be able to say whatever you want. No censorship here, unless you come into my channel thinking that this is a democracy, which it is not. It is a monarchy. Let's see here. What's it called? Blown in here actually did sort of lose out to a few categories as well. There was a lot of... He hasn't been that active, though. So, yeah. I'm going all over the place here. Tribunal King. Good job, Dave. MT might be Impact Wrestling at this point. Well, from what I've been seeing, Impact Wrestling is getting better. So, I don't know if that's the same with Joe, but I mean, maybe a few years ago when it really hit bottom. But hey, to be fair, Impact seems to be doing better now. And plus with the cross promotions with AEW and there was another CGW, I believe. Yeah, so. C-Man says Tony is all butthurt because he's not on Rookie of the Year, despite never streaming from his own channel. You know what? We might as well talk about that now. I'll transition into that. I kind of wanted to get into that later, but it all comes together. It's all so woven so closely, that we might as well. So Joe, again, victim, blah, blah, blah. Woe is me. People are fake. Fuck the world. Blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Now, let's move on from this screenshot here and go to exactly what C-Man is referring to. So this actually occurred last night. Let's see if I can get the right one here, Dave. This happened last night, I believe. Yes, it was last night on the after show for AEW on Ken's channel. So this shows up, and he makes a donation. He was also in the chat, but so he donates. Donation says, "Why the mods gotta block me? I mean, really? Just trying to participate in the chat." I hate the way he writes. "What a real G can't play? Da fuck. This one's for you, Kenny Bye. Much love from yours truly." Oh my God, he can't even fucking write. The shoulda been rookie of the year, Tony. Let that sink in. Now, let's break this down, because Tony is not the only person who's butthurt. We have someone who's probably utilizing a lot of Preparation H over the last couple of days here in our chat right now, and his name is Vikings Fan. But a lot of people butthurt apparently. So let's break it down. Boppers. Let's break it down. So, Seaman raises a point that really should have been understood from the get-go, and it should have been just common sense. I'll repeat it. Tony's all butthurt because he's not on for Rookie of the Year, despite never streaming from his own channel. Exactly. There was another comment left on one of my videos where I did announce the nominees, and I'm going to go there right now so I can read it out to you. Now, this person actually has proper spelling, so it can't be Tony. But let me read it out to you so you understand. Even though Seaman will likely win Rookie of the Year, I still think Tony should have been nominated for it as much as he sucks. His first year in, he makes more of a case than Seaman. Tony, from our rear, did make quite an impact, not to say Seaman didn't, but Seaman came on as of late and within the last couple of months, specifically to cover the moronic tales of Tony's rants, while Tony has been around for the whole year, pissing everyone off, but creating many more moments, clips, or bits and skits like the moron says. Just my 2 cents. Now, before I respond with what I stated, with my reply, he goes and says, and by the way, he still can't even, I mean, there's so much, he spells Seaman 3 different ways. But he's like, there's been more from Tony. Okay, see, first of all, and I didn't put this in my explanation, but it's not about quantity over quality, okay? It's not. The most impactful is the one who, even if with only a month compared to a full year, makes more of an impact, and as such are much more proper to nominate. You're not talking about someone who does a half-assed job and, oh, he's been around for a while, so, you know, he just deserves it because of his seniority and stuff. No, it's about the impact that you had. So, I mean, like, I guess you could say the same thing with sports. Like, say one team is just fucking sucking, and they're losing, and then for some reason, somehow, they start to turn it around, and they start to fucking rampage over everyone. So they were the underdog who, you know, even Vegas didn't give any odds for. And they end up coming back and just destroying everyone and going straight to the fucking championships and winning. That is much more impactful than a team that was doing great all year long or doing ho-hum, and then, oh, well, they didn't win at the end of the championship, but they were there that entire year, and they were constantly winning. No, it's the impact. Where am I here? Gotta get back to the chat. So, let's see here. Actually, now it's time to call this out. And before so, what's it called? Seaman says, a good point. For a guy who's done with this community and wants nothing to do with the drama, it's really weird that he wants to be Rookie of the Year for the Drama Awards. Absolutely. Now, Vikings says, no, I'm not. Why are you spreading lies? Then he says, so I got something in my eye. I can care less about it, DDR. I'm actually very happy I don't have to deal with it today. Too busy anyway. Well, the thing is, though, it's not today anyways. I mean, Zest just asked, Blonin just asked when it was, and I said it. It's also in my fucking Skype name as well. A shout out to Gabe Rodriguez there in the chat. Okay, so let's just continue. He says, so read that in the chat, DDR, again. I can care less about these awards. And he says, I'm already busy on the day when DDR does his award show. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But what matters is this, what I'm going to show right now. This is from fucking Ken's chat the other day. And what do we got here? Well, evidence of what I was just referring to. So let's just wait for it to pop up here on the stream. He says, also, there's the comment. We might as well start off with the first comment. Let's go to the comment on my video that I actually, the nominees, and read out the comment that you left, Vikings. The comment is, wow, unreal, dude. It's okay, though. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? That is your channel. But, wow, unreal, dude. It's okay, though. So, really? Now, we got you saying this. 11 categories. It's actually 10 categories, not 11. 11 categories, and I was not even nominated for anything or the show. What a asshole. It's cacophonic. You got to use an N there. But what an asshole. Then he goes on and he says, fuck this community. Fuck, I get no respect. 3 years of shows for fucking nothing. Okay, so would you like to confront that that evidence that's just been presented to both the judge and the jury there, Mr. Defendant? Because you're saying that you don't care, and literally we have 3, 4, 5 different fucking comments from you, actually from you, stating the absolute opposite. So, hello, old man Davey. So yeah, you're gonna have to fucking you're gonna have to address this if you think people are if you want to sort of clear the air. I mean, you just could accept responsibility and be like, yeah, that's what I said and that's what I feel, and fuck you, Dave, and then be like, okay. But come on, you don't leave this many comments if it doesn't fucking affect you. And plus, now we get to the crux of the fucking topic. Just as I indicated to, and I even forgot to read that fucking comment out. But yes, the streaming from your own channel, right? That's the minimum necessary to be nominated. So obviously, Tony, who just piggybacks on everybody, doesn't get shit. Doesn't get no nomination. But what I have to ask Vikings fan is the following. Hold on. What do you, in reference to Viking, what do you think you've done to even warrant being nominated? Just being around for 3 years and making shit quality tier shows? I mean, what is it specifically that you've provided that people can look forward to, people can crave and sort of demand sometimes, constant inquiries into yourself or to yourself from others who are asking, well, when's the next show going to be? Are you going live today? Like, can you talk about this? What have you done that basically has warranted the clamoring for your wares? You've got things like fucking, you got people like Seaman, who, as soon as he fucking made his appearance on the fucking, on the drama circuit, if you want to call it that, he made a huge impact. Huge! People were totally digging his shit. People, again, were looking forward to it. His chat was just booming. Viewers, and yeah, he made a huge impact, and that's what we're talking about here, making a huge impact. It's not being around for years and years and years and being awarded just because you hung around. Have you done any shows that have been on drama? And yeah, you're going to say, oh, the dirty, rotten, I think it was the the dirty, rotten brown eye stream or something like shit like that. First of all, we already know that your naming conventions are shit. And I mean, who is using dirty? You had the Dirty Rotten podcast, and again, what were you doing? What were you doing? You were actually reviewing some videos that were just the audio quality was so terrible because your fucking setup is shit that your shit's unwatchable. And I'm sure people will agree with me, is that what is it that you think that you've provided to this? Like, what feuds have you had that are something of legend? What what shows have people gone back to watch to say, shit, this is really good? Even a year later after making it, it was fucking awesome. We don't see anything like that. Hold on, yeah, I got that. Whoever just messaged me, I'm not gonna rat you out just yet. But, no, person who just messaged me on Skype, I'm not gonna type in there because I'm doing other things. But yeah, I've got that. I'm aware of that. Back to the chat because I want to hear what the responses is now that I've sort of made my case for this. Okay. Zest says, will there be a red carpet pre-show? I won't be running one, but I don't know. Maybe somebody wants to do that. Maybe we can have multiple people doing that. But hey, I mean, if that's what people want to do, go for it. I'm not going to fucking stand in your way. I'm not going to fucking, flag your video for using my name. No, fucking, because again, if you take a look at reality, you got fucking NBC, you got ABC, you got CBS. They all have their own fucking red carpet things, and all those shows, go separately. So you guys do what you want with the pre-show. But I start at 7 p.m. on the dot, or as close to the dot as I can get. Continuing on. Viking says, I don't care, that was old from the other day. That's not today, DDR. So in a day, your opinion changed so quickly? Come on, you left the fucking comments, and there's multiple. So you can't really ignore that. And it's like, obviously, you just can't Windows dress this and sort of say, oh, well, just, I flipped. I'm totally looking forward to it. And yeah, I'm not available that day anyways. Come on, man. Come on. All these fucking excuses coming out revealing what really you feel. And your logic was fucking faulty from the get-go. And I just find it so funny that people have this, especially like Tony, for example, this entitled mentality. It's like, well, you owe me this. It's like, who the fuck are you to say that I owe you? I mean, these people are so fucking entitled. Let's see here. Shout out to Seth Negan, or Sith Negan. I always say Seth. It's probably because Ken says it. And Ken influences my mind. So, Sith Negan. Okay, so continuing on, he continues. He corrects me, he says, Dirty Brown Eye Drama. That's the show name. Well, your naming conventions suck. Because that's a fucking mouthful. And that's not what she said about you. But, dude, you can make better titles than that, I'm sure of it. Let's see here. Ghost of Larry Funk, thank you. One of the ghosts have shown up. He wants a reward for rebroadcasting other people's streams. That's part of it, I guess. But, I mean, I have yet to play a clip on this show. So I can talk and talk and talk and talk. And sometimes I don't even have to fucking show screenshots. They're useful, though. And it provides a little extra for people to watch. Sorry, I still haven't got whatever the fuck's in my eye out. It's probably like a hair or something. Yeah, I think I got it. There you are, you fucking bastard. Okay. Now, as my eye recovers from being rubbed so hard. Shout out to J Diz in the chat. And if you want to wish us Canadians happy Labor Day, J Diz, be sure to use a U. Because that's the appropriate spelling. Award for the most restreams without adding any commentary. Festlove says, Emin is good at breaking up a Skype call once he gets in. That in there, I've heard. Shaft says, not everyone is cut out for streaming and being entertaining and informed. That's why you get people like Bullfrog. We're going to get there soon enough. We're getting there. There's so much. And I'm hoping that, you guys are enjoying this because we got a lot to do. Speaking of a lot, at 4 p.m., Nikki and I are possessed by the Spirit, the Holy Spirit. 4 p.m. today, Eastern Time. Monday, September 6th. The latest episode of Smug Canadians. Be sure to tune in. But until then, I will be your host here at the Drama Diner. And there's a lot more that we need to get through. So, enough pish-posh. Let's get back to it. I just read something else that was good. Hold on. Okay, something else before I read the rest of these comments. Okay, a lot of people just don't seem to fucking get this, and I find it hilarious, but it's also ludicrous. All these people somehow think that, apart from being entitled, is that, well, I can just accept my award and just waltz out and. It's like, oh, but you should do it this way. You should do it that way. You should have more categories. You should have this category. You should have that category. It's not like I actually tried to fucking keep people appraised to this. Oh, wait, I did. That's right. I named out categories on previous shows as to potentials, suggested that people make suggestions, get nominations and stuff. And look, I'm not going to go for 5 fucking hours, okay? Especially since I'm not getting paid for this shit. I'm doing this because I think it's going to be fun, and it's a good way to sort of address what's been going on throughout the year, and, do it in a smart, entertaining way. But nobody's fucking helping me with this shit. I'm doing it myself. I'm broadcasting myself. I'm streaming it myself. I'm hosting it myself. I mean, I could try to reach out to some people to help me host it, but fuck, man, it's like pulling teeth in this fucking community. Everyone wants to sit back, put their feet up, and just fucking get something for free. And they don't, for 1 fucking second, even want to fucking raise a finger and, put any effort in. Ken's the type of guy who will fucking spend hours just prepping his fucking, his graphics and all this stuff. And he enjoys that, but that's a fucking lot of work. And he does it for the people. People need to fucking understand what goes into these sorts of things, especially when you're the only one who's fucking doing it. It's not like, how, I guess Vikings has a producer, which is his cousin and stuff, so they've got multiple computers hooked in, they've got mixers and all that. Yeah, it'd be very, very nice if I could actually have a fucking producer. But I don't, so I do it the best I can. And for people to expect, Hollywood-level production, they're beyond delusional. And on top of that, they're fucking entitled. Seriously, who the fuck do you think you are to fucking try to impose on something that's free, that you're getting at no cost to yourself, and that you're going to probably benefit from via enjoyment? Because if you're not, then why watch? If you just want to hate me, just print out a photo of my face and maybe put a googly eye, one of those stick-on googly eyes, onto one eye. Make sure it's the left eye. At least have a little shrine to me, and you can direct your hate there. But you're never going to stop me from fucking streaming. And I'm going to keep making you sick to your stomachs because you realize how pathetic you are. But I'm going to do my thing. And that's why subscriber mode is so awesome. See, the problem is, Blonin, you can't even speak properly. You're always trying to put on that stupid voice. It sounds like you had some sort of accident in your past where uh, a sweet potato had to be removed from your throat, and you've been your larynx has been permanently damaged, and it's almost as disgusting as having to listen to bullfrog. So I would prefer people that are succinct and can announce properly, enunciate, and pronounce. But yeah, that's what I would prefer. But I don't know if I'm hard up on presenters. Maybe I will. I don't know. One thing I do want to mention is that the way I've tried to put it together, because well, YouTube is kind of stupid, is the polls. The polls only allow for four options, and very easy for me to actually choose who wins. You know, pull a Stalin and just say, yeah, you have election. You have election, comrade, and here are lots of opportunity to vote. You're free. You're free here in Soviet Russia. But it's not the people who vote, it's the people who count the votes, as has been said multiple times and quoted from Stalin. But no, we're not going to do it this way. I've set it up in a way that almost each category has four options. So we're going to allow the audience to vote via poll. That means that you're only going to be allowed to vote once unless you have a lot of fake accounts. But we're going to do it that way. I think this is, in fact, should be decided by the people. This is not a, pay to play type thing. If you want to pay to play, I'll make a category just for you, and I'll make you win it. But no, 10 categories I think is well more than enough. Well more than enough. So again, a reminder to those people who think, oh, well, you should be doing more. Fuck you. Fuck you. What help did you give me? Fuck you. Plus, do you know how long this is going to take to fucking get through? You didn't? That's right. Fuck you. So, let's see here. Yeah, and some of the categories have 6. So there's going to be 2 tiers of voting or 2 rounds of voting. So it'll be, round 1, round 2. Well, sorry, 2 tiers and then 2 votes. Sorry, 3 votes. This is why. You vote for the first 3, that gets a winner. You vote for the second 3, that's another winner. Those 2 now go for a final poll, and that determines that particular category. This could apply to, say, feud or best drama show. And Danimal seems to be liking that whole pay-to-play award. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. I'm not going to award that to people in the community who obviously have shown themselves, T. Welsh, to do exactly that. Or Tony. But, hey, if you want to pay me, I will make you the fucking 2021 Community Drama Award winner in the category of pay-to-play. So that's the only way that you're going to get that 11th category. Let's see here. No, I'm not going to give you a script, Blonin. He's like, give me a script I can read. I know how you talk. And I'm getting inundated by messages here, so let me just read this one here. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm going to show that in a second. Relax. Well, yeah, I could. This one individual, they shall not be named unless they wish it. But eventually they would probably be known once they do so. But they are offering their services, and I've heard them talk, and they've got a good voice for this sort of thing. So we have another volunteer for reading out categories. Or introductions or something. I'll figure it out. Regardless, I'm going to have fun with it because that's what it's about. It's just about having fun. And yeah, it would be cool to have maybe multiple people present the award, or to name the nominees and then announce the winner. But the thing is, though, this is we're just going to be looking at the chat. So it's going to be to the polls. So the poll, I think, will last for about 10 minutes for each category. So if that's what happens, because again, 10 minutes is good. I don't want to rush it either with only 5 minutes to vote. But the thing is, though, 10 minutes times 10 categories means at least 100 minutes. Okay? So we're almost at a 2-hour point here. Then there's 3 to 5 minutes for acceptance speeches. Then there's the talk in between. This is much more complicated than a lot of people think. At least for those that understand, well, it's more complicated than people think. Why? Because they don't understand the amount of work that goes into it and what is in fact required to do it, in my opinion, in a somewhat professional manner. I mean, shit, I could do a 5-minute stream like, okay, this is the winner, this is the winner, this is the winner. Okay, guys, enjoy, bye, boom. No people interaction, no people voting. Because it was, again, it's the people who are going to decide. And I could easily say that fucking Drama Emperor is the best fucking drama show in the community. And, well, see, that's the thing, though. It's a toss-up. Because Drama Emperor's fucking awesome. Power Trip is fucking through the roof. And the Drama Diners fucking is great on its own. They're each different in their own ways. And then you have things like No Hard Feelings. And it's obviously a totally different format because you've got three, or usually three, co-hosts. You got Seaman running solo. You got fucking The Hemming with Nikki. So totally different. And each nominee is quite unique, at least in that respect. So yeah, this is going to be for the people to decide. So I can enjoy my shows as much as I want and know that they have proper and good replay value, which they do. But the people are going to decide this one. Oh, we got a call from the King of New York City, live. Falmouth Can. Falmouth Can. Falmouth Can?
Dave.
There you are.
There
Using
you
that
go.
stupid Obama phone again?
Hit the spikes. Go back. What's going on, bro?
Just enjoying a nice little Labor Day picnic here at the diner.
Nice. Happy Labor Day. You know, I woke up pretty late today because I went to bed really late. And I woke up and I saw that tweet, right? And it is directly correlated to fucking, whatever, however you say that, directly connected to Drew calling into the show last night. What Joe said.
Well, that's the thing. You know that there's a lot of people with eyes on everything.
Oh, yeah.
And they confirm this because they watch the fucking, like, literally they're watching the clock and shit. They got multiple windows open. They're fucking well aware.
Bro, that's how fucking funny it is because the person who told me about, well, like several people told me, but the one person told me, he goes, dude, as soon as Drew called in, 5 minutes later, Joe's face was like droopy, and then all of a sudden he disappeared off the screen.
Wow.
So I heard that and I was like, no, that's bullshit. And then I saw the tweet and then I said, holy shit, they were right. Like, what the fuck? And what he says in the tweet, you know, he's always cryptic, but what he says in the tweet, he's basically saying that, you know, me and Drew, we're scumbags, we're liars, we'll do anything to get ahead, we'll do anything to make a buck, right? Me and Drew. Hold
on, let me stop. Sith, Negan, no, you're not a pay-to-play type. I'm not referring to you. I'm basically referring to people like Tony, like fucking D. Welsh, and we've had other people like that in the past, specifically. And who was it the other day? Who was it here who just said, you don't make it about you? Okay, you donate, you help out, you're active, you're in the chat.
And Dave, what? You know what? That guy is, Sith Negan is a guy who, right, is another guy who you could put in the category with a couple of people now who give to Joe,
Yeah.
want to support him, love what he does, right? Has fun over there, has fun doing it, but then supports this guy and then gets a terrible fucking reaction from it, and then doesn't even get the backing of the guy that he's supporting, and then gets thrown to the wolves, right? Because he's a supporter, and no one comes to help this guy out. And where is the guy that he supported? Where are the people that, you know what I mean? And that's, he's in the same category as a Bullseye, as a fucking Himmelfarb, as a fucking, I mean, all these names that people just didn't get backed when it came time to do the right thing and step up for the people that support you.
Yeah, there's a
You
difference
know?
between a supporter and a dick sucker.
Yeah, exactly. So, and most of these guys that get wise to what's going on and say, fuck, you know, like, okay, I'm not wanted here anyway. And it's all about that. I'm going. And they go and they do other things. They move on to other pastures. And that brings me to the point of Drew coming on to the show last night. Obviously, me and Drew have always been in contact with each other. We didn't speak that much over the last year and a half because of a lot of the shit that was going on. And my arrangement with Drew was that we won't talk shit about each other, but we won't exactly fucking talk every day, and let's let everything cool off and let's everybody go their way, do their thing, and try to respect each other. And we did, you know, and that's why I've always maintained a friendship with him, you know?
Yeah.
And it's always been like where we've, you know, like if something went wrong with his family, I send a message. If something's wrong with me, like we've always been like that. So it shouldn't be a big shock to Joe, especially because I worked with Drew a million fucking nights and he was a part of my channel when I first got here, you know? And it's like, what's the shock? Why do you have to go kill yourself on Twitter again over that? Why? For what reason? You got a lot of people over there that love you and would do anything for you. So what are you worried about, you know? So I just don't get it.
I hear you. I hear you. It doesn't make much sense, but it's something that we've seen, and it's tiring. It really is.
Like with you, Dave, you want to know what? Like, okay, so, you know, I get some people who are like, yo, Dave is this or Dave is that and says this and says that and blah, blah, blah. Right. And I'm talking about the bad part of it.
I'm
Because
sure,
I get a
like
lot of,
he sure did.
well, I'll tell you this. I get a lot of people who do come to me who say a massive amount of good things about you, which I never had that before until we started doing this Friday night show. And a lot of people do love you and like what you do and the good parts of you and how you do your things and what you do. But, you know, like the people that are saying the negative shit, they got to understand, like, I don't know why Joe couldn't connect with you like I have or Nikki has or a couple of other guys have in this community, right? I don't know why he couldn't take those 3-4 years that you guys are, even 5 years that you guys work together on and off, and understand who Dave Rose is, right? And he never did that. And to see that he still hasn't moved on from shit like, oh, I'm upset that these two are together on a show. But you know what? Like once in a while, Joe's got to sit there and look at other people in the community, right? And say to himself, well, JB came onto my show. Ken and JB haven't spoken in the longest time. Obviously, you know, I could have sat there and pulled the same fucking situation that Joe just did. I could have went on Twitter and went, wow, JB won't return a message out of the 15 that I sent him in the last year and a half and fuck me with a big middle finger. But he goes on to Joe's shit. I want to go on the Twitter now and say I want to die. I hope I get jabbed and I die now. You know, I could have very easily complained about that too. Like, this guy was supposed to be my friend and fucking just can't even like return a message, and I'm asking about how he is and how his family is. It's like, fuck you. And he goes on Joe's show for money. I didn't sit there and complain about it. I shut my mouth about it. I said he was good on the show. That's all I said about it. Yeah, he was good. He was funny, you know, and that was it. And it's like, I could have used that opportunity to complain too about somebody that I thought was my friend, but obviously wasn't. But I didn't, because you know what? I take it for what it's worth. These are fucking, you know, it's like, if you don't want to be friends with me, then fuck it. Oh, well, if you want to talk to other people, it's none of my fucking business. So, like, what are you worried about? And why are you going on Twitter and making an asshole of yourself? Because that's all you're doing when you do that. You're making an asshole of yourself, or you're trying to reach out to people that feel bad for you. oh, let's all feel bad. Like he's got a team of people that as soon as he makes that tweet, they go into feel bad for Joe mode,
Yeah,
and
just
they
look at
all
the
get
responses to
yeah,
those
and they
tweets.
all get together
Oh,
and they
Joe, what's
stroke
wrong?
Joe. You know, he might as well just go on there and say, guys, it's stroke your ego week on Twitter. You know, don't bother putting down, I feel sick and people are cheaters and liars and stealers and I just want to die. Don't even put that down. Just say, guys, stroke my ego for a week. That's it. You know, because that's what it is. You're going on Twitter and you're saying that. It's obvious that, you know, you want that feedback that you know you're going to get. And there you go. You got people on there right now fucking sucking him off like an electric cocksucker, right? Just blowing his cock back and forth. For what reason? Because he came on there and said, I want to die when I get jammed. I want to die because Drew, gatekeeper Drew, went on Ken's stream. Oh, no, I'm going to break another microphone. Get a grip. Get a fucking grip, Joe. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. It really is. It's like you got all these people fucking surrounding you. You got like 12 dudes ready to suck your balls and cock every night you touch your button on your computer to go live. Stop
Seriously.
this shit. You know what I mean? You built this world that you're in. You built these fucking, you know, yes men fucking, they're paying you to be on your shit. You used to
Yep.
actually pay people. You know, you should actually pay talented people to be on the streams with you. But now people pay you to be on the streams. So what the fuck do you want? It's a circus.
It
Hang out in your
is.
circus. You know, have fun in your circus. You created it. Now you lie in it, man. And don't be worried who's pulling who and who's talking to who. What the fuck are you worried
That
for?
jealousy is just it's amazing. It's like, okay, so Drew was on your show, now he's not. And now he does his own stuff and oh my god, he associated with Ken. Oh, so he's
Yeah.
fake. He's fake. All that time that he fucking put into helping Joe, no, that's basically wiped off the table because you did this one
Now,
act of blasphemy, and you are
yep.
forever shamed.
And now now you're labeled as a liar, a cheat, a snake.
Yep.
You steal, and you'll do anything for a buck. That's what you're labeled as now.
I remember when Drew was doing his post shows on Patreon. Like, not that I'm part of that, but like I remember him saying, I think it was on a Monetize This, where all the donations he would get on that post show would just go straight to Joe.
Wow.
So Drew was just like, yeah, I mean, I'm doing a post show for you, but hey,
You
I
know,
mean, all these donations are yours, Joe.
I gotta say, not for nothing. And this is one of the reasons why I always respected Drew, because you know what? The guy, like, when he's friends with somebody and you're doing stuff on the internet, he supports you in return. He does the right thing. You know, when I got into an argument with him, he said shit about me because people gassed his head up and made him think that I talked shit about him, which I didn't. And he went on air and he said a couple of things. And the next day he was like, yo, I'm going to go on air and I'm going to fucking say sorry and tell everybody what really happened. And I was like, I appreciate that, because you could have just said sorry to me behind the scenes and went back on air like Joe does and not say a word of an update of nothing like, hey, I apologize to Ken and I was wrong. You know, Joe, he'll just skip that whole part and say it to you in reality on the phone because he knows nobody's hearing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll just go back on and keep that narrative going. You know, Drew got on there and did the right thing as a man, the same thing that I would have did, and made things right. So I always have respect for people like that. And you want to know something, Joe? I don't know if you know this yet, Dave, but our buddy Chris Moore, who hates my show, your show, everybody's characters and shows, and we're all gay and we're all fucking ugly and we suck. But yet he pays attention to fucking every little thing we do, and he fucking likes clipping clips now from our shows and putting them on his channel and fucking just paying attention to us on a 3-day weekend where he could have hung out with his so-called girlfriend in his so-called house that he owns, right? And he could have hung out with her, but instead he just stayed there clipping shows all night, you know. But we're obsessed with him, you know. So yeah, he's over there clipping shit, trying to say that I'm shitting on fucking disabled people, and it was that guy Mikhal's birthday last night, and I don't really know the guy at all.
No,
I
see,
never
no,
really...
that's a gimmick in this stupid community. It's like his birthday's every day apparently, because every time he shows up on a show, they're saying happy birthday, Mikel, and it's just
Well,
fucking bullshit.
So,
Also,
Ju-
I stand corrected. Drew says that that what I said was not true. So I've misheard. He suggested maybe he misspoke, but clearly a breakdown in communication. So Drew is confirming that no donations that were given to him were not given back to Joe. But I do remember something of you saying that you were giving donations to Joe. So I'll have to figure out where I heard that. So, but it was from his mouth. So
all right. So, so bottom line is, it's like, me and Drew are all right. We always been all right. I mean, I busted his balls.
despite what Joe has tried to do.
Yeah, yeah. And the same thing with me and JB. I would have been, everything's fine with me and him. Like, I don't have any beef with him, but he doesn't, I guess, he never considered me a friend, I guess. And you know what? That sucks. And it does hurt me a little, but you know what? I'm not gonna fucking sit here and dwell on it and fucking hate on him and be like, oh, he sucked on monetize this and he was half asleep and he was, no, the guy was funny. He's always funny. I love the guy. If you don't like me, oh well, what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna go on Twitter and fucking threaten to fucking Moderna myself to death. So
I love that. That's going to be a new term. I'm going to
yeah.
Moderna myself.
So I just went on last night and we didn't plan anything at all. I just went on by myself and I said, whoever calls in, I'll put them on if I can, and I'll just fucking have fun and hang out. And it turned out that Drew jumped on. I didn't know that he was going to. And it wasn't planned, and it was just a spontaneous thing. And I don't think it's a big deal. I didn't get any negative feedback for it. People didn't think it was a problem. It was fun. And you know what? I guess when this dude sees people having fun, I guess it gets to him. The same thing with the guy Simo, Chris Moore. When you see people enjoying themselves and not talking about bullshit, they get mad. They're like, "What the fuck? Did you forget about me? Did you forget
It's
that?"
jealousy. It's jealousy, plain and simple.
Weird shit. It's weird shit, man. He's going after Drew. Simo is going after Drew for some fucking reason. I don't understand why. Why? Because Drew called me. I get it. You take Joe's side all the time because you need one cock to suck on. I get that. But it's like, dude, mind your own fucking business. You say you hate us. You hate everything we do. We're unwatchable. So what are you doing watching? It's just weird. It's like
we live rent free in his mind. He's got really nothing else going for him. The guy lives in fucking Detroit. If he had any sense, he would have fucking gone as far away from that hellhole as possible. But hey, I mean, he's happy, I guess, living that fucking bum life. And really, what does he have to look forward to? I mean,
dude, you know what he does? He labels one of his clipped videos of our show. Dr. Earl pulls a knife on kids and then rats them out or some stupid shit. And I'm like, you fucking weirdo, man. Like, what a fucking weirdo trying to spin the fucking, it's just, you fucking, dude, nobody cares what you're putting on there. Nobody fucking sees it. Nobody gives a fuck. So like, what are you wasting your time for?
He's just desperate for relevancy, and I mean, since that other person is no longer around and not giving them, well, they also broke up from them. They got no fucking value. They gotta just.
Dave, that whole thing with when he went to Skunty over there and asked him about that girl who passed away, and he kind of shrugged it off and told him basically to go fuck himself. I felt bad, like what the fuck. And like, even feeling like that, you think that guy takes that into consideration? Like, at least they didn't bash the girl I was talking about that I brought up to Dave. At least they didn't rip her to shreds like Scott would have, or, because Scott would make a joke about that if he was really, drilling Simo. And It's like, you don't take that into consideration. It's still let me harass these guys and try to draw up some kind of negative fucking videos on them and blah blah blah. And it's like, dude, you're just a fucking.
It's because he feels powerless. Like, he's come out with these videos like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Like, it's only a matter of time. Tick tock, and it's just like nothing ever happens. And he's trying to. I guess he thinks he can try to intimidate us, but like, he's such a failure. And he's so impotent that obviously when he sees that we're having fun, that we continue to do our things, and he has nothing left going for him, so he's obsessed with what's, with other people's fun, he just can't fucking accept it. It's a triggering situation for him, apart from activating jealousy. It just reminds him, again, how impotent he is in his life because he can't do shit to affect other people.
Yeah, and it's like, I guess he's got to pick up and be the Scott while Scott's not here, I guess, so. Because that's a Scott move. That's like a jealous stay-at-home on a fucking holiday weekend clipping some show.
Someone who wants relevancy. Like, they feel so inadequate that they need to feel some sort of sense of relevancy. get some interaction with somebody, try to, prove to themselves that it's not like it's worth living, sort of thing, instead of eating a bullet. But
Yeah. And last night, which was very weird, and I'll let you go to get back to your shit, but last night, what was weird was Bullfrog 17 times calling. I put him on, right? And he actually bounces on his own and doesn't come back onto the show, which I was like, holy fuck. That's the first time that dude ever did that at all.
well, he sounded quite down.
Yo,
But
dude, he was acting really cool last night, though. Like, he was chill. He wasn't an asshole.
From what I heard, which I will be reviewing, he was. And he was sexually harassing people. He was, again, using my name as if I was going to be his white knight to come protect him at his beck and call. No.
Wait, on the show he did that, Dave?
Yes, last night.
I
I've
didn't
only
even...
listened to 2.5 hours of it. Or, sorry. Well, 2.5 hours. I got another 2.5 hours to go.
You know, I did
Or
3 shows in 3 nights. 3 shows, 3 nights. I did over, like, I think it was like 14 hours or
yeah,
something.
you pulled a Dave Rose in the last few days.
Yeah, and fucking, I didn't notice he was going into all that, because from what I remembered someone saying like, "Oh, Bullfrog's acting cool tonight, actually," and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, he is, I guess," And then he bounced, and I was like, "Wow, he just left the room and didn't keep coming back in."
You sure he didn't go off to Joe's show or something?
I mean, he might have, and you know what? I know that will happen, and that's why I don't normally put him. That's one of the reasons why I don't normally put him on, because I don't want to act like I don't want to have him doing shtick on my shit the same day he's doing, that over
No,
there.
I heard what you said about how this guy bounces around and
Yeah.
all that. So yeah.
So I don't know where he went, but all I know is he left and he didn't come back, and I was like surprised by that.
But that's the thing, though. He left willingly. When very often happens where you remove him from a call. Oh, sorry, you hang up on him. He just comes right back in.
Yeah, like constantly he was doing that. But
Or the fact that you're trying to run a show and he's blowing up your fucking Skype. I've heard you fucking get frustrated because it's like, I'm trying to run a fucking show. I said we'll take calls later.
yeah, he was, and then last night we were getting some random ass callers, and I like answering the random ass callers. I mean, even though 80% of the time it's a fucking prank phone call thing or SC fucking Steve, so I haven't been answering them that much.
Good.
And last night I was going to answer some random ass calls, but the Skype was fucking around and would not let me answer them. So I was like, you know what? It was meant to be.
Exactly. God's telling you something.
Yeah. So it worked out anyway. But I was like, let's
C-Man, by the way, C-Man says apparently he's confirming. Bullfrog did leave and go to Joe's show.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, I figured that.
I want cocks. I want as many cocks as I can eat tonight.
Yeah, he's just, he's a cock gobbler, bro. Like when you go pumpkin picking with your family and stuff during this time of the year, he goes cock picking.
Well, I'm getting real sick and tired of his bullshit. If he would just keep my name out of his mouth, then he'd be okay. But I do that video the other day where I exposed what happened with that guy, Prince Idol, and he left a comment on my video saying, "You leave me and Prince Idol alone. Stop harassing me." No, I'm fucking done with this bullshit. I'll talk about whoever I fucking want on my channel. This is not a democracy. And I'm not harassing you, Bullfrog. Harassment would actually be what you do to Ken, or what you've done to me.
What is he talking about? Because from what I heard and what I seen Prince Idol writing under that video in the comment section was him basically agreeing.
Yeah, no, exactly. Bullfrog was just trying to fucking control shit. It's like, this guy belongs to me. Leave us alone.
Yeah, so I guess last night was all just an act or whatever. But who knows, man. I just put him on because he was busting chops, and I thought he had something he wanted to really tell me. But
I had a fight yesterday.
He comes into just bullshit. But so you guys are doing Smug Canadians?
That's right. In about 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh, really? Today?
Yep, 4 p.m.
On your channel or Nick's?
Nope. Smug Canadians always airs on the Gape Factory, a.k.a. Nikki Nine's channel.
Nice. All right, cool, man. All right, I'll let you go, and I'll link up with you guys later.
Awesome. Thank you for the call, for the input, and for the insight.
All right, peace.
There goes the King of New York. New York. So, this image that we're looking at right now is Tony from Revere, in Nikki J's chat. And apparently he's been trying to butter him up in an attempt to, yet again, regain some ability to stream. Despite the fact that he could do it easily on his own, he invested all this money into fucking computers and all that stuff. Nope. He wants to piggyback. So, what do we got here? We got Tony from Revia in the chat saying, I see people using the extra long shift. Oh no, he's talking about the video game here. Yeah, so it's just him trying to be cool. Sith Negan says, and Bullfrog was begging me to donate $3,000 to get him unbanned again from Monetize This. Pathetic. Indeed. Absolutely. Now let's keep looking at some of these statements here from Tony. So this is this one. Trying to catch up with the chat as well. Seaman laughs, rightfully so, saying, Prince Idol trying to join the community now. Yeah, very comical. And we heard that clip the other day where he was saying that he was about to sign a contract with Joe Cronin. Like, come on. So, this was actually from Ken's show last night. Ken and Drew new show. I see it now. At least I think this is from yesterday's show. He's like, I'm the only Tony, bruh. So again, he's trying to butter up Ken for, yet again, the ability to appear on somebody's show. Oh, look at this. I've got my sources. The Sparrows have what's the proper word? They've acquired, if you want to call it that, intercepted a message that was DM'd to somebody. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, Nikki J, who I still have blocked, apparently tried to send me a private message. This Sparrow is sending this to me. This was a message that was sent by Tony to Nikki J today. Well, it says today, but no, that obviously was yesterday. Yo, bro, I had a few questions about ats. If you can chat at some point, or if you hate my guts. So, okay, so again, Tony is talking. I'm going to do my best. I don't want to read it as it's written because it's retarded. I want to try to fucking adapt it so that you guys understand what, I don't speak Tony, but I can understand Tony. So I'm going to, convert and translate Tony into normal Queen's English. And I'm not going to fucking weigh this down with a stupid fucking attempt to make a shitty accent. Yo, bro, I had a few questions about ats, and I don't know what that means. If you can chat at some point, or if you hate my guts, then that's fine too. LOL. But this isn't a YouTube stream, so I'm not hyping anything up. I'm a lot more chill here, but I do know you play that game a lot. I guess in reference to this, the trucking game that Nikki has shown him play. And I'm really interested in buying it. The steering wheel, pedals, the whole nine. Maybe we could do some trucking together. LOL. I saw they have a new multiplayer coming out too. Anyways, if you're around to chat later, let me know. Or if you don't want to be bothered with me, let me know too. Haha. Thanks, man. Okay. So, Tony trying to butter people up. Tony, I thought you were like the best thing since sliced bread, and that, everyone loves Tony, right? So, why do you need to be gallivanting to other areas to make friends, keep friends, remain relevant, have human interaction? It's an odd one to me, to say the least. But it also seems to speak volumes. Let's go to the next screenshot here. Shout out to the 56 viewers in the chat, whether they are real or totally imaginary. And let's get this image. And let's show this. And see if we, while this comes up, see if anybody else has shown themselves to be in the chat. I believe I mentioned Bullseye earlier, and if not, well, I'm mentioning you now. Drew is, you know, actually probably getting a lot of people excited. He says maybe there will be a Ken and Drew show. You'll have to be a Patreon of MFFMN to find out. Yeah, definitely be behind a paywall. I think maybe he should become the newest co-host of No Hard Feelings. And, you know, give us a little insight to his experience with the Cronin cult. We got C-Man in the chat says, keep in mind Tony has said horrible shit about Nikki J. He also used to shit on Nikki for playing that game. Good point. So let me just read this out. So Tony says, did Frog legit leave Ken's show to call Joe's show? So this is on Ken's show last night. What a fucking goon. Wow, bro. That might win biggest flip-flopper award 10,000%. Then he says, that's actually horrible. And then he says, because I'm so appalled. Can't even fucking spell it properly. So, you know, making the rounds again, like Bullfrog, you know, Community Hope. Trying to butter people up and allow for a return so that you can play your fucking stupid piano and talk over people and say, this is the Tony Show. This is the Tony Show. No, the Tony Show airs on the Tony channel. And since Tony don't want to make no fucking channel, well, what do you got? So let's put up this screenshot here. Oh, shout out to Jake Bars in the chat. Hope you enjoyed the pay-per-view yesterday. Shout out to Derek Hance in the chat. Let's read this off here. So Tony says, oh, so this must be a conversation that was happening last night on, I guess it's halfway through, so I haven't reached this point, I guess. But he says in the chat, it was the extra bombs that detonated from federal agents that took the buildings down. And he says, in many videos of personal encounters inside the buildings, you can hear, and he doesn't use hear as in, you know, the ability to utilize your ears, but hear as in this location at the present. So you can hear bombs exploding that were placed inside the stairwells that took the buildings down. The stairwells were not part of the fucking equation there, bud. But we'll get into that later on this week when I break it down for people. Who knows? Maybe even tonight. I don't know. Late tonight, maybe I'll get inspired. Nothing else is really going on. And I'm certainly not going to be fucking airing the day of September 11th with this sort of thing. But yes, okay, so let's move on from here. And I think there was one more I had to show. Okay, so yeah, Tony wants to be Rookie of the Year. Never aired once on his own fucking channel. Is there anything else in here? Fucking son of a bitch. Just bear with me here, people. Sorry. Yeah, so that's the same one. Yeah, okay. So, do-be-do-be-do. I show that one. Yep. So I got a lot of fucking screenshots. And oh yeah, okay. So perfect. So Tony, obviously, going around trying to find an opening again, comedically enough, and yet isn't still working with fucking what's his name, Sean's View, because we know that apparently Bullfrog's been banned or blocked by Sean's View. I think Prince Idol said the same thing, that he was blocked, or the guy's not responding to him, or he was fired or some shit. And Tony. I mean, I guess who was it? Oh, it was. I think it was Ken who said that maybe it's the end of the meal ticket. Looks like we got a lot of comments there in the chat. A little intermixing here. Derek Han says, I really don't see a problem with Tony coming into a chat being cool. How many times had YR trolled and flip-flopped and and he's welcomed back? I don't really say he's welcomed back. No, but the thing is though, Tony has gone on about not wanting to be part of this community and not wanting any part of drama, but he's a hypocrite because he does exactly that. So that's really the issue that's being called out here, Derek. Let's see. Bolsey says, hey, Tony, if you want to be Rookie of the Year, why don't you put in more work like Seaman? Exactly. No, see, it's better quality work. That's what people need to understand, is the fact that, yeah, Tony could have been, for the last 6 months, shitting on fucking Cronin, but if you remember those stupid streams, the guy would play the same clip like 6-7 times in a row, and then, stop it, and then go on, and then play the same clip, and so forth and so on. People, well, the stupid idiots will try to claim that of me. No. I might play a clip 2 times at most, maybe 3. Now, there's small little clips that I'll play 5 times in a row, just because they get going quick. We get through them quick. But repeating a sound clip more than once, not necessary. And I'm not stopping, obviously, every 2 seconds, although some might try to claim that. Sometimes I let it just go. But there's a huge difference. A huge difference in that. Seaman says, Tony isn't doing it to be cool. He's doing it to try and leech off of someone again. And after stating he's done with all of us, he keeps coming back. Thank you, Seaman. I think that is the most succinct explanation to those who are questioning his actions. It should be very clear. It should have been clear from the fucking get-go. And speaking of which, it was Seaman himself. It was Seaman himself who said that Tony was going to try to get in between Sean's View and Prince Idol. And he basically, I can't remember, I can't remember the exact wording he used, but to summarize, he said, it's only a matter of time before fucking Tony gets fucking Prince Idol kicked to the curb by Sean's View. And what do we have? Exactly that. Let's see here. Derek Hans says, YR has done far worse and is let back. I guess I could agree with that. But, well, but that's the thing, though. You got to look at the reason why as well. I mean, like, at least try to examine, well, why is it that people will accept YR back but not Tony? I think that just speaks a lot about Tony. Hold on. Cora says, and Wire admitted that he has a fake Tony account, that he has, I guess, a fake Tony account that looks identical to the real one, so who knows if it's Wire or Tony in the chat. No, this is definitely Tony. Seaman says, I don't know if I said that. I did know at some point Tony was going to flip on all the guys there, though. Yeah, I do remember you saying that. I do remember you saying that either on my stream or on one of your streams. But I definitely remember that you had made that prediction. And as soon as it happened, I fucking messaged you on Skype. I was like, you called it. You fucking called it. So, yeah. That was what was going on yesterday with Tony. And before we continue on to the meat of today's diner, Let's just review some of the stupid people who are, and this only came to me because it was brought to me. I don't watch this piece of shit. And yeah, you can see that I live rent free in people's minds. Let's go to this one here. And it's more than one person giving me the same fucking images. As in, well, they're not exactly the same, they're the same fucking instance. Different images, different people, different phones, I guess, from the way they're sending them formatted wise. Obviously, you can tell that anything that's in portrait mode is from a phone. But yeah, a lot of information sent to me. So what do we got there? Oh, new Yig, who is just Yig and with a new account. Just don't copy middle-aged people's accounts. It inflames their prostates. Your buddy there that went away, he's middle-aged. He didn't really like it when people used his, hit name for fake accounts. But no, God forbid that we would like to speak to someone on the level, But no, cowards like you and like Simo and like SE Steve, you all are basically, and well, many more. We have actually, those people are nominated as the biggest dick sucker for the 2021 Community Drama Awards. So check out those names because they're definitely around and it's hilarious. They supported me up to the point where I basically turned on YR. They were supporting me in my fight against Scott. As soon as I fucking went up against Drama Club 2021, they turned on me and were supporting YR and right back to Scott. Now, I do have to really go back to this here because it's comical. But, and bear with me while I try to find this fucking image. But, do I have it? Whatever. You guys know what I'm referring to. It's pathetic. I'm surprised I can't find that. I had that fucking image. Okay. So, let's show this one. Whose video is this? This is another video. Actually, let me just change this a bit. God, I hate you, OBS. Okay, I don't know which video this was on, but I am going to hide the name of the person who gave me this. I will, however, actually now I know. It's from Tab's video. So what does he have? New Yig says, so he's triangulating you, trying to deport SC, is going to have Cronin sue Sean's View for having YR on. I never said that. And is going to contact the YouTube police for a fake Dave Rose account. Bro, what the fuck has Dave been smoking? Well, if it was your buddy there, you would totally defend these sorts of things. But we know, obviously, that you're just a fucking dick sucker, which is why you were nominated. So, I'm not trying to triangulate him. I said that if I need to, I can easily do so. Or I can just basically just contact somebody in Scotland, have them do it for me. Are you fucking stupid? Yes, clearly. Trying to deport SC Steve. Well, any opportunity I have to fucking rid America of fucking that trash, yeah, of course I'm going to do that. Why not? I'm a fucking patriot. I'm a saint. And is going to have Cronin sue Sean's View for having YR. No, I never said that. I said, basically, that Sean had clearly committed a conspiracy and that his actions amount to the attempt to affect Joe Cronin's earnings. That's illegal, dummy. But you're too stupid, obviously, to understand that. And to contact the YouTube police for there's no YouTube police, for a fake Dave Rose account. Well, I'm sure if people were using your account, your name, you'd probably do something. Scott's done the same, so you've defended him. And yet Dave Rose says, yeah, that's not acceptable. Why should that be acceptable? If you want to fucking deal with me, you can deal with me. But if you're going to be a pussy because you're such a coward that you can't represent yourself, well, of course I'm going to fucking do everything within my power to fucking make your life miserable in hell. Again, you can make your accounts new accounts all the time you want. I'm the original here. Simple as that. Very easy to determine. And yeah, I mean, YouTube does have that option to report those that attempt to utilize your identity improperly. So, hey, you want to get mad at somebody? Blame fucking YouTube for allowing this. Also, what have I been smoking? Fairly good quality weed, in my opinion. Is there better? Always. There's always better. But I've been smoking some good stuff, but it doesn't affect my cognitive abilities whatsoever. I'm actually much more intelligent than you. You know this. And weed really is just more like a relaxant to me than anything else. It's been a long time where I had some weed that basically just knocked me off my feet. It's really more just physical therapeutics, I should say. That's it. And I've built up a high level of tolerance over the years. So in this screenshot, he says, you have to sympathize with Dave. His entire life was destroyed. The community is all he has now. When was my life destroyed? When the individual, who shan't be named, apparently exposed me? Or did he? Did he? In Acton? Or was it Oakville? So my life was destroyed. What, by you? What, putting these little comments here on Sean's views? Again, we got somebody who has 120,000 viewers, and they might have fucking, was it 40 viewers at most? I got 662 subscribers now, and I have 44 watching. We had 56 earlier. Ratios alone destroy you. Now, look how obsessed these people are. It's not just Yig. It's Simo and others. And Simo, we obviously recognize your writing style. But you got Devious Dick Rose. I refuse to even look at this chat. Too much reality for me. No, but see, I don't spend my time watching garbage. So, that's obviously false. And apparently you don't have the guts to show up here with your real name to actually stand up for this statement that you make. Because you're a pussy, and we all know that. And then, obviously, we've got another fake Dave account. Bullfrog is a fraud, homie. Well, we all know that I don't say homie. And, because they're so desperate and I'm living in their minds rent-free, which they can't deny. Nobody that fucking is sane would make a fake account of somebody else and then do these sorts of things. So it just goes to show that they're probably, a transsexual who is... mutilated their fucking genitalia. Now they're regretting it. They realize there'll never be a woman. And they're just, I'm living rent-free in their minds, so they're constantly watching what I do. And at any chance to get a new photo of Dave Rose, we gotta do it. But what have you accomplished? Showing up in a fucking obscure channel that has just a bunch of fucking mongoloids. Nothing. This is pathetic. This is like Tony going to YR again. Prostrate himself and crawling back to YR. It's like, but you're crawling back to a shithole here. Like, this is, what cockroaches do. You shine lights on them and they fucking scurry off into the most obscure little spots, but you're not going to be eating as well as you did when you were allowed in the kitchen. Now you're fucking off, between the floorboards and shit, living fucking, outside. But I wanted to raise that because it was brought to my attention today. I thought it was quite comical. And, just funny to see that, obviously, I live in people's minds rent-free, and they just can't fucking let me go. Now, moving on. Let's see here. Let me just get back to this window. Let's just get back to the chat. Cora says, they lose my respect when they purposely go off to other wrestling channels and shows and talk about drama that is not related to the channel they are on, trying to connect all this to that. Exactly. Pathetic. But let's now actually address some of the stuff that went down last night on Ken's show. So we have a few things to discuss here, and quite relevant. So let's proceed.
Yo, do you realize the other night when we were doing the show, it said we had like 600-700 people watching us, right?
Holy shit. Where did all those fucking thumbs down go? 26 thumbs down, now it's 4? Come on, Ken.
So a certain person who was starting their show up about an hour after ours changed their title to the same exact title as ours on here. Didn't realize that it was probably botted or some shit. Although we did get like 78 new subscribers. I don't know how the fuck, if it wasn't botted or not, I don't know what the deal was, but it said we got new subscribers. But so that certain somebody changed the title of their show to the same exact title as this one. I think thinking that it would bring, you know, more people there or something like that.
Okay, so basically what happened Friday night is that we got a huge boost of numbers, probably some troll or bot account fucking bringing those numbers in. So at some point we had 600 viewers. Seems to have triggered the Cronin. And this was witnessed, is that because the title that Ken had, I believe it was on Oscar de la Hoya, contracting COVID or whatever it was. And I believe he was submitted to the hospital, but because that was listed in the chat, if in the title, come on, Dave, think. Because it was listed in the title, and the show was at that point getting all these massive views, it was witnessed by multiple individuals that the title was changed of Joe Cronin's show, and to match, almost identical to that, in probably what Ken is referring to, an attempt to try to do a little damage control and maybe showing a little butt hurt.
I don't know. And somebody sent me the before and after screenshot and laughed about it. And then at the end of the night, it was switched back to the original thing. It's just funny. It's just funny. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time tonight, the bearded man himself, the bearded clan, they like to call him. Ladies and gentlemen,
the show killer, the moron, the fucking inbred fuck, the one, the only,
Mellow Yellow.
And unfortunately, Mellow ruined what could have been something very good, at least as much as I've seen so far. I watched actually 2 hours and 14 minutes. So now I have 2 hours and 30 minutes to go. But no, we're going to be talking about this. There's a lot to discuss when it comes to fucking Mellow Yellow.
Yellow.
Goodbye.
Oh, Yellow.
Happy Labor Day, bro.
Labor Day, bro. Now, let me ask you.
Yes. Keep it. Okay, so people, what we'll be highlighting, and I want you to pay attention, is the typical Mellow Yellow. He is a fucking robot, and he's a piece of shit. So Ken will talk. Just listen to Mellow's responses every time Ken says something. And it's going to get worse in about 3-4 minutes. Just listen.
Did you used to watch the Jerry Lewis telethon?
Hello.
Hello, lady.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, God.
Hello, this is Jerry Lee Lewis.
Hello, no, Jerry Lee Lewis is a singer, you sick bastard. Listen, did you used to watch that at all as a kid or not?
I seen clips. I was too young.
You were too young, yeah, I figured that. You know, no, but not really, man. He did the fucking thing all the way. He did it all the way up until 2004.
I was born in 2005.
Actually, let's see. Yeah, yeah.
So you have no place to speak about just about anything, do you?
Everything happened back in 05.
And he's hamming it up for the fucking camera.
In his community. Let me see what year that was. What year it stopped. What year did?
fucking Mellow looks like one of these people on an infomercial that you know have not braces, but dentures, where they're like they're smiling awkwardly because they're trying to not only show a smile, but they're also trying to keep their dentures in. This is the way he fucking looks every fucking time.
The Jerry Lewis telethon
I don't know if it's worse than fucking SE Steve, but it's in that same division.
end.
Wasn't that PBS and stuff?
No.
The Jerry Lewis MDA Labor Day Telethon's final episode date is August 31st, 2014.
Dude, it ended 2014.
What the fuck?
Bro. Yeah, man. So that shit
Where
was
am
on.
I?
Perhaps I will dispel that view today, Cora.
So it ended 2014, right? And it started.
For someone who looks like a fucking chipmunk on fucking coke, Mellow, how is it that you can't lose more fucking weight? Because like you're constantly like you're restless. You're fucking restless. Constantly moving like oh.
When did the Jerry Lewis telethon start?
The air date of the first episode of the Jerry Lewis MDA Labor Day Telethon was September 4th, 1966.
So it went from
Holy
66 to 20.
Great point made by Jadis. I thought Mellow was worst Saturday, but I headed out when he started doing the stuff and went to bed. Well, I'm sure that saved you from, the torturous dreams that would have come from that. Let's continue.
Which is a long fucking time to be on, and every
That is-
year
I didn't know it was that long.
He did it every fucking year, bro. It was every fucking year he did it. So, I'm sure, like, but it wasn't as popular as it was in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. In the 2000s, it wasn't as popular. Like at the end, and that was on regular.
It was fairly popular in the 80s. I remember watching that.
It was on like Channel 9.
Also, great comments from people in the chat here. Hold on. Costanza says, and now this is where Dave dies. Mellow, LOL. Bam says, boo. Mellow, the Taliban supporter. Costanza says, DDR owns Mellow. And then Bam says, too bad a shower. So somebody said, hold on, where was it? Well, I can't remember where it was, but Bam says, too bad a shower and a shave doesn't own Mellow.
Okay.
Like it was on like, those type of sister channels that are throughout the U.S. So it was all over the place. It was on in California. It was on in every state. Every state.
I know they were going live for what, 24, 48 hours?
Yeah, I think it's 48 hours, and they used to have like different people.
We have a new person in the chat, I guess, because, they've been subscribed for a month. I don't know who you are, legalize marijuana. So I would suggest you identify yourself or face the wrath of the wrench. And that joy belongs to me alone, mods. Do not touch that account until it responds to me. In fact, do not touch that account at all. If anything, I will be doing something.
At certain states, like they would have like, Jerry Lewis would be in California at a studio. They'd have the East Coast people who would normally be like that guy who's...
Hold on a sec. Gotta address this. Corey says, I think Mellow's a kind person to his family and has never been rude to me personally. Everyone has a sort of character on the shows, so Mellow is just being more animated on the shows. No. It's also unacceptable, and the same thing has been said about Weinstein and Epstein. Okay? So we can't use that argument here because it can be easily disproven. Let's continue.
Sings, I forgot the fucking guy's name, but he was some, like, Mexican dude, and I forgot his name. He was on all the time, but yeah, man, it was a great telethon, man.
Was it Ricky Ricardo?
No, it wasn't.
Hello, Lucy. I'm going to sing for you, Lucy. I'm going
Okay, so just a reminder, Mellow, Ken is talking now. Okay? Ken, the host. Let him finish.
to sing for you. And Lucy, I'm home. You better clean out the house and my caca. Clean out it, baby.
Hey, where's Alex Payne been, that peepee head?
Yeah, where's PP?
Where's peepee Alex Payne?
Yeah, where is PP? He just asked that. Why the repetition? Are you fucking bullfrog retarded?
Hey, man. Peepee on the pain, bro. I got peepee on the brain. I was thinking of Alex Payne the other day. I had some peepee on the brain.
What happened with the hurricane in PP?
I think it swept
Did he
him
get
in
blown?
his. I think it swept him in his
His
forehead. Him and his forehead away. Guy's got the biggest
He
forehead.
does
I
have
ever-
a big forehead.
The biggest
I mean,
forehead.
I got a big forehead.
Yeah, well, I've never seen a bigger forehead on a person in my life. Okay, the guy could fucking canoe with his warhead. I mean, forehead, warhead. See, it's got
The
me thinking of
warhead.
He's got a
His
warhead.
head's so big, it's a warhead.
Did you see the wrestling tonight or no?
No, but I heard.
It wouldn't matter anyways. You'd pretend on screen like you had been watching. Oh.
I heard the spoilers, and I knew it, but I can't believe it happened.
What?
At the end, the people
Oh.
who came out.
Yeah. How do you like that though? Come on.
I mean, I want to say
Is that a spoiler?
AEW now, officially,
Yeah, dude.
is way better than WWE.
Dude, it is.
No. If you were actually a fan, if you actually were watching, rather than get spoilers, you would have realized that probably a year ago.
Man, they got all like.
What, now they signed a few big names and now it's fucking good? You have no idea what the fuck it is that you're talking about.
You know, listen, this happened. It's like deja fucking vu all over again, bro. It really
Yep.
is. It's like.
Cora makes a point. If Ken doesn't mind Mellow, what's the difference? The difference is Ken's heart is too big, and he's extremely forgiving for those that do these sorts of things. And I understand you're not being rude, Cora, but as I will continue to show, and I've shown in the past, but he is not as good as people think he is. And the way that he conducts himself really is detrimental to the show. It's also disrespectful to Ken and his audience, but the point is that it's so contrived and so forced. Why is he trying to put on a show? In fact, there's a lot of people that don't like this, who have basically agreed with me when I've raised this point. Is that if you would just act normal and literally not repeat everything Ken said right after he said it, it might make for the show to be much, well, it would definitely make the show much more enjoyable. But he might be tolerable. That's the point.
Deja vu. You know?
It feels fresh. It feels new. It's like exciting.
Yeah, but
It felt fresh and new when it first started, you dumb fuck.
it feels exciting, yeah. But like, what's gonna happen when the luster wears out of having those guys there? Because the WWE dropped these guys for a reason, bro. Maybe.
Yeah, because Vince McMahon is insane. He's now going to be producing NXT, which means that brand is dead. And he doesn't have any idea what the fuck he's doing. It's really more just to continue to cater to kids. So yeah, you can cater to kids, but who's got the fucking disposable income? The group that are being ignored. And that actually is something that Kurt Angle tweeted about the other day. He's like, yeah, WWE might be catering to kids, and they understand kids, will make their parents buy shit and take them to the show and blah, blah, blah. But you're ignoring 18 to 40 with a massive amount of fucking disposable income. And on top of that, they're the ones who fucking moved on from your product. I'm adding that now. But it's just hilarious that, some people are just so myopic.
Maybe they know something that, these guys who are spending all the money on these guys.
So Cora says, are you the same as Mellow? Is she the same as Mellow? If I conduct myself the same way at times, I do work on it? No, but you don't do that. No. See, she says, I'm guilty of talking too much sometimes and interrupting on Drew's show. I do that all the fucking time. And it's not because it's willful. It's because I can't fucking either hear that somebody's talking or I'm on a diatribe. It's not intentional, but it fucking happens. No, see, the thing is, though, Mellow is hamming it up. If you ever look at the show, you look at the way that he presents himself on the show, and I'm going to be showing a little bit of this later, is that it's obvious that Bam makes a good point. His echoing and stupid faces are annoying. Apparently, it doesn't bother him as much as it bothers me, but there's a lot of people actually that it bothers. And again, it's so contrived, so forced that it doesn't seem like it's natural. And if it's not going to be natural, then why try to push that in our faces? It's just, at one point, it gets just too annoying. And you'll see that in a moment.
They don't know now. So obviously WWE is like, you know what? We're just going with young. That's what we're going with. We're going with young, inexperienced dudes. And before you know it, the Roman Reigns and all those guys will be gone too.
I know you were
It's a matter
talking
of
about
time.
Darby.
It's a matter of time. I'm telling you.
It is. I mean, anybody who's expensive is probably going to be gone.
Yeah, and what's up, man, with this Darby? This Darby guy is pretty good.
He's 100 and what, 40, 150 pounds maybe?
Dude, you know what? I give him credit. Yeah. Listen, I don't think he'll ever be like a mega star type of guy, but
Yeah.
he's definitely, there's something about him that is like definitely
It's intriguing.
Yeah, he's definitely got it going on, what he's doing with his whole thing. You know?
I like the coffin drop, I like how he just
Yeah,
drops
and he's a
his
good wrestler.
final.
He's a good wrestler, man. You know?
There's
Excellent
some
point.
technique there, definitely.
Excellent point made by, who was it? Ghost of Larry Funk. So we got the other ghost now, I believe. I think Mellow knew he couldn't get away with that on Drew's show. I actually do believe that. He was there, and he was much more subdued. So, Ghost makes a very good point about that. Bullseye says he has stuck his own foot inside his mouth before, so yeah, Mellow does ham it up for the camera. Jada says, I think you don't care, Cora, that what Mellow does is different on Ken's show. DDR made a video when the UFC dude broke his leg and showed it on his show, depicted what he means exactly. Yeah, that was actually a really good breakdown. And I really showed that he was just faking it. He was just hamming it up because he wanted to be there. He wanted to be a seat filler, a seat warmer. I guess craves attention, but doesn't recognize or refuses to recognize what people have been saying for years. Exactly this. Cora says, maybe that's the difference. Mellow has more of a character on Ken's show than he does when he appears on other shows by choice, and he just intends it to be funny. No. Maybe that's his intention, but he already knows that his equation never fucking works. So, I mean, this is the reason the guy fucking blocked me in the chats, because he couldn't accept what I was saying. And then when I called in one time, he tried to just talk over me rather than have a proper debate and such. And it went to show that he can't actually stand up to the scrutiny, because when presented with the facts and confronted, he just bends over backwards. He can't take it.
Yeah. So I could see why they did what they did with him, and putting him in that spot with CM Punk.
I'm glad he teamed up with Sting. I think
it's pretty
having
cool.
the two generations.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that too.
They have like the same
This sounds just like Tony trying to talk about wrestling.
makeup and shit,
Yeah. So Drew was like, Ken, why don't you come and play some Cards of Humanity? And I'm like, dude, I don't know that type of shit. I don't play cards. I'll be fucking an idiot. I won't even know what to do with those cards. And he was like, no, it's very easy to learn. And I'm like, dude, I'm not good at that shit. Yo, what's up, man? I see Ray in the fucking chat, man.
Is it the Sim?
What's going on, Ray? That's got to be Ray. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is where it's going to... Okay, guys, this is going to... Perhaps this will be something that Cora can focus on here and understand where we're coming from.
I have it on sub-only mode, man, so it's definitely Ray. It's not an imposter, because we have an imposter of fucking everybody in this community.
So Ken's going to basically start shouting out people in the chat. Just watch it. Just listen for Mellow's response.
Now. What up, Ray? The cartoon kid. What's going on, Ray?
Ray, what's up,
Ray?
Was that really necessary, Mellow? Let's continue.
Zeta Reaper.
Yo,
what's going on?
What's up, man?
Yeah, Ken just did that. He is the host. He is sort of speaking for all of you. No need to do that. You could just shut your mouth and fucking write in the chat.
And Bam, what's up, brother?
Bam, I know we got our differences, but cheers, bro.
Again,
do a little.
Costanza,
I'm gonna do a little.
the Costanza, but I used to call him the Cosa Nostra.
The cousin knows.
The Cosa Nostra.
Yeah, just repeat what Ken said. Just repeat what Ken said. Mellow's a piece of shit. Mellow's a piece of shit.
And what's up, King? What's going down?
A little mozzarella on the
Everything
cousin knows.
began. Listen, you want to know how we're all here on this rock, fucking floating around in the middle of nowhere? Because back in 05, somebody had a thought, and boom, everything just blew into existence. So the world was created back in 05. You guys didn't realize that?
See?
No, see, Cora, you don't seem to understand is that he has a response for everything fucking Ken says. You see the same thing with fucking Bullfrog. You can't just say, okay, or just keep your mouth shut. No, he's got to literally parrot something as soon as Ken says it. And it's not adding to anything. It's literally repetition of what Ken just said. Ghost of Larry Funk makes a great point. When Mellow started out, he was a copy of Tommy NC, Fommy. Now it feels like he thinks he needs to keep the overreacting going for people to keep liking him. Yes. And the fact that he has a literal fucking trunk of fucking costumes to constantly change into to add. Look, you're not fucking Carrot Top, okay? You're not a fucking prop comedic artist. And if your fucking webcam stopped working, what else would you have to be able to fucking offer other than talking over other people? Because right now, you see your face on the camera like overreacting, but take that webcam away. What value do you bring to Ken other than talking over him? Nothing. So we keep reducing your fucking ability to interfere with the show with your only ability to, I guess, feel relevant by this stupid comedic, this physical comedy shit. And what are you reduced to? To a nobody, to a nothing, to somebody who doesn't add shit and actually makes things worse. Speaking of which, Bam in the chat says, yeah, Mellow ruined the UFC stream. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. I just got that message. Let's see what this other message is. Okay, so let's continue here. Bam says, I'm sure he is looking forward to to find a parrot costume as we speak. If I can totally see him getting that for fucking, not just for Halloween. I can see him actually trying to find that right now. All right, let's continue.
That's where like my memory starts is like 2005.
Yeah.
Everything before.
Yeah.
Well, you said you were born in 2005, so obviously you wouldn't have memories from prior.
I'm 44 years old, man. How come I don't remember anything before 05? And they're like, don't worry, it's that way for everybody. It's depth perception, it's called.
Is that Debe perception?
It's called Debe perception. It's called Debe perception. And, you know,
2 condoms.
Tommy last night went and got it. Oh, the other night he went and got a cheeseburger.
Yep, that's
Did you see that? You were
Yeah,
there,
what,
right?
at like 1 a.m., right?
Yeah, at 1 a.m. this guy walks to Denny's and goes and gets himself a...
Great point there by Jadiz. Before the Fommy stuff, Mellow got upset when Shell, the week after Ken won the Monetize This belt the first time, because I think Shell left for the first time, and that was a whole issue because I remember Joe melting down.
A fucking full-blown fucking cheeseburger.
With fries.
I love
with
them.
The drink.
I love them.
Keep adding
You
another.
gotta love them. You know? You gotta love
I mean,
them.
you got to keep up his girlish figure.
Yeah, we might as well take, calls. I do not support his lifestyle, but I don't necessarily call out for the execution of gays. So let's welcome Tony from Revie.
Hey, what's up, bro? I'll make this quick. A couple things. I haven't really listened to the stream, so I might be, stop me if I'm repeating something that's already been said. But a few things. One, I know you talked about Bullfrog earlier on both streams, but I don't know if you guys knew that Joe was actually on Bullfrog's ass trying to get him to come over to the stream last night.
Oh, yeah.
So...
What
Yeah.
can you present to us to illuminate that subject?
Well, I mean, he was just calling him why he was on Ken's show. I was talking to him earlier today, and
You were talking
we
to
were just
Bullfrog.
talking about. Yeah.
Just to
We were
clarify,
talking
you're
about some
talking to Bullfrog.
wrestling shit mostly. But then he's like, yeah. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Last night, bro, I mean, that was crazy. You were hanging out with Ken 1 minute. I mean, that's cool and all if you're there, but then all of a sudden you were gone, and then on Joe's show, that's kind of like scumbag. He's like, well, Joe was calling me nonstop. Every 2 seconds, Joe was calling me, sending me messages and all this stuff. So I had to go there. I'm like, well, okay. He was fucking hitting you up that much? He's like, yeah. Like, all right, whatever.
I wouldn't doubt
But-
it. I mean, considering what he saw with
not at
the
all.
numbers the other day on Saturday, I wouldn't doubt that he would potentially see Bullfrog on Ken's show and want to bring him into his to, I guess, something. I don't know the reason of having
it's just-
Bullfrog on, but
Well, just to take
no,
him
probably
away from
because
Ken.
Ken's playing with that toy. I don't want him to play with that toy. I want that toy.
Yep. That's it. Seeing that Ken was laughing with Bullfrog and, Bowlesy, you guys were having a good time. He didn't like that. That's my dummy. That's my puppet. So,
Well, I
yeah,
don't
he
put it
jumped
past
over.
Joe for doing exactly that. I did not know that, but there's already the correlation that he left Ken's show and went directly to Joe's show, so that's obviously verifiable. And it's not much of a stretch to actually understand that Joe would do exactly that because he's done that before.
yeah, just understand it wasn't on Bullfrog's dime that he went over there. It was on Cronin's dime.
Okay, that's
You
a
know what I
good
mean?
clarification.
So that was one. Two, I just wanted to, what is the big deal about, I'm not buttering up to people. I know you said that, I don't know when it was. I clicked the thing and I heard you say it about me. And, am I not allowed to just be in a chat? I'm in plenty of chats. Even on Sean's View, I've been on plenty of streams in the chat and just donating without even being on the show. I don't want to be on the show. I just want to maybe
To be honest,
stay
that
in
term
chat.
is the term that was told to me by several different people. So several different sparrows came to me and said, here's this, look at this, including, well, Nikki J tried to get to me and obviously I have him blocked, but those messages are filtering through, through messenger pigeons and shit. And that's exactly what he is, of the mind of. So I'm just reporting on what's been told to me, and I'm actually utilizing the words that they used, buttering up. So if you want to dispute that, okay, dispute it. But just letting you know that's
just
their
crazy.
words.
Yeah. No, I know there's been plenty of people who's like, Tony has said horrible shit about Nikki. What horrible shit have I said about Nikki besides the shit that
I have
he
no
said?
fucking idea.
Like he said racist shit sometimes on Joe's show, and Joe had to shut the streams down and literally stop the show because he was like, oh, what's up, Monica? Saying it to the Ryan kid, and that it didn't work out. I'm not making shit up. You know what I mean? That's what happened, I'm not buttering up to nobody. I always actually been cordial with Nikki. He's always had a problem with me, though. I've always been cordial with him, saying, more people should be like Nikki, donating and just hanging in the chat. It's all he wants to do is have a good time. Said that many times.
Here we go with the flip-flop. Hi, Tony. Bet you were expecting me at some point, because when you're full of shit, I got to call in.
You're
fucking
right up
took
my
the-
asshole.
Yeah, because you're a little fucking faggot. You're buttering up Nikki J. You're buttering up Ken, trying to get your way back into the community because you know what Sean's View's doing and where it's headed. But you took a clip of Nikki J that Joe wanted to remove and then played it live on the air, and now you're trying to butter him up. I have that evidence.
Whose fault
by
is
the
that?
way. You,
Not my
because you're
fault.
a fucking little faggot and you're a flip-flopping cunt
So,
who
wait,
has
wait,
zero integrity.
Okay,
Zero
T-Man, so-
integrity, Tony.
So it's my fault that Nikki J
Yes.
said something that Joe took off,
No,
and just
what
because
your
he
fault
deleted
is
it.
taking the clip. Shut the fuck up, you little faggot. What your fault is taking the clip and trying to proclaim that Nikki J's a racist, and you used to shit on him for playing the truck game that you're trying to suck him off about. You're a little fake faggot, bro. Go through a fucking windshield. I am so sick of your shit and you fucking with people and then trying to sit on your moral high ground acting like you're
How
something
is it my
special.
fault, though,
Shut
T-Man,
the
that-
fuck up. Why
How
are
is it
you
my
here? You
fault?
said shut the fuck up.
Why
Why
you
are you here?
sniffing
You
my
said,
asshole?
shut the fuck up, Tony. Why are you here? You said you were done with the community and you're done talking drama, but you called into multiple Dave's drama shows now. Answer that
C-Man,
one, faggot. Now
let
you
me
can
answer.
talk.
What's your real name? Why don't you answer me that?
Answer the question, you little deflecting
Oh,
faggot.
okay. So, C-Man, see, like a real man, I don't hide behind my fake names.
This is where you're going with it?
This is where I
This
am
is where you're
exactly
going. Why are you
because
here?
You can
Why are you
talk
here?
your shit,
Why are you
bro.
here?
You can do
Why are
your
you
shit,
here,
and then you can
narcissist?
hide behind your
You
YouTube. Let me finish.
asked
Are you gonna let me talk?
You
Are you gonna let me
asked
talk?
me to get the
Shut the fuck
evidence,
up. Are you
and
gonna
I
let me
got
talk?
it.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
Are you
because
gonna
you're a
let me talk?
faggot. You have no point. You asked me to get
Here
the
we go.
evidence, and I did. And now
You
you're
did
going to
not
do
get
this. What's
shit.
your real name?
Yeah.
I don't
It's-
proclaim
you
to be
are
a character,
bitch,
but I do
bro.
use a screen name. You're the
You're a
one
bitch.
going around acting like you're some fucking YouTube character, treating
You're a
people like
bitch.
shit, and then when you need to socially benefit from them, you go crawling back. But
That's
I'm the
what I
fake
do.
because I don't want my real
Crawl.
name out there in a community with a guy like Scott McKinnon? Are you
Crawling
joking?
back, 'cause you're a pussy.
Why are you here?
'Cause
Why
you're a
are you
pussy.
here?
I'm here to,
Why are you
to
here?
clarify some
Why are
things.
you here?
You
said you're
sniff
done with
my
drama
asshole.
in the community. Why are you here,
You
Bullfrog?
literally sniff my asshole.
Why are you
sniff
here,
my asshole.
Bullfrog?
How
You
does it
asked
taste?
me to, you fucking retard.
I
You
don't
asked for
sniff your
this.
asshole. I don't sniff your asshole.
You, Tony, asked for me to get the evidence and clips. And then
The
when I
rookie
do
of
it, you
the
cry
year.
harassment.
The
You
rookie
fucking
of
pussy.
the year.
Go through a
doing
fucking
streams
windshield.
on me.
Go through a fucking
Listen, bro.
windshield.
Listen, your
Go
overexertion of your
through
enunciation and your ugly eyes that can't see. That's why you need spectacles.
And now he's going for the ad hominems. Dude, you have anything? Anything
Bro.
at all, Mr. Rookie of the Year? You got anything?
What do you want me to say? I mean, you cover me, so obviously you're flattered by me.
You fucking asked me to, you
Without me,
retard, and
you
now
don't
you're
exist.
backtracking.
That's the great thing. Without me, you do not
You
exist.
asked me.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, because I wasn't a caller anywhere else before, and I was never a co-host on another podcast, but I guess you're correct.
then why are you Rookie of the Year? Why should you be Rookie of the Year if you've been on the
I didn't even nominate myself. You're the one going
you
around
just blew
crying about
yourself
how
up.
you're not Rookie
You
of the
lose.
Year.
No Rookie of the Year.
How do I lose?
If you've been around plenty of
And
places
the shovel
before,
is back.
What does
Go
Rookie
ahead,
of the Year
Tony.
mean? Rookie of the Year means first year. Not you, bro. You've been around much
In this
longer.
community.
So?
This is my first time streaming on my own, but I'm not the one going around crying about how I'm not Rookie of the Year. You are. Where's
I
your
didn't say
channel?
nothing.
Okay,
Oh,
let me
now we're deflecting
interject
again
here.
from the
Let me
main point.
interject
Hey,
here.
shut up for a second, because I'm going to take you back to the main point about how you're fake regarding Nikki J, because you deflected and you got me in the circle. Good job. Nikki J, you're a fake fuck. How about you apologize to him first and then start sucking his asshole? Fucking
Bro,
faggot. Answer
I've
that one.
apologized and talked to Nikki J plenty of times. I've apologized to Nikki J plenty of times and told him, hey, bro, like, do you not listen? C-Man, whatever your real name is, Christopher? Is that your name, Christopher? Chris? Cocksucker, maybe? I've apologized to Nikki plenty of times on stream and said, yo, bro, if we have any differences, like, my bad, if we got off on the wrong foot, like, I've said it plenty of times. More people should be, like, cool like you, dude. Like, it is what it is. We're cool, right? Everything was cool, dude. He just goes off on his tirades. You act like I get, like, a clip, like Joe, guys, look at this clip I got. The Joe cut it off air, and I'm going to play it for everybody to see. Like, that's not how it went, dude. I just had the fucking stream up, and I just kept playing it because he, obviously, when the stream comes down, it uploads. If you're still on the tab when the stream goes, it's that stream.
You left the call.
So, yeah, I know. So I was like, oh, shit, he fucking, he still got the stream on. Regardless, I wasn't here for that. I'm not buttering up to nobody. Listen, sorry if you're not supposed to be in chats or if you're not supposed to message people. If you end up looking like I'm sucking up to somebody or doing, hey, listen, that's not.
Hey, man, it's Nikki who's got the issue with you, dude. So you're going to have to take that up with him. But those are the messages that I've got filtered to me. So
I didn't get anything back from him. He didn't even answer me. So
well, that's going to have to be between you and him. But the fact is, at the diner, we present. And that was presented to me, and I used the words that were provided to me. So.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I figured I blocked him, so I'm figuring I was blocked if he didn't answer me. And
again, actually, this is just filler for the show. My main thing is Mellow and Bullfrog tonight.
Oh yeah.
So basically, there was just filler, and hey,
can I say?
Go ahead, do whatever you want.
About the bullfrog, obviously we established that, whatever. But Mellow, bro, and when I was watching this, there was a part specifically where I was like, "Holy shit, bro!" I don't know if you covered it when Ken was talking about getting hungry. He's like, "Oh, talking about the steak tip ribs, the burnt ribs." When he was doing that, bro, I just fucking died laughing because he was doing, Ken was talking. He's like, bro, the fucking ribs, I'm getting hungry. And he was going, oh, yeah, the ribs. And then Mello just repeating what Ken's saying, going, yeah, I'm so hungry. Like, literally,
You see that, Cora?
like
Do you see that, Cora? Regardless of whatever issues Tony has with me, or I have with Tony, or Tony has with the community, or the community has with Tony, he still recognizes what everyone else, well, not everyone, but what many people, especially with my assistants, are recognizing. What he just fucking pointed.
yeah.
Something that probably ruined the show for fucking Tony, where it's like, if he just didn't do that, it probably would have just been a little more enjoyable. But what was the necessity?
Yeah. Bro, I thought of you right in. I'm like, dude, Dave's gonna flip out. Dave's gonna flip out if he's watching this. He's gonna flip out because he just kept no words, just exactly what Ken was saying. And then I don't know if you remember this, but
how far into the show was it? Because I only made it almost
towards
halfway.
the end.
Okay, so then I haven't heard that yet, so I'm gonna have to prepare myself mentally and with some weed and booze to fucking prepare. Okay, what happened close to the end?
And then right after this, there's another part where earlier in the stream, I don't know if you got to it, where they were talking about Bullfrog's calloused hands, giving like a fucking hand job and be like, oh, that's gross, right? And they go in, Ken does this big bit on it or whatever, being like, imagine if you had Bullfrog's hands. Just imagine his hands. And they were like, ugh. So 3 hours later, obviously, time's going by. Mellow, after that Dave Rose shit, he goes, after the steak fucking burnt fucking tip thing. After that, dude, he goes, it's quiet. He goes, can you imagine?
That's exactly what he would say.
Bullfrog's hands. And then Ken's like, no. And he's like, going into a vagina. Like he adds a next part onto it because that's exactly what Ken said. Exactly. He just said, can you imagine Bullfrog's hands? Oh, like the cat. And then they all went, oh, the cat. And then, a couple hours later, Mello goes, can you imagine just Bullfrog's hands? And it's quiet. And Ken's like, did you just really repeat what I just said, dude?
Ken said that? Ken really said that?
No. But for a second.
You got my hopes up.
For a second, he because he laughed, he's like, no, I can't imagine. I just said that 3 hours ago, bro. And then he's like, going into a vagina up there, like, ugh, like tried to add on to it. I was like, wow, bro. Like, this is bad.
Real quick, Mr. Rose, let me cut a little promo on Tony real quick. Because the drama awards are coming up, and he is not going to win any of them. Because YR is nominated for the most
you're done by.
Yeah. So even if I lose, I still win because I'm nominated for the most record breaking.
Are you?
Yes. Can you tell us about why you jumped shit from Joe Cronin show to Scott to YR to Joe to YR to Shanzu and then to Dave 24, bro? What?
It's 25 and
or
this
Dave
is
45, whatever it is. What the
this
fuck
is what I.
Why can't you create your own channel? Why can't you?
This is what I learned.
Please, bro.
With people like you, YR, and ex-girlfriend YouTubers, bro. I'm just streaming with people. It ain't a big deal, dude. It's not a big deal if I hang out with people and stream. Is that against the law? Is it a crime for me to support other YouTubers? Oh my God, you can't do that. It's against the law. How dare you support him? Like, really?
You'll never understand.
You hear yourself?
Your own YouTube channel.
Like,
You'll
other
never
communities aren't like this, though,
your
bro. Like, there's like weed communities that I hang out with on like Twitch, like this guy Two Tone. Like, they don't do that.
That's all I got, Dave Rose. Drama awards coming up. Looking forward
they
to it.
don't do that.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you for that call, community pariah.
Anyways,
and yeah, people made some points in the chat. Is if you don't like the drama, then why do you continue to hang out in the community?
Well, first of all, depending on community, is this a community? basically you have your own community at this point.
Not really, no. I've got people who watch me, but it is the same community. It spawned from Joe Cronin.
Yeah, but if I go in Joe Cronin's community and talk about like stuff here, 70% of the audience doesn't know, what's going on
Until I inform them, so.
Until you inform the other, 30-40%. But listen, when like Bullfrog goes over there and starts drama and stuff, they try to do their own. Exactly why Cronin brought Bullfrog over yesterday, because they were doing Bullfrog went over to Cronin's and said he watched All Out and he didn't know one match, dude. It was bad. Like Cronin and Jake lied for like 15 minutes straight about matches. Like, yeah, Bullfrog, did you see when Lex Luger came out and he came in the wheelchair and shit and he fell down? That was funny, right? Bullfrog was like, yeah, that was crazy. I seen that. And then like they did that for 15 minutes, and then after they were like,
that's
Bullfrog,
actually kind of comical, but it's comical in a very malicious, deceitful manner, because Joe Cronin, I'm not going to be like a SEMO cancer mouth piece of shit Chris Moore there in Detroit, but I'm not going to say, oh, you're making fun of a retarded person, but if you really appreciated Bullfrog, I don't appreciate Bullfrog, which is why he's banned and he's blocked. But if you really appreciated Bullfrog, like Ken does, strangely, for some reason, you probably wouldn't treat him that way. But to try to, do that sort of thing kind of does show a very deceitful nature. But again, Bullfrog also shows himself to be the fat piece of shit that he is, because rather than admit he didn't watch it, he just goes along with it. So he deserves the ridicule that he gets. But then again,
he doesn't.
They're all scraping the bottom of the barrel there on the JCS network.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
Can you answer Dave's initial question of why on earth are you over here if you're done with the community and drama instead of deflecting into Bullfrog on Cronin's show?
Thank you. Thank you, C-Man.
Well, because we have the 2021 awards coming up, and I'm nominated for a handful of awards. So,
no, but that's no reason to come back. You could be like Marlon Brando and just basically ignore the awards altogether. Be like, fuck this fucking Academy. Like, it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, no, that's
and more importantly is that
hold
on. First of all, let's go to another point here. Is the fact that so you're saying that basically it's because you've been nominated that you're choosing to stay around. But the thing is, though, you're complaining about fucking not being nominated for Rookie of the Year, and my question is, well, first of all, my statement is that who else has gone so far to do something like this? Nobody has. Ken has done something similar in regards to the Munis. And, I'm doing this on my own, without a fucking team, without a fucking, group of people. And I'm doing it based off what I plan to do. I mean, like, I just find it comical that you're basically assuming that you should just be automatically, I guess, nominated for Rookie of the Year, and you really don't have an idea of what's going on here. And on top of that, like, who are you to say this when you could easily make your own show? And how do you define this stuff? I mean, nobody else is doing this but me. I get to choose how it works.
Yeah, so I wasn't telling you how. I was giving you praise.
No. The thing is, though, you said in that donation to Ken yesterday, that that you should have been nominated for Rookie of the Year. So you clearly do have that belief that you should be Rookie of the Year.
Well, I should be at least nominated, absolutely.
Okay, so that you should be nominated. Thank you for correcting.
I mean, by YR standards, he was voting for me. So YR thinks I should be Rookie of the Year, but yeah, I should at least been nominated. I don't really agree that I should win. In the sense,
why would
like
you be nominated when you've never fucking again, the whole definition of drama is that you're the one who's leading the charge. I lead the charge and I hold myself accountable for what I say on my shows. Ken does the same, Nikki does the same, C-Man does the same. But you could easily make your own channel. You don't, but you piggyback on other people, and you think that just being a co-host makes you a nominee for a Rookie of the Year. You got to show the initiative to actually be airing on your own, regardless of how many trolls you have in the chat that might be attacking you. That would be how to show that
Yes.
you're Rookie of the Year. Not just because you go for 6 months on YR's show saying, oh, well, fuck Cronin, let's listen to Cronin's hypocrisy and stuff, but
No,
never
I
on
agree.
your own.
I'm just saying, as far as if you're looking at a Rookie of the Year from like sports standards, if a rookie came on towards the end of the year, like good towards playoffs, and then you had a rookie that was consistent throughout, the whole year, there's a better chance that guy's going to win.
No, I actually doubt it, because the most impact was done by that who did so in the least amount of time.
Yeah, but they don't classify like that. They want the whole year, 82 games. What have you done in 82 games? You know what I mean?
No,
what
but
have you done in 12?
Well, and it's not about quantity
Seaman's,
here. It's about
Seaman's
quality.
YouTube channel.
Seaman made a
Seaman's YouTube
splash
channel is 7
when he
years old.
appeared.
I agree. 100%. And he only appeared because of my existence.
No, he'd been around actually earlier. He'd been sort of squabbling with me. You're new to this whole
So then
thing.
why should he win Rookie of the Year? That's my question. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why.
Well, apart from what he's said on his own shows, from what he said on my shows, because there was drama between us, obviously squashed. But the fact is that it started off hot and heavy, and it was eventually resolved. But we had some good drama going. So fact is that that's another reason, because of the impact he made. Because if you can come in at the last moment and just fucking show yourself to be a fucking star, you just proved yourself to be more capable than those who have been toiling away at it and haven't been able to accomplish shit. That's why fucking Vikings fan gets no fucking nominations. Because I don't give a fuck how many years he's been at it. It's all been shit.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's worthy of nomination. So who does he, like you, think you are to fucking demand a nomination when you haven't done anything that people are looking for?
I can definitely prove plenty of points of why I should be nominated, 100,000%. The fact that when I came in October, that was my first time on any community and whatever, and I popped on Cronin's show. A couple months later, I go on YI's and I build up that channel to 40,
you don't get
50,
to accomplish
60
this
viewers.
as a piggyback. You don't get to accomplish this as a piggyback. You have to fucking lead the charge yourself. Dave Rose, multiple nominations. Why? Because he did it himself. Fucking YR fucking led Drama Club 2021. No Hard Feelings, the fucking Hemmings, the fucking Seamans.
Yeah, the only thing YR did when we were streaming together was press play and record. That's basically it. And a couple of slideshows. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day...
No, you know what? No, the thing is, though, he had the fucking channel. It was his channel that he was streaming of. So it's not that he just didn't do anything. He gave you the opportunity to fucking stream. You could have done it on your own, but no, you chose to piggyback.
And I gave him the opportunity to build a greater platform, and we did it together. So it's not just a one-way street,
It was about your ego always, dude. It wasn't about building a bigger platform. You're like this Prince Idol guy, but more talented.
No way,
you think
dude. That guy's a fucking
that you
idiot,
bring
bro.
the numbers and that people are gonna fucking...
Dude, when he said that, thank you for bringing that up. Let me just say this. I haven't said anything about Prince Idol. We've talked on stream together, but now I kind of try to avoid him because at the end of the day, he is greener than a fucking... I can't even tell you, dude. This dude saying some of the shit he was saying was unbelievable. Like, you bring the... Like, saying it to Sean's view is... I would never say that on Cronin's channel. I would never say I bring the numbers.
This isn't the Defend Tony show, okay? Like, yeah, we get it.
I'm just saying, bro, that Prince guy, don't ever, relate me to him because he's in a whole different boat.
You both say that you bring the numbers and you don't, so.
Oh, yeah, but my numbers were proven when I brought him to the YR platform. That's been proven and already done with.
And that's enough of that. No, the numbers that I proved is that, no, you don't bring the numbers, so no, you don't. But I'm tired of that. I don't normally hang up on people like that, but first of all, you people don't deserve this sort of torture. Second of all, I will not accept this amount of disrespect to, I've got my limits, but yeah, basically, I don't think so. I just got a friend request on Skype from Prince Idol, so maybe he has something to fucking add. Let's just check who else is messaging me here. A lot of fucking messages. There we go. Hold on. Yeah, just call into the show, Idol. Just fucking Mario Van Peebles, the Black Highlander. Let's hear you defend yourself against the limp-wristed onslaught of Tony from Revere. Jake Bars brings the numbers. Confirmed. He does. He does run the Hive. And he is in contracts with me to become part of the Colony, which is a separate group of busy bees. But, we'll see. So we'll see if this guy fucking is paying attention to his fucking Skype and will actually fucking call in. Apparently he saw it. So... or did he? Let's see. Oh yeah, and by the way, Nikki had met... Sorry. Oh yeah, so Nikki J was messaged this just before Tony came on. And this was sent to me. Wasn't buttering no one up, bro. Just asking you a simple question about a game. But you're a cunt bag, so thanks a lot. Peace, brah. The fuck out of here. C-Man says, looks like I have some shit to review now. Gotta go, my existence shitting on Tony. Gotta continue my existence shitting on Tony. And Derail says, Murs and Burrs. Oh, here we go. All right, we have an individual that's both liked and hated. Let's welcome Prince Idol.
Hey, Dave Rose, how are you? Thanks for having me.
Not too bad. Welcome to the Drama Diner, episode 31.
Thank you, Dave Rose. I just want to come on here and speak my piece. I'm not trying to bash anyone, unlike so many other people.
We enjoy that here, and we also encourage it. So please be as blunt as necessary.
Let me bash. Since he wants to sit here, Tony, and bitch and whine that he's not Rookie of the Year. If anybody should be Rookie of the Year, it should be me, because I'm the most newest person with the most bullshit everywhere I go. You want to talk about drama? I bring the most drama. The most drama. I'm the most hated person right now. Why? I don't know.
Dude, you gotta watch my videos for the last 6 months, and you'll see what drama really is. Okay, you're not in store. You're not ready for this, dude. Like, the drama that we're talking about is people who literally make their own fucking streams and will go and deal with fucking, 30, 40 trolls in their own chat and still fucking pull off gold, like I do, like C-Man, like fucking Nikki, like Ken. Dude, you gotta understand that you've only tipped you've dipped your thumb into the water. You haven't fucking actually immersed yourself. Dude, like, yeah, maybe drama's been generated around you, but you didn't bring that drama. It was dropped upon you by who? YR and Tony.
Bullfrog.
Bullfrog doesn't have much sway anyways. He's been trying to convince you of things. He's been saying shit that's totally false.
It wasn't for you making me realize what type of person Bullfrog is. I'm like, after I was watching your video that you made about me, funny shots you took at me. Funny shots. The whole grandpa thing. Funny shots. I'll give you credit where credit's due. But now I know how this is operating. Now I know how this works.
You also have the moniker of Black Highlander as well, which is quite the moniker, actually.
Appreciate it. I'll go with that. I'll take that.
Yo, man, fucking Mario Van Peebles was awesome in fucking Highlander 3. He was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think you've ever watched that.
And I have to say, you were right. Bullfrog likes to get me fired up because he thinks that's going to add viewers to his channel. I'm like, dude, that's not going to add.
Dude, he wants to keep you all to himself. But why?
Exactly. And I see that. I see that.
And it's
what
unfortunate
does
because
it
it
bring
looks
for
like
him?
you just came into this community just wanting to have fun, and basically you had
Exactly.
fucking Sean, you had Bullfrog all trying to pull the strings and shit.
Exactly. 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 And I'm glad, like I said, I'm just happy that you broke down the truth and you exposed the truth, and that's what you do. And many people in this community said that's what Dave Rose does. He exposes the truth. And now that I watch your videos, I am a subscriber. I watch your videos. I see the truth. And I see people like Tony get on here, or RY get on here. I see Steve. I see all these people get on here and they argue and they go back and forth about certain things. And now I see I want to say this is a corrupt community because I don't know why so many people are beefing with each other.
It's toxic.
But like
Let's
you said,
be honest. It's a toxic community. But that's why
Yes.
you've got to
Yes,
got to
I
be
agree.
firm about fucking. By the way, just updates, people. We're pushing start of Smug Canadians to 5 p.m. So don't worry about that. We've got a lot to go with. Please continue. Sorry to interrupt you.
But like I said, I see a lot of people just saying, "Fuck that guy, Prince. You can't trust this guy. You need to come over here with me. Fuck, you need to come over here." Like, dude, I just want to come on here, shoot the breeze wrestling. I don't care about the beef. Yes, it's about drama. It's about having fun. But I'm not trying to sit here and have beef with anybody. Actually, I just want to shoot the breeze.
No,
You know?
totally understandable.
About
And that's what people deserve. You know, I purposely put myself out there to talk about this drama. It's not everything I talk about, but for the last few months, it's consumed a lot of my time because things need to be addressed. But, you know, I've got fucking series on what people call conspiracy theories, and I hate that word because it's an insult to those that actually research. I've done shows on cooking. I've done shows on other things, and that's what I want to do. I just want to fucking enjoy myself. But, you know, I'm one of those people who just isn't going to fucking bend over backwards to deal with this sort of bullshit. And I can see that you don't have the time to fucking dedicate to that with all the other stuff that's going on in your life. But, you know, I agree and totally understand where you're coming from because you just want to connect, have fun, enjoy yourself, and then go back to real life.
And a lot of, like I said, a lot of people want to sit there and say, "Oh, Prince, why are you fucking Dave Rose, you cuck liquor?" I said, "You're mad at Dave Rose. You call him a bad man because he highlights and exposes the true you. He shows people your true intentions and your true colors."
Also,
That's why
warning, bud, I am known as the biggest racist in the community, and you may even be called certain ethnic slurs. Not that you haven't been called that already by that fucking asshole who fucking called in as a fake Scott account. But, you know, this is the type of shit you're going to unfortunately have to deal with some people. It's not the majority of people. It's not, thankfully. But there are those people that, you know, like Simo, for example. We call him Cancer Mouth here. He lives in Detroit. His name is Chris Moore. He has nothing to his life other than fucking hosting karaoke. And he's the type of person that would, you know, berate somebody with that type of language. So... But I'm the biggest racist, apparently. So just be careful associating with me because guaranteed somebody's going to call you something. You know, it's not like I fucking made you call in on a separate line, right? You know, like black only line. No, it's fucking letting you talk. Some people in the chat don't even want to listen to you, but I'm giving you the opportunity to talk. But remember, biggest racist in the community. Watch out. See, this is how you got to fucking deal with this shit, dude. This is how you got to deal with these fucking assholes in this community. They want to call you whatever. Fine. I hope it makes you feel better. Not going to make your cock grow larger than fucking 1 inch, but I'm very happy with the fucking third leg I got. But hey, you keep saying whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't affect me, and most certainly, it doesn't stop me from streaming.
Exactly.
So
everyone has to...
Sorry,
take a shovel and dig a hole for themselves. And then when they fall in that hole, that's on them. That's on them. It seems like everybody wants to bury everyone with a shovel. But what they end up doing is falling in the hole that they already tried to dig up for someone else. You know?
Well, Tony is very good at burying a hole for himself. So that's why we basically just let him just take the shovel from our hands and let him bury himself. So, in fact, I gifted him a gold gilded shovel so that when he does so, he can do so in style. Apparently, I just missed a call, so just bear with me here.
Everyone, it likes to say everyone, oh, dude, I have no beef with you. Water under the bridge. But is it really water under the bridge, bro?
Depends who you're
Is it
dealing
really
with.
water under the bridge?
Depends who you're dealing with. Some of us actually have morals. Some of us basically just say shit that isn't fucking real. So you got to watch out, unfortunately, with that.
Starting to figure out how this works. I'm serious. I'm starting to figure out how this works.
All right, let's welcome our
my
caller.
research.
Hello, it's me again. This is like the third time I've called in. Am I talking with the Prince Idol?
Yes.
I do not fucking trust you one bit, and I'm gonna try to be as nice as I possibly can because I've been pretty.
I don't give a fuck if you trust me, because you're this mad. I figured out how this shit works.
Whoa! Hey, I wasn't yelling at you, dickhead. Why are you yelling at me, man?
I'm not yelling. I'm just telling you. Don't trust me. I now know how this works. I now know how it works.
Do you want to know why?
People are scared. People are scared. Now how it works. Thanks to Dave Rose. Dave Rose helped me figure out how this shit works.
Okay, great. You can quit with the pandering now. I've watched. I have clips of you saying that.
I ain't pandering shit, man. I'm just
sure.
saying.
You sound fake as all hell. You sound really fake, and you've been very complicit with some of what Sean's view was allowing in his stream. Let me talk. You keep cutting me off, and we're gonna have problems. Quit cutting me off. Am I allowed to speak now?
Go ahead. The floor is yours. Go ahead.
Okay, you have been very complicit with some of what Sean's view was doing on his stream, between not putting on sub-only mode and then allowing all those trolls to call in on StreamYard. So that already has my alarms through the roof when it comes to you. But I also have clips of you on Bullfrog Show saying about how you're going to go over to Joe's show, or you're a free agent and JD wants you and Joe wants you. And then after that happened, I'm here. Hold on, I'm not done. And after I hear that, which is just completely fucking delusional, by the way, you're trying to get on to Ken's show the past couple nights, and then here you are on Dave Rose's show. So all this trying to like poke your head in wherever you can, flip-flopping around, even having, hold on, I swear I will finish up, and then it's all yours.
Click-hopping, but yet you want to bash Tony for click-hopping? Really? Really? So when Tony does it, it's like, oh, you can't do that. When I do it, it's, oh, you can't do that. Who gives a fuck whose show you're on?
The point I was making is I just don't trust you, but you're the one getting all fucking defensive, which tells me I'm right to not trust you.
I just said don't trust me. Do you not hear? I just said
Oh,
that.
buddy. Oh boy. Oh boy, you're pushing territory of Tony here soon. The way you've been building yourself up, talking about bringing the numbers and so on and so forth, like you're etching towards Tony territory. And this call is even further evidence of I try to present a point to you respectfully, and you freak the fuck out like a spaz.
Dude,
you have no idea what you signed yourself up for.
It's just that he keeps saying it's water on the bridge. I don't know that for sure. I'm trying to see if it's water on the bridge. That's why I'm knocking on that door.
Tony's a fake fuck. Don't trust a single thing he says. Don't trust anything Tony tells you. He will flip on you on a dime.
That's all I wanted to know, bro.
Yeah, he's the fakest fuck around here. He's the fakest fuck around here. Don't trust anything he says or does. Prince, if you were to start your own channel and get 100 subs, I guarantee Tony would be sniffing your asshole trying to get on that show.
Exactly.
I guarantee it.
Exactly what YR told me. That's exactly what YR told me. That's exactly what he told me.
Yeah, that's Tony's a big fake fuck. He's a narcissist, and he'll talk you around in circles, so on and so forth. But listen, man, I'm going to try to say this as nicely as I can. You don't have any idea what you've signed yourself up for by getting involved with this shit. It's fucking, there's some fucked up people around here. I'm a bit of an asshole myself, but there's...
Either I'm going to sink or swim. That's how I see it. Either I'm going to sink or swim. This is either adapt or perish.
No, you're gonna have to decide whether you want to have to even deal with this adversity, because C-Man is right. You do not know what you've signed up for, because just putting yourself in this community will make you like, you thought that was bad, that what you faced on Sean's View the other night with those calls. You ain't seen nothing yet, because that's the type of scum that fucking tries to congregate here. Now, thankfully, people like me and C-Man can remove them. But it doesn't mean that it stops, because it never does.
Can I ask you one more question, Idol?
Yeah.
Did you actually stay up all night after you got sent a dick pic?
Yeah, I couldn't sleep because that account kept on messaging me. I'll shine some light on that. I actually did stay up, freaking out on bullshit like that because I couldn't understand who the fuck was hacking me, who the fuck was doing this. I couldn't figure it out, and I stayed up all night trying to put the puzzle pieces together, and I couldn't do it. So I'll be honest with you on that one. I did.
Why didn't you just
uninstall
uninstall the app? Like you could have just uninstalled the app for the night and then came back to it later. Why didn't you do that?
Bro, to tell you the truth, I was so pissed off and so raged. I really wanted to find out who the fuck was doing that to me.
Gotcha. So it wasn't that you stayed up all night because you were frightened of the penis. It's because you were like angry about who showed you the penis.
Yes. And I wanted to find out who the fuck was behind all this bullshit.
Gotcha.
And a lot of people said, dude, you do know. A lot of people say, dude, it was probably Sean. It probably was Sean. Because notice how he wasn't, like Dave Rose said, notice how he leaves his show and a lot of crazy shit happens and he comes back doing, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. I was like, it probably was Sean this whole time. It probably was. I'm not trying to
Sean's full of shit.
Yeah,
Sean's full of shit. He's allowed everything that's happened on that show. There's no trolls coming in and controlling StreamYard. Sean wants all this to happen because it's the only way he's building an audience right now because nobody gives a fuck about what he has to say regarding wrestling. He's a clickbaiting fuck. So he's garnered this this cesspool of trolls that were from this community. And since they can't do anything over here anymore because of sub-only mode and us blocking them out, they've all gone over there. And Sean allows it, and he seems to be enjoying it. But I'm gonna head out with this. Prince Idol, can you say bullfrog 5 times for me, please?
sounds like bullshit to me.
No, just say 5 times, please.
What does this prove? What does this prove?
I'm just asking you to say bullfrog.
No, I'm not going to say bullfrog.
Oh, you suck, but you did just say bullfrog,
he
dumbass.
All right. Well, there's Seaman's opinion.
Point of view. Yeah, I get his point of view. I get it. I get it. And the reason why I'm so bitter right now, because after being attacked, do you expect me to be nice? You expect me to come to the community being all fun and games? That's how I started. Oh, Prince is all nice. He's all cool. He's no. After being attacked for no reason and showing stupid shit on our Instagram page, the whole nice boy shit is done. It's done. I can't be nice because I'm going to get trolled over. So maybe I have to come all nasty and rude and untrustworthy. Maybe I have to stab people in the back because it seems like that's what everybody else is doing, right?
Well, you're going to have to figure it out yourself. All you can do is observe what's gone down in this community and understand that it ain't no fucking easy ride. So you're either built for it or you're not. So I would suggest maybe disengaging and not trying.
No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Because I tried that and I'm still talked about, even when I'm not even trying to do anything at all.
Okay, well, come what may then.
It's best for me to keep fighting.
Okay, but just be warned, you will be facing adversity that you've never faced before. And it's not like we didn't try to warn you. All right, is there anything else that you wanted to add?
No, I just wanted to come on here and speak my piece.
All right.
And hear other people's point of view.
All right, well, thank you. Thank you for your call.
Thanks for having me.
No, you're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
All right, there goes Prince Idol. Let's go back to the chat here, see what's going on. We got Drew say, he makes himself a victim. Everything that happens to him is avoidable. I'm not too sure who he's referring to. Hold on, let me see if I can catch up to what... I guess he's referring to Prince Idol. I'm not too sure. Regardless, that's done with. We've given people an opportunity to speak, address certain things. and given other people the opportunity to call in and counter those things. So let us continue.
He ripped that shit apart too. He was like, Ken, I'm gonna get off because I don't want you to see how I eat, because I'm like a fucking wild beefy beast. And I fucking eat like a fucking full-blown fucking... Hey, you know, there's a big wrestling event coming up at the airport, LaGuardia Airport, right?
At the airport?
Yeah, dude, it's like at the Marriott right by the airport, LaGuardia Airport.
That's pretty cool.
And a couple of people that I know want to go to this, and they asked me if I want to go. And you know who's going to be there, dude? It's not only wrestlers. They're having professional ex-baseball players there, like... A couple of Mets, a couple of ex-Yankees, like Wade Boggs is going to be there, Keith Hernandez. And they're going to have some old wrestlers there, too, man. Like fucking, I think Hogan's one of the guys. Yeah, a ton of other fucking people. And then a ton
So
of...
it's a multi-sport kind of event.
Yeah, DDP. I think, like, there's so many people that are going to be there.
I would love to go.
Kenny Omega's going to fight. He's going to be there.
Just... side note here, I'm being messaged by somebody I don't know. They're called Ryan the Heel. They say, Nicky J isn't racist. LOL. I'm black, so I know. Okay. Well, apparently he's typing something else, but he plays around a lot, not trying to talk for him, but my name was dropped by Tony on your show. I honestly did not hear him mention your name, but probably he did. Tony is quite forgettable. So, okay, there you go. So, directly from the mouth of a black man, Nicky J is not racist. Let's continue.
Daniel Bryan's going to be there. Brian Daniels, whatever the fuck you want to call him.
Yep. He's got a name, actually, Ken. And Mellow, for someone who claims to know this stuff but not really watch it, now you prove yourself to be a retard.
Yeah, what
do we call him now? Do we call him Brian Daniels or Daniel Bryans? What?
It's Brian Danielson. It's always been his fucking name. That is the American Dragon.
Brian Daniels?
The fuck? Oh, should I call him Cockmouth?
No, you can call Mellow that, because he's got yours in his.
Face mouth, because he is one ugly cock mouth, isn't he? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah,
He's starting
so
to get his beard going on. I feel like him.
Yeah, are we gonna do this all over again? Yes.
I hope he uses his penis this time.
Yes, use your penis. Yes.
Yes.
And they're gonna be like, we got the new porn by Daniel Bryan, Brian Daniels, where he plows out his fucking wife.
All right. He did not use a separate entrance to get into the diner. It is Ryan the Heel, who has claimed to be black. So you have the floor.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing quite good on Labor Day long weekend. How about yourself?
Doing fine, actually. Doing very well after All Out last night.
That was a good show, from what I saw, and I still got to watch back without interruptions. But
there you go. Yeah, minus all this drama bullshit.
But I've accepted that as my role in this community, so might as well do it good. So, what do you got to say about the whole situation? This attempt to slander Nicky J.
Basically, it's bullshit for real. Like, me and him, like, we're cool. Like, we hang out every day. He jokes around a lot, you know what I'm saying? But he's not racist, you know what I'm saying? So for everybody who keeps saying he's racist, y'all can go fuck off. And if y'all got a problem, then you know where I'm at or you know where he's at. So that's all I'm going to say on it.
All right. Well, if you've had personal interaction with him and, you can confirm that and you can make that statement, that's good. But also, it doesn't take much to fucking sort of see through this sort of bullshit, especially if anything comes out of fucking Tony's mouth, it's already fucking tainted with fucking lies. Right? So of course you're not going to fucking take it. And then when you got fucking Joe Cronin trying to inflate something, like make it bigger than it is, or someone trying to, make somebody look, like a particular way, Hey, man, I'm apparently sounding good, bud.
Yes, sir.
Fucking, I'm portrayed as a Nazi. A fucking, some people have called me communist, which is fucking hilarious. Fascist, you name it, I got it. And it's just like, okay, fine. You know what? I'll go so far as I'll make memes of me and fucking like put my head on a fucking Nazi and shit. Like, yeah, let's fucking do this shit. Like, you want to call me whatever you want? Fine. People with fucking half a brain fully understand the situation. But hey, two black people I just allowed on my call. I'm not Joe Cronin.
Hey,
you ain't my pets. I want to talk to normal people, and I want to give them the fucking equal ground. So, people can think whatever the fuck they want about me. I take pleasure in in when people, make these assumptions, whatever they may be, as extreme as they may be. Some people, like again Joe, they'd be fucking terrified to be called a Nazi, a racist. I'm like, okay, fine. You want me to make a joke about it? I could, and people will fucking find it funny.
Right. Yeah. People. I'm new to the community, right? So people are already talking shit about me and don't even know me yet.
Really?
I mean, you think if I give a fuck, I don't, because I got.
Where do you normally hang out?
Other side of it.
What shows do you normally congregate in the chat?
Cronin.
So Joe
Cronin.
And Nikki. Anybody else?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you learn about this fucking show?
A lot of people talk, Dave.
Yeah, they can't stop flapping their gums. So I guess what you heard through the grapevine that Nikki Jade was being slandered, and you thought it would be at least prevalent for you to call in and clarify the situation.
Yeah, because that's my homie. So
okay. No, absolutely. That's I can totally agree with that. And it is appropriate for you because again, these people in this community, and it's so many, try to take one instance, one fucking clip out of context, and then basically start a character assassination campaign on that individual. And they are desperate to prove to everybody that you literally are the worst monster in history, after, like, before Hitler and fucking Mao and Stalin and everyone else. Like, you literally are the worst person.
Yeah. I've only been around like a couple months too.
Dude, it's gonna get way worse, man. It's gonna get way worse.
Yeah,
but the thing is, associate yourself with people that you enjoy, that you like hanging out with, because they in turn are gonna fucking make sure that this shit you won't have to deal with, or anyone will have to deal with. It's like, for example, here, subscriber only mode. Boom, we remove.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
And then fucking and here's my strategy is that people in my chat, I verify with them because I know them. I'm not bullfrog who's like, they just messaged me on Skype. I talk to them verbally. It's like, okay, that's you. Say this in the chat, you get a wrench. That means all these people that I know have a wrench. They're constantly watching the chat. If anybody fucks around, boom, it's gone. So it's trusted people that you keep around yourself, and everyone else can go fuck off.
Yeah, my whole thing is it's just a lot of fucking trolls, bro. Like, it's just a whole bunch of trolls that just need to be, I don't know, they just need to go somewhere, bro. It's just ridiculous, but it's funny at the same time, though. It's real amusing.
It is amusing. It's also annoying. It's like watching cockroaches. It's like, as long as they're not getting into your food and shit, like, yeah, you can laugh at them because you can spray them with fucking pesticide, or you can crush them under your feet and shit, and like, you're in full control. But like, it's still annoying to have to deal with these fucking insects. And there's constantly a constant big number of them, and but it's not difficult for us to squash them. It's just an annoyance. That's it.
Bro, they coming out the woodwork. They coming out the floorboards everywhere.
Exactly. But that's exactly what they encompass. They are roaches. Why? Because in their life, they're nothing but scum. So let them fucking live that scum life. Cockroaches, are easily killed.
Smallest of the small. Yeah, smallest of the small.
And the dirtiest of the dirty. But yeah, just keep in mind that, that you're going to have to probably deal with this. If Nicky hasn't given you a fucking wrench in his chat, he should. Because then you'll be able to squash this shit no problem. And just keep in mind that as long as you stay vigilant, these motherfucking trolls can't do shit. And then the best part is you can inhale, just like you're doing right now, inhale their rage and their seething attempt to cope with reality, because you'll always remain on top. Because you basically destroy their ability to fucking troll, and they just can't stand it. So then you got people like Simo who make these little videos and stuff because he can't do shit, and yet who watches it? Nobody.
Yeah.
But no, I appreciate your input. I appreciate, and you know what? I think I'm gonna take Nikki J off block, both in the channel and on my Skype.
It's cool.
I've had issues
I appreciate
with him
you taking
and
my
stuff.
call.
But no,
Yeah,
I
you
appreciate
taking my call.
I appreciate several things that you were willing to reach out to me for one, and you don't even know me. That you were willing to stand up for somebody that you support and that you know personally, and most importantly is that you were willing to dispel a fucking slanderous lie that was tried, that had been tried to use. And and you basically said, no, this won't stand. The truth must stand, and I've got to come and speak about it. So to you, good sir, I do appreciate your call and what you've added to today's conversation.
Yes, sir. No problem. Appreciate it.
Any last words, or you're good to go?
Fuck you, Bullfrog.
Yes, fucking yes. Oh, we still haven't gotten there, bud. This diner ain't ending anytime soon.
I can go all day on him, but I got a couple things to do. So yeah, but
All
it was
right,
good
well,
talking to you though. I'm always around if you want to say what's up.
All right, man. Well, stay tuned because we got a lot more to go.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Same to you.
All right.
All right, there goes Ryan the Heel. So, let's continue with the AEW After Party Late Night Chill live stream from Falmouth, Ken. And Mellow, that piece of shit.
Wife. And they're all like, yes, 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 behind him. Yes, yes. And he's like this. He's doing one of those where he holds his hand on the side of his waist, And he's...
Actually, that is a good point, Chili Cheese Jay. Maybe I should start a drama school.
Like, oh, yeah, and you go.
And they're all like, yes, yes. And she's like, oh my God, I'm going to come. And he's like, yes, yeah. Imagine when she's like, I'm going to come. He's like, yes, yes, yes. And she's like,
you have the audience all over.
I'm squirting. Then all of a sudden, Alex Payne runs in the room. He's like, yeah, how do it on me?
Anybody that smiles as forcibly and constantly as Mellow, guys, study psychopaths. Study serial killers. There is no natural way that one can hold a smile that long, even contortedly.
Let her pee on me.
That's what my mother does.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm...
Even, you know what? I'm going to have to say, even SC Steve doesn't fucking do this shit.
I'm here for you to pee on me.
And unfortunately, that fucking spit got fucking nominated for one category in the 2021 Community Drama Awards. But actually, did he? Yeah, I think just one. And that was pushing it. I actually personally did not want him at all featured.
You pee on me all night.
Scrazia. God, fucking disgusting. Fuck you.
I want to see that porn though.
Let people piss on you. Alex Payne, you let people piss all over your body.
Fucking degenerate.
You fucking...
And I'm talking about Mellow, not you, Ken.
Disgusting fuck. Dare you let people pee-pee on you, bro. Goddamn gross.
That's why his teeth are yellow.
My teeth are yellow.
You ever see how yellow Pee-Pee Payne's teeth are?
No, are they really?
Oh my... Dude, it looks like...
Oh, like, whoa, and yeah. Speaking of which, let's move on to this. Hopefully this works. OBS been acting a little iffy as of late. But hopefully this fucking works. Let's see if this fucking works. Oops, nope. Hold on, nope.
Look, everybody. Look what
No. Don't fucking ruin it, Dave. Don't ruin it. Let's see if this works. So let's transition to this. And see whether or not this actually functions.
Look, everybody.
I want to see if this actually shows up on my screen. Okay, so Derek Hans says rolling on E or Molly will do that too. Which I think could be what's going on. Well, I'm not going to endorse any degenerate lifestyle. So yeah. Now let's see if this works. Actually, no, I don't think it is going to work. God damn it. Let's try this again here.
Look, everybody. Look what I'm gonna do.
Ghostbusters, your sister's ass, 2020. Ghostbusters. Nobody wants to see the grandkids. Your sister's pandemic. It's like they run out of ideas.
That's right, Ken.
Your sister's pandemic.
Oh, your sister's ass.
Ghostbusters afterlife.
Ghostbusters. You're right, Ken. Oh, yeah, I agree. Oh. What you? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Whoops. That's not what I intended to do. I don't know, it's not playing the fucking audio. No.
The refreshed TD Aeroplan Visa Infinite card has travel benefits you can share, so you can share the joys of travel with those who matter most.
Fucking stupid browser. All right, so there you go. Great impressions offered by the one and only It's the Costanza, a true comedic genius. You don't understand. This guy is amazing at the fucking impressions. And I've been planning to speak to Ken privately about this. He's been busy, though. So I will say this publicly because I know he's around. This man must be featured on a show. Friday Night Fireworks, fine for me. But the guy's ability to basically impersonate just about anybody in this community is fucking hilarious. And, I mean, he does a great bullfrog. He does an amazing fucking Mellow. He does Tony. He does Joe Cronin. He's hilarious. And I do appreciate that he was finally able to upload those. Unfortunately, I did not display them as I would have liked. They could have gone, obviously, a little better. But regardless, I think that is a good summary, utilizing an emoji to sort of put things into perspective when it comes to Mellow, because he is exactly like that.
Like cheddar cheese or
Are you
something.
serious right now, dude?
I don't know why.
Ew,
maybe
cheddar
can't see
cheese. Mom, like a brand new heat.
Look at my cheddar cheese.
Look at my
teeth,
TP on my teeth.
Yeah, keep talking over Ken.
PP on my teeth. So, you know,
You just repeated what he just said.
Brother-in-law told me about 9/11.
Let's rewind. Let's rewind.
Look at my TP on my teeth. PP on my teeth. So, you know,
Yeah, you just repeated what he fucking said, you fucking fat parrot.
my brother-in-law told me about 9/11.
Yeah, yeah, you were saying, what happened with that? What did they say?
Well, my brother-in-law told me that when they were there on the scene, he got there right when the second building collapsed.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that as he was walking up the block, oh shit, there's Drew the gatekeeper.
That'll probably trigger Joe, because that's Gatekeeper Drew donating to Ken. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to question his religiousness, because he donated $6.66. I'm going to have to get the Nine Gods on this.
For you to justify my love.
I love that
one. Right, Mellow?
The Gatekeeper on D-Rev News and Podcast. Yeah.
Joe's triggered, literally, at this point.
Yeah, God, these guys are
He's in a fetal position.
Flip-floppers.
We are the flip-floppers of the community. Yeah, flip-flopping, flip-flopping. Yo, ain't no stopping. Yeah, ain't no stopping.
Also, how beautiful it would be if, despite all the nominations, Bullfrog did not win one single vote. I think that would be absolutely glorious. Although, he'll vote for himself, but I don't think he deserves to win. I could easily interject myself and say, nope, this is the winner and fuck you. But the power is in the hands of the people. And the people know what they need to do.
We're known for flip-flopping. Why don't you lay on the floor, fish, bounce on the floor, flip-flopping all around the world.
Also, Spunk Canadians to air in 1 hour, 15 minutes.
All around your floor, all around.
And I don't think I'll be ending until right before that show. So, let's continue.
Around you, girl.
Happy Labor Day.
Hey, it's been a great night.
The 12 Labors of Dave Rose.
Tonight on ECW, we really rocked the house tonight. And you know what? I just want to let everybody know that I'm proud as you, and I'm proud of these. Shut the fuck, full-grown midget fucking crying. Yo, you believe Jackass is coming out with another fucking movie?
When is it coming out?
Dude,
I heard
it's
about
like, are you serious? Really? You got? But this time they're
How's that possible, Mel? I thought you knew everything.
playing for keeps, bro.
And not like Dave Rose, who does. Almost. But no, you know everything, don't you?
All I know is they fucking strapped some dude to a chair, poured honey on him, and put a bear right next to him.
Oh.
And I'm like, what in the...
Oh, my God. You ever seen Jackass before there, Mellow?
Fuck, are these guys kidding me? They take it to the next level because this is the last chance that they have to actually do this shit again.
It would be so beautiful if every single one died at the end of that movie, because this whole Jackass fucking bullshit that has gone on for so long should never have occurred in the first place. This created a generation of fucking morons, and it cost taxpayers a lot of money for the fucking accidents that the people they influenced got into because they were just fucking morons. A whole generation, or a big portion of a generation, lost to this fucking bullshit.
And they are going to fucking really just overdo it now.
You don't think they're going to do it in the nursing home? Like Jackass number 82?
Dude, no, I think they're done after this, because this one's going to fucking fuck one of them up or some shit.
Yeah, someone's probably going to die.
You know?
And what we were saying
when
about
is
Bam
Jackass
Margera.
coming out?
Bam Margera was like...
In the United States of America,
talking
Jackass,
over 'em.
The movie was released on October 25th, 2002.
When is the latest Jackass movie coming out?
The 22nd of October 2021. According to
Oh,
Radio
it's coming around
Times,
the corner.
Jackass Forever release date. When is it out? Jackass Forever will be released in cinemas everywhere on the 22nd of October 2021.
Wow. So, yeah, it comes out next month.
September, October.
Yeah.
Less than 2 months.
So there you
2
go.
months.
Jackass Forever. Like, seriously? Bam Margera is not in it because he's all fucked up. You know?
I love Bam.
Not having Bam in there is just not Jackass. I'm sorry. Ryan Dunn. You know, you got Steve-O in there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I like
Watch
to do
me.
drugs
Yeah,
anymore.
bro.
Why, he was just doing that. Why are you talking over him with the same fucking impression?
When I'm gonna do a trick that I've been doing since I was 13, putting a cock in my ass. Hey, bro, watch this trick. It's called a trick, but in reality, I'm putting a dick in my ass. But I'm just gonna say it's a trick, so I'm not really gay. Bro, I just chewed through a fucking wall, bro, and I'm eating crack. Oh, dude. Listen, I'm going to drive around with a podcast, bro. Dude, I'm doing a podcast. Hey, let's do this trick. It's called cock in my mouth.
You sound just like him.
Yo, let's do this trick, bro. It's called...
This guy has the biggest shit-eating grin on his face. And it's all contrived and fake. Dude, do you always have to ham it up for the fucking camera? Can't you just be normal? Does every moment require you to fucking show this fucking fake smile that was glued on?
Cock and drugs up my nose. Ha ha, bro. Ha ha.
Look, this is like we've already, even Cora fucking acknowledged this, that you go over the top on Ken's show. Are you getting this yet, you fat dumb fuck?
Ah, let's do cock in my mouth trick again, bro. It's not gay, bro. It's a trick. Yeah, dude. Let's like totally dude it through the wall, bro.
Fuck out of here.
Jackass forever, bro. I'm gonna fucking do shit to my nuts in this one that fucking no one's ever
They should
done.
have just had Bam Margera
Fucking
just
A.
snort line.
Where's Bam, bro? I'm not doing these fucking stupid tricks without Bam, bro. I'm gonna stick a bottle rocket in my asshole, bro. And I'm gonna make $7 million for it.
That was the best.
Fucking
and then tie it on your cock.
jerk off.
Let's tie a bottle rocket to my penis, bro.
We did that in part 1.
Well, what the fuck? What are we gonna do? We haven't done already.
How about we put you on a circular saw and we fucking run you right through a circular saw?
Can,
Bro, that's
can
gonna
Mellow
kill
test
me.
out the blade first?
Like, really, bro, dude? Dude, that's not cool, man. It's not.
It's not?
No, it's not.
You got snot, you fucking
Steve-O.
cokehead? You got snot? Is that what you're telling me, Steve-O?
Hey, fuck you, man. I'm putting a bottle rocket in the head of my penis.
Oh, God.
Fucking dyke.
Can you imagine if he put a bottle rocket in his...
Who was it that called in earlier that said exactly that? Can you imagine? I think it was Tony who pulled that out as, and again, it's fucking what he does. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let's hear that again.
Hey, fuck you, man. I'm putting a bottle rocket in the head of my penis.
Oh, God.
Fucking dyke.
Can you imagine if he put a bottle rocket in his penis?
Like a blue...
Derek Hans, I don't give a fuck what kind of shit he might be under the influence of. First of all, if he is, he should be publicly honest about that on the stream. Just like when I go on air, I'll say, yes, I am imbibing in the beer. I am consuming the cannabis. But this whole like, hey, I'm not high at all. I'm, perfectly normal. I don't think that he is on any fucking chemicals. If he is, maybe he should fucking admit it. Because that would at least provide the justification to perhaps thwart those that criticize him for his stupid fucking overreactions. But then again, what? You're so fucking socially worthless that you need to do drugs to be on a show with Ken? And it's not just fucking smoke some weed, drink some drink. This is like, you're going fucking full chemicals here. Okay? You're fucking affecting your health. And, like, adversely. Cannabis is the tree of life. We know this. So, I can't fucking allow for that sort of argument because it does not fucking fall in line with what's necessary. I'm getting a message here. No, Vikings, no. He's not high on weed. And that's just a very... I guess you don't smoke cannabis, but no. I mean... The way he's reacting is, to me, it's willful. It's totally cognizant of what he's doing. I don't believe at any second that he is under the influence of hard pharmaceuticals or anything like that. I'm getting a message on Skeep. That is the Swedish pronunciation. Oh. It looks like Smug Canadians is canceled for today. But take heart, my friends. I'm still here. The diner's still open, and we're not going anywhere. But yes, just an update. There will be no Smug Canadians today at 5 p.m. back to the chat. Viking says, Mellow is just high on weed. Dude, do you smoke cannabis? Vikings fan, do you smoke cannabis? Because the language that you're using is not appropriate. And I don't think it's understanding of cannabis consumption. But regardless, does that make it appropriate? No. So this is the type of mentality. It's like, well, the guy was high, so we have to excuse the fact that he literally felt up a bunch of women, sexually assaulted them in the bar. He went out onto the street and fucking broke a sign because he was so aggressive. Then he broke into a car and he stole shit. No, we just have to excuse that. He was on drugs. He was on drugs. It reminds me of a song. You know what? I do have to do that. I must. Parody. I love satire. Parody. And there was a song that aired in Canada. It was a PSA. And let's listen. Oops. Let's try that again.
Listen up, misters, and you too, sisters. Let's talk about something that's a real brain twister. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. Drink a little water. Take the doctor's pill. Drugs can make you better when you're feeling ill. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. There's lots of other drugs that sure have a flaw. Watch it now, man. It's trouble with the law. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad.
Yes, people. Yes. That is propaganda that I was forced to watch as a child in the 80s. Constantly airing. With all the other anti-drug ads. Conveniently ignoring that the 80s was the big time when it came to the coke. And basically every fucking adult was drugged out or fucking pharmaceuticaled. And yes, I just made up a new word. I am a living dictionary. And thesaurus. But yes, that is the type of shit that we had to fucking deal with. And again, I bring it up because it's the hypocrisy of this existence. Is that some drugs, apparently they're good, some drugs are bad, and yeah, you just can't admit that, this and doing coke and, but yeah, let's let Mellow, whoa, Ken, yeah. Let's just excuse his bullshit. Sorry. I don't excuse fucking Tony's stupid fucking stonerisms. And I'm not going to excuse any fucking speedballs stonerisms or highs or whatever either. I've got to figure out a word to describe a cokey experience. I'll take suggestions in the chat as well. Adding it to the new Dave Dictionary for the 21st century.
Fluid out of just like the innards, like you getting a catheter,
oh.
like a catheter bottle rocket.
Oh, shit.
Gotta address this. Derek Han says, don't get it twisted. I'm not condoning what he's doing, just pointing out an observation on how people act on these types of drugs. Okay. Not my fucking problem. If you need to fucking get some sort of courage to be on a fucking show, and that courage, in whatever chemical form, leads you to act this way, don't be on the fucking show. And again, okay, he's high on drugs and shit. Does that excuse his actions? No. Look, whatever inebriant, intoxicant that I've consumed in the past, I've always held myself accountable. And when in public, I've also ensured that, or exposing myself to other people in private, whatever, that I still continue to conduct myself in an appropriate manner, regardless of my level of intoxication. And hey, you can't handle what you're doing, not my fucking problem. Do less, or just don't fucking show up on a fucking show and not be able to handle your fucking drugs.
It yanks out a catheter.
Now
with the
you do
bottle.
that, and I respect you. On fucking Jackass
watch
Forever, you put a fucking catheter bottle rocket, and I will say, you know what? These guys upped the ante on this one, and they deserve to have this movie made.
Yeah.
But if you can't fucking put a catheter rocket up there, I don't want to hear nothing. I want a catheter rocket, and I want it now.
I'm telling you, they should just had Bam Margera sniff a Coke.
Right?
A,
They should
a
just
line of Coke.
Yeah, they should have just pulled Bam in to just do drugs in front of the screen, like.
The first scene is just him snorting.
This is Jackass. Take one. Bam Margera does coke.
He's like, "What's up, guys? This is Bam, bro. Look." Oh, fuck, dude. This is Bam Margera getting all fucked up. They get like 5 different skits out of it.
You get 5 minutes out of that.
That's very similar to what he just said. Can you not be original?
And then that's all you need with Bam Margera. Just a couple minutes.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh my God.
What are you drinking?
You know what I'm drinking?
Okay, look at this. Look at this. Don't tell me that this is not hamming it up for the fucking camera. Do not tell me that this fucking vile piece of shit is trying to pretend yet again that he knows what's going on, when we saw that very clearly displayed on the UFC stream where he wasn't watching shit. But yes, let's ham it up for the fucking camera. 'Cause you know, it's not a big deal, right? Not a big deal at all. You can do whatever the fuck you want. No one's gonna call you out for it. And yeah, it's perfectly fine there, buddy, right? You know, you can ham it up and try to pretend that you're not doing shit. But yet, strangely enough, we don't see the same thing on Drew's show. We don't see anything like that at all. So what exactly is that? Can you just admit? Can you just fucking admit that you're as fake as fucking... Well, there's so much that we could fucking put in there. But insert relevant quote there. But come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. It's just so contrived. Can't you just be real for once in your life? Oh, you're a boring individual that no one likes? Okay, well, embrace it. But don't fucking try to play this shit up and shit. It just reveals you even more. You're like fucking a fat Tony.
I'm drinking Pride.
No. Don't fucking keep doing this shit of like, the shit. If I set this up properly, I would have fucking shown this video and shit. OBS being stupid, but whatever. It's the constant shit that I showed in my previous videos. Is that the guy is like, I guess he's doing a fucking audition. He's trying to show his emotions via his face throughout this entire thing.
You know why? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not drinking really anything.
Jesus Christ,
You're not drinking anything?
No, I didn't. I'm not. Thank you. I'm not really. No, I wasn't drinking yet. I mean, I drank a couple of beers today, but nothing like.
Nothing heavy?
Nah.
I'm doing a little
What are you
whiskey
drinking?
and
Yeah.
little whiskey and
You got
water.
that whisk?
Little whisk.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, a little whiskey. It's not. It's whiskey. It's a dignified drink, and it should be treated as such. But trash like you obviously don't understand it.
This is their new song. Where's Bam?
We can't
Bob
do
your head there,
Jackass 3
fat-
without him.
fat
Bam.
fuck. Bob your
Where the
head.
hell is Bam, dude? Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah. This is Steve-O, bro. Bam.
Now we start. A lot of people pointed this out to me yesterday. Is that he will? He's trying to dance from his seat, but he's just all he's doing is raising his arms and just sort of like moving them up and down. That's his dancing, his seat dancing. See, this is a fucking good video. Hold on, let me show you guys this. This is fucking funny. But yeah, a lot of people actually pointed it out to me. I didn't see that personally myself. Well, I did during the stream, but I was in and out from that stream. I'm talking about Saturday night, not Sunday. Sunday night apparently this happened as well. But yeah, I remember him doing that on Saturday and it being pointed out, and then people messaging me yesterday saying that he did it. Today, saying that he did it yesterday, Sunday night. So hold on. Let me just put this in the images here. And I think it should be questioned. Hey, Derek Hans, is this a fucking Molly addict from what you're seeing?
I'm not doing this fucking movie without him. Bam! Yo, fucking Jackass Part 4. Bam! Where the hell is Bam Margera, dude? And his Uncle Sam? Bam! Yo, where the hell is Bam? He's more fucked up than I was back in 02. Bam! He's got kicked out of the band or two. Bam! Yeah, it's that dude. I chewed through a wall just for...
Okay, it's getting a little tiring there, Ken.
Bam! 5 won't be good without him, man. Bam!
Yeah.
Without him, dude.
Repetition. Remember, repetition.
It's stupid.
This movie without him, dude.
Nah, it's fucking stupid.
Bam!
Which screen are you looking at, Mellow? Which screen? Because you got multiple screens in front of you. I don't think you're paying attention, but you're faking a laugh. You're going along with it, but what are you watching?
We might have a guest soon.
Huh?
God, this guy.
I think PP Payne might be coming in.
Oh my God, Alex
here?
Pee Payne.
But hold on, you just said he's coming. Is he here?
Is he there? Call him PP Payne.
On my face, when you pee on my face. My name is Alex Payne, I'm from the Bahamas. Yeah, and they told me to do this song. I know want to do this song. And I like when the girl takes a pee-pee and she put pee-pee on me.
That's fucked up.
So apparently Mello just took out his ponytail. Now he's just spreading out his hair.
I'm letting my hair down, Ken.
Yeah, well, it's gay.
Hey, it's 2021.
You're gay.
So basically, you're hamming it up for the fucking camera. That's what you're doing. You're pulling a Tommy NC, but taking it to the next level.
Gorilla.
Look, I've met women that are less concerned about their physical appearance than you fat fuck. This is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
What up? Gorilla.
And that's the thing, though. I'm not saying Ken should remove Mello from ever appearing on a show again. I will say that would probably be the best thing ever, and many people would appreciate it. But I'm not saying that he should remove Mello, nor am I telling him that. But if Mello just fucking smartened the fuck up and stopped acting like this piece of shit, it actually might make for an enjoyable show. If he stopped parroting everything that fucking Ken was saying right after he fucking said it, yeah, it might actually be enjoyable. And we see that he is capable of controlling himself, as we saw the other night on Drew's channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now have clear evidence, proven undeniably. Mellow chooses to act this way. Ergo, he is choosing to ruin, and yes, ruin, Ken's show with these stupid antics. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing.
Strizone in the Chiznats.
What's up, Gorilla?
The
Long
gorilla.
time no see, bro.
The gorilla. The real gorilla. That's the real. That's the real.
He's a real gorilla.
That's what he just said, you dumb fuck. That's what he just said. Why do you have to insist on repeating what Ken says, Mellow? Again, doubters out there watching right now, I am correct. I know I'm correct because I'm speaking on a topic that I've done enough research to speak on. I don't speak off the cuff. There is no denying what I am presenting. None. But let's continue.
Realer. The realer.
That's one guy I would not want to mess with in a bar.
That's the motherfucking realer.
He's a fucking gorilla.
That's the realer from the thriller. The thriller from the realer.
Dude, you blocked me on fucking Ken's chat so that you wouldn't see my comments or interact with me. Dude, you get triggered from people in a Skype chat. Forget about fucking people in a bar. Shut the fuck up.
TJ, what's up, man? Ken, look at Tony. What was that? Spelling's new face? Tori Spelling's? I saw her on a show the other day.
Let me look. I gotta see Tori
Hold on.
Spelling.
Tori
Did her
Spelling's
face
new
change
face.
again?
So, Derek Hans, a defender of Fami, or Mellow, whatever, freak, says the parrot term given to him might have done more harm than anything. What? Remind him of exactly what he's doing? What harm? What harm are you talking about, Derek Hans? Cognitive dissonance? Sorry, that's emotional, psychological, not my fucking problem, but it's the truth. So, if presented, just like Tony, if presented with the truth, or like Joe Cronin, or Bullfrog, or all these other fucking people, presented with facts, and they get triggered, that does harm to them? Who gives a fuck? That's contrived emotional, imaginary harm. Not real harm. It's because they're fucking pussies and can't handle the truth. But are we to cease our tongues because they can't handle it? Not on my watch.
Again?
Check out these pictures.
Oh my god damn, bro. What the fuck, dude?
Why is it red?
What
Looking at your multiple screens there, Mellow.
the fuck, bro? What the fucking Vancouver fuck is wrong with this bitch? Oh my god, I got a new face. Look at this bitch, man. Oh my
I think this guy might actually have 3 screens.
god, what happened to her, dude?
She's only 48 years old.
Dude,
Guaranteed, he has 3 screens. Can confirm.
why are these chicks doing this to themselves at such young ages, bro? As soon
Or at least 2 screens and a TV.
as they see a wrinkle, they're like, you know what? Give me duck lips. Oh god.
She looks like Khloe or Kardashian. Khloe Kardashian.
She looks like Khloe Kardashian's bunt. What the fuck is going on with this chick, man? She looks like she fucking somebody ate a fucking shithole out. I'm just kidding. But she looks garbled.
Yeah, that's some fucked up
She looks
shit.
horrible. Oh my god,
Why-
here she is
paid
again.
money for that?
Oh my god, here she is again, dude. Is that the same picture? Oh my god. I now resemble a cat.
No, see, nobody smiles this often. Nobody. This is not normal, people. This is not normal. This is totally contrived. And look, yes, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. But regardless, is that this is not natural, people. This is not natural at all.
Brr, brr, brr. Here he.
Look, there's been times where I've smiled or laughed so hard that my face hurts. And I can't even keep it up because it just hurts. Because it was just fucking died laughing or it was just smiling because the situation was just so insane. And eventually your mouth fucking hurts. Your cheeks hurt. You can't hold that shit up. This is fake.
He is, ladies and gentlemen, the one man himself. Ladies and gentlemen, they refer to him as...
Do you like sucking dick at midnight?
No, it does.
Getting fucked in the ass.
Let's forward through this because we're going to get
That's
to
order.
Bullfrog.
Even the big.
Yeah, dude, it... And
And there are a few more lines by Mellow.
happening. All right, anyway.
Fucking seat warmer. The guy brings nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ken, at this point, if you want to fucking, call me while I'm sleeping because you're deciding to make a fucking stream at this time of night and you have two options, Mellow or Dave, just, I'll fucking, whatever I'll make coffee, I'll fucking, whatever. I don't care if I disrupt my sleep, but look, let's be honest. Dave Rose or Mellow? Seriously? If you got the option to have fucking Dave Rose on your shows, don't fucking take this seat warmer piece of shit. This guy's fucking garbage. I know that you got the big heart and you think he hasn't done anything bad to you. Despite the fact that I'm presenting this fucking clear as day, he will purposely speak over you. He will purposely add nothing, but just repeat what you say. So, you know what? Okay, at this point, call me up at whatever time it is, 4 a.m, fine, I'll fucking wake my ass up. We'll do a fucking stream, but as long as pieces of shit like Mellow don't get included, well, at least I'm willing to dedicate myself to ensure that isn't, put onto the people and tortured, because this is beyond pathetic.
Gentlemen, he likes pina coladas and long walks on crowded beaches. And here he is tonight, the one and the only.
You're not Dish.
You know him as Dish Network employee. No, I'm just kidding. He works at Dish Network, Scott. No. Johnny Ray Sinister. He works at Dish Network.
Let the sin begin.
Somehow I got roped into a game of Cards Against Humanity. I was like, oh my god, wait, I gotta be somewhere, wait.
Cards again.
Let us welcome Mrs. Foulmouth Ken in the chat. She says, is it a low drama day? They're reviewing Mellow. Well, typical of a limited-minded female to understand that I've been going on for about, 3 hours and 40 plus odd minutes. We've discussed much more than just Mellow. We had a huge number of people come in. And, don't worry your pretty little head. You're only really sort of biologically geared towards breeding kids, cooking, and cleaning. And that is your role, and that's fine. But the fact is, you don't come in here and, try to assume that this is all about Mellow. No, Mellow is part of the entire equation. We still haven't gone to Bullfrog yet. But Mellow is a scumbag. And it sounds to me like you're basically an enabler. I know you're a nurse, but the fact is this guy's scum. And all he does is fucking ruin Ken's show. Multiple shows. And he needs to be eliminated from the planet. But, I'm not going to demand that from Ken. I'm just going to continue to expose this scumbag piece of shit for what he is. And eventually people are going to make their decision themselves. Ken is a man of the people, and he listens to the people. And he's been getting a lot of fucking people telling him Mellow's fucking trash. And he doesn't like it because he wants to have that big heart. He wants to support Mellow despite knowing what's been exposed. So, that's the thing. Ken can keep doing what he wants, and I will continue to fucking expose this garbage piece of shit for what he is, and just put things into perspective. He ruins Ken's show. Shows. Shows. Multiple shows.
And I never played it. Drew says
it's
it's very
fun.
easy. But
Stop talking over Ken.
A good game.
I never played it. And I'm like, the only card game I like is fucking poker. You know what I mean? I don't play any. Maybe
That's
Uno.
classic.
Maybe,
That's a classic.
maybe I'll play some Uno. But I don't really. I never played Cards Against Humanity. I never fucked with it. So I was like kind of hesitant, you know?
It's like a filthy what
Shannon, scumbag Mellow ruins people's nights on a consistent basis. Of course it's worthy of being reviewed.
what's that other game that's kind of like it? I don't know.
And again, Shannon, please, Shannon, think, just for a simple moment. Everything I've said, people agree with. People recognize what I'm saying. And all Mellow needs to do is fucking disengage with this over-the-top, hamming it up for the fucking camera, fake, disingenuous bullshit. That's it. He does that, and he's still on Ken's show, and he doesn't act like this piece of shit douche, parroting everything that he says. Well, then he won't have a problem with anybody, because he'll just be doing what, say, I don't know, people like Cunny Chris do, Filthy Mouth Gamer, and tons of others, that they're not trying to impose onto Ken. Mrs. Foulmouth Ken says, coming from the guy who talks over donations, yes. The thing is, though, first of all, your husband is not very technologically competent now, is he? And you can't deny that, Shannon, because you're the one who handles all his tech stuff. Point two. When I was working with Joe Cronin, we got the audible knowing that the donation was playing. Now, somebody like me, who is concentrating on interacting with the audience, isn't necessarily looking at the Skype call. And as such, doesn't necessarily know that a donation is coming in. I actually asked Ken Saturday, referring to Friday, saying, I listened back to the show. Great show, but I noticed that I was talking over a lot of donations. Is there any chance that you might be able to create an audio clip, something, an audible for me, that as soon as the donation starts to come in, or right before you play it, so it's like, attention, donations, or something like that. And then people like me would smarten the fuck up and say, ooh, donation, better keep quiet. So if you want to blame any of that about talking about donations, you start with your husband, okay? Once we can rectify this issue, you won't have Dave Rose talking over donations. But I recognize what I do. I listen back, and I try to. I even mentioned this earlier today, Shannon, but you're obviously late to the party. I said there was times where you were talking, you asked me questions. I didn't even fucking hear them. I only heard them when I listened back to the show. You were asking things like the portion where you're asking about, if I wanted to be, like in a relationship and, have a wife and that stuff. I didn't hear a lot of your questions there. So I talked over them, not knowing that. But let's just be honest here. It's your husband that's running the show with with his technology. Now, if it's the best that he can do, that's great. But you got to understand that there's other people on the call, and sometimes Skype is just a piece of shit. So let's just be fair here.
It's like a filthy pick your poison game.
Yo, Almighty One, what's up in the chat? Shout out to the Almighty One, and also shout out to who we got there. Vote with me.
Vote with me, motherfucker. Vote with me. Come and vote.
Yep, just keep repeating exactly what Ken says there, Mellow. Keep repeating. Don't add anything new. Don't worry about that. Just be the parrot. Repeat what Ken says.
Vote with me. Say it, man.
Johnny Ray Sinister, how you been, brother? What's going on?
Oh, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Grandmother had a birthday yesterday. We got, celebrating that and just kind of hanging around the house, man.
Nice.
Hey, you living.
Very nice, brother. You got work. You
No, Shannon, I don't go over the top. Okay? I don't ham it up for the camera. I don't try to put on a fake smile. Dave Rose will laugh when Dave Rose finds it funny. If Dave Rose, sometimes even Dave Rose doesn't laugh. He finds it funny, but he laughs on the inside. Just how I am. But no, I'm not constantly hamming up. I'm not smiling fakely into the fucking camera, trying to make myself the... Again, look at what Tommy does when he goes on a Ken's show, or others. Hams it up for the fucking camera. Let's show this fake fucking gun. Let's fucking put this, this huge knife on camera. Let's just fucking... No, you don't see that from Dave Rose. You don't see that at all. There's no comparison whatsoever. And I certainly don't parrot everything that Ken says after.
You got off at people on the Discord.
How now? Let me ask you this live on this.
And I admit, Mellow doesn't admit his shit. I admit my fucking faults. I can diatribe and fucking go on, get so focused in my fucking point that I'm not hearing people talk to me. I've recognized this by going back to it. Times that I'm not paying attention and the donations come in, I'm talking over. And sometimes it's like, oh shit, sorry guys. But that's the thing. I go back and review myself and am probably much more critical on myself than most people are. The highest standard I have is for myself. So if you think that holding Mellow to account here is harsher than I would do to myself, you're false. Because this is pedestrian shit here. This is just asking for a semblance of fucking civility. Dave Rose expects himself to be better than perfect. And if he's not, he takes it out on himself and holds himself accountable for that and continues to push to be even better. Let's continue.
The show. Let me ask you this live on the show. Did we get any new Discord members in the last 3-4 days that I've been plugging the Discord?
Yes, we did. Yes,
we did.
Yes,
wow, very nice.
We did
very nice.
I mean, a lot of them were like people that we already know in the community.
Yeah, but they might not have known about the Discord. They might not have, they might
not know there was a Discord.
Right, yeah, but
he just said that.
Just in the last couple of days.
Hold on.
It's been
Hold
really growing.
the fuck on.
Nice.
We did
very
get,
nice.
I mean, a lot of them were like people that we already know in the community.
Yeah, but they might not have known about the Discord. They might not have, they might
not know there was a Discord.
Yes, Mellow. Yes. He literally just said that. Does anybody in the chat here who still disagrees with Dave want to try to point out how I'm wrong showing that? Anybody? Anybody? Seriously, motherfuckers. Seriously. The evidence is fucking in front of you. How much more do I need to fucking do? This is a simple fucking clip. Now, I'm reviewing a big portion of the stream. So there's multiple examples. But that one alone, people, that one alone. Are you going to try to argue with me on this point? Shannon, she says, this is not serious. It's YouTube. He's ruining your husband's fucking show. Do you understand that? Or you just fucking, well, whatever. I mean, he feels nice. What? No, but he feels nice. So let's just let the fucking retards control the fucking asylum, just like fucking Bullfrog, which we haven't even gotten to yet. Bullfrog, or Boofrog, as seems to be the new name. But no, Shannon, no. I tune into Ken to enjoy myself. It's not just when I'm on the show, but it's when I'm not on the show. And there's been multiple times where he hasn't had anybody to go on Insomniac or Livewire. And because I'd been on other shows, it's like, no, There's no need to saturate people with fucking Dave Rose. If they want that, they go to my channel. But I'm not going to I'm not a bullfrog, and I'm certainly not a Mellow. I'm not going to impose myself on every single fucking show to be fucking featured. No. Look, even I find that sometimes there's a little too much Dave Rose. And I got to take a break. You know? It's just like, there's too much of a good thing is a bad thing. Okay? Okay.
Right, yeah, but we did have some people come in just in the last couple of days. It's been really growing.
No, I'm not angry. I'm passionate, Shannon. But more importantly, I'm also incredulous to how somebody like yourself, who obviously has intelligence, is just so blind at something that's so obvious. Thankfully, many other people are now coming out of the woodwork agreeing with me. And yes, it's been a long campaign, but people finally have the courage to speak out to this truth. Same thing when it came to Joe Cronin and exposing him for being the anti-white, self-hating, liberal bitch that he is. People eventually started to have the courage to come out and admit that they'd believed that all along. But it took the emperor to take the brunt of the damage for these people to show the courage necessary to confirm what I'd always say all along. But let's continue.
I think we're up to, by my last count, I think we're up to 40 members in the Discord
Nice.
server.
You know, listen,
that's pretty
I
good.
highly recommend if
Oh, that's
anybody
pretty
out
good.
there
Yeah,
hears this,
yeah,
hears this
yeah.
live, go join the Discord. You know why? I'm not just saying it because it's our Discord, but it's really a fucking fun Discord, and I never fucked with Discord. They made it, and when I went into it, Johnny had taken all these famous, like, funny photos of so many people in the community, man, right? And he took them, and they were funny to begin with, and he made them even funnier and made them into emojis. And we have the fucking coolest community emojis ever created in this community.
did a great job, Sid.
I'm telling you, the coolest emojis ever created in the community.
When I first saw it, honest to God, when I first
They're
saw
funny
those
as
emojis,
fuck,
I didn't
dude.
think that was your channel. I thought that was from Discord.
Dude, there's one of you know who licking a toilet bowl in there, dude.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow, but
Great point made by Ghost of Larry Funk. A lot of people quit watching when Mellow is on because his overacting and parroting. Yes, another witness. Testify.
I've got some other ones.
There's
that
one
are,
of there's
gonna
a
be made.
one. You know, there's a what it's in it, Dr. Earl one.
42.
There's a
You need to have a
dude. There's so many in there, man. There's a Danny MT.
Want to get some smoke?
No, I'm just kidding. But there is. The funny thing is, it's Danny MT standing behind smoke with a cheeseburger and a steak. And he's got.
I thought that was Tommy in the Forest.
In one hand it says "Let me on your show," and in the other hand it says "I'm gonna kill you." So it's funny. But no. But yeah. So it really is a cool Discord. There's a lot of cool shit on there, and everything is put where it should be. Like, so if you want to say something, or even if you're live streaming and you join the Discord and you're live streaming and you put your link into the Discord, if you have a small channel, it's definitely going to help you out because it's going to be a spot where you can reach a lot of people on there. You know,
Everyone can see what you posted.
Well,
yeah.
Like, this is one of the things that we have, like.
Thanks, Mellow. Thanks, Mellow. Thanks for describing how Discord works. Thanks.
Right now, we're running a contest for our community meeting. It's going to be a 2-week contest. So what we have going on is you get one entry, so you got to make it count, and you post it in the contest submission, and basically whoever gets the most reactions will win like a prize, like I think we said like a T-shirt or a hoodie, something like that.
Holy shit,
And
John.
so-
Yeah, they get to choose from it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
And so that's going on right now. So we're doing the very first contest on Discord, which is great. The other thing is if you're a YouTuber, a streamer on Twitch, we actually do provide a place for you to like promote your stuff. So it's not,
I guess Tony's out of that.
like, exclusively like, oh, you can only talk about FMN. No, if you've got like something that that you're doing,
Yeah, it's
we
not
actually
just-
have a
yeah.
place for you to like to
Yeah,
post your videos
exactly.
and let people check out and help you grow.
Yeah, it's not just an FMN thing. It's like a us community thing. There's a lot of good people on there that aren't on other Discords or even on, Skype. Or some of them are not on Skype. Some of them are not on other Discords, and some of them are not even on Twitter. So there's people on there that are not like, you really can't connect with them other than that Discord, which is really cool to have those people on there. So, you connect, and the bigger it gets, the better it'll get for all of us, because if you come in there and you put your link in there, you'll probably have 50 people from the Discord come over and watch your show, or you'll have like that extra support of somebody, hey, tweet my link out or something, like if you don't have Twitter or something like that. So everybody helps everybody in there, and everybody gives their fucking
keep adding nothing there, Mellow,
opinion on shit, which they should, and nobody holds back really, and it's really blunt. But it's not a scary place at all, because
it's Foulmouth's Network.
Yeah, Nikki Nine.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I might.
Well, Nikki Nines explained it.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well, no, but the thing is, Nikki Nines explained it the other day, and it's like people are honest and blunt, but it's also nothing to like fear to going in there and being like harassed by somebody or fucked with. And
no.
It's not like that at all. It's all just
the
like
sin won't let it.
It's chill people in there. You're not gonna find your scunties in there and your fucking, your scum of the community in there. You're not gonna find it in there. So, shout out to the Discord. And what?
I will boot you if you're a scunty.
And this just in, we do have somebody, I think, calling in here right now.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time tonight on the show is the one and only. Holy shit, I can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sean's View. Sean's View calling in. Sean's View. What is up, dude? What's going on? Let me put him on here. Holy shit, what is he doing calling in? Sean's View, what's up, bro?
What up there, Kenny? What up, Ken?
What's going on, bro? How you doing? Did you see the pay-per-view tonight?
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a 2-night event?
No, but did you see the pay-per-view tonight?
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a 2-night event?
No, but did you see the pay-per-view, bro?
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a 2-night event?
Did you see the pay-per-view, dude?
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a 2-night event?
I'm gonna
What the fuck, Sean?
I'm gonna ask one more time, Sean's View. Did you see the pay-per-view tonight, the AEW pay-per-view?
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a 2-night event?
Dude, Ken, come on.
You know what,
Stop
dude?
it.
If I come into Boston, I'm gonna fucking buy you a steak. Sean's View, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck you, Sean.
Keep hamming it up there, faggot.
How dare you?
I can remember when he was posting like a CM Punk returns video
Dude, he's been doing it for fucking
day for a year.
For 7 years. This guy's been posting, But listen,
Squat knob.
What is it?
It's a squat knob.
What do you do on? What do you do? What do you do with a squat knob?
You inadequate. You piece of shit.
Well, literally, you put a piece of shit on it. Johnny Ray once said squat knob, and we all laughed about it, and then he looked it up, and it actually does exist.
Great point made by Ghost of Larry Funk in the chat. The way Mellow portrayed himself yesterday on Drew's show proves, big capital letters, that everything he does on Ken's show is on purpose. Exactly.
There is squat knobs out there.
There is such a thing as a squat knob.
And it attaches to the back of your knee. It attaches to the back of your heel. And when you squat down, it's a little knob, and it goes in your asshole, and you can fuck yourself. So everybody buy their own squat knobs right now. Hey, did you guys see the Dr. Earl What That's In It t-shirt?
Yes, I saw that. Is amazing.
Could you believe that shit, dude? I couldn't believe it. And Chris just sent me.
Gonna have to forward a few.
Something, because we played, and Chris was
probably gonna miss Mellow constantly chiming in, but we're getting to some juicier stuff.
It inspired me, and I'm like,
we're close to a transition.
See, that's doing shit for the lights out, dude. He comes up with the greatest shit.
What's that, Mellow?
So he sent me a little something today, and it's basically like a 1990s, like early 90s, late 80s dating video, like on a VHS dating video, right?
Oh no!
And one of the guys that pop up and start talking on the video is Dr. Earl, bro. And he's looking into the camera and he's going, "You want to be in a relationship with me?"
This guy just fucking hamming it up for the camera. Just fucking. Next time I show this guy, he's gonna be on fucking video.
And I'm like, oh my God, bro, no fucking way.
Nobody, even the gayest of the gays, does not hold their mouth open that big, that large, to take in a cock. This is totally fucking forced.
This is gonna be the.
Dude, I'm telling you, because the two guys that.
This is it.
Said hello before Dr. Earl's part came up. They were both like fucking weirdos, and the one guy was like, "I'm Mike," and then all of a sudden you see like, "Dr. Earl, you want to be in a relationship with me?" And I was just like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Is this his magnum? Dude, this might be.
I couldn't believe he's doing that.
I can't wait for this.
I'm like, dude, you got to send that to me, bro. And he's like, "I will," and he never did tonight. I'm like, "You got to send that to me right now."
There's one thing, I think it was said either last night or the other night, is that the thing with Dr. Earl, though, is that you can do stuff like that with him, and he'll just own it.
You know what?
He runs with it.
You know what? He knows how, like, all right, so you get your Tommies who have 100,000 sub-channels and been on show. They're not a big, look at the guy, like, or say, like, you know, and some,
Dr. Earl.
He's a look at him a certain way.
Mellow constantly adding here, but we're moving on.
There's such,
Fuck guys. Fuck guys. In it. What they're in it.
And now Mellow hamming it up again for the camera, dancing in his seat.
Soon, guys. The Dr. Earl in it to win a t-shirt.
How does he do that in 7 minutes? How does Cunning?
I don't know, but Tommy's lawyers contacted me today, bro. Tommy NC 2010's lawyers contacted me and said they want 30% out of anything made from the t-shirt. And I'm like, what? They're like, we want 30% of whatever you make on a Tommy. And I said, whoa.
No.
His name is not.
Okay, again, people. Again. Can somebody please explain this to me? Look at this image here and tell me how an actual grown man who's heterosexual does this sort of shit. Because this is beyond comprehension here. And it probably filters towards the soy boy definition, and I've got a lot of research done on that. But the whole showing the mouth in this way is basically a form of subjugation, in the sense that they're showing submission. This is the weaker, like chimps do this. This is cataloged in the wild. Chimps that are weaker in the hierarchy of the tribe will display this facial feature to show submission to the superior males, or to react to a situation that is essentially beyond their scope of abilities, and as such they take the submissive role of falling back and observing. And all you got to do is look up soy boy face on Google, and you'll get actual medical definitions on this sort of shit. But this is the face of a fucking cuck soy boy.
Not on it. No, In It to Win It is his song, trademarked. Bang, you owe us money.
Oh, Tommy, you're gonna get a phone call.
So,
I'm not joking. You're done.
You know what? We might have to pull out the old fucking Fami and Fami's lawyer to handle this situation. You know?
Wait a minute. Are you actually being serious, or?
No, I'm serious, dude. I'm serious. They want 30% of any sales that are made on the In It to Win It T-shirt.
Dude, what a piece of shit.
Nah, I'm just kidding, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm making fun of it. Yeah.
I remember that.
I was doing all the donations.
I will be putting
all the proceeds to.
And so I didn't make it. Doctor on the front, and then put something on the back. You know. brother. I promise shit. Thank you. And I got a temperature of 103, and I'm feeling kind of chilly, and I need a bowl of soup for me. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. How come he always rhymes?
But
Did anybody ever ask
so
why he
Bullfrog called in just
How old is your brother?
I got almost to the point, but trying to bypass all this mellow bullshit.
If your brother's got a problem, you tell him.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, he's rewind. This is where it gets funny, and Bullfrog, you're getting called out on this fucking shit. Nobody's gonna fucking tolerate
ton of
this.
shit. Like I'm willing to pay for it because I have no time to go back and do all
Especially
that
me.
shit. And I want to find somebody. All right, so somebody's calling in. I'm gonna put him on here for a second, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody who apparently called him 17 times prior.
And
The big man himself. The fucking
Yeah, what's up, Ken?
Bull bitch. What up, bully?
Nothing much.
What are you doing tonight, huh? You thinking of guys?
No.
You want to suck my cock?
I'm just having a bad
Why are you
day.
having a bad night? What's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on?
What could?
Okay, so back to the classic Mellow. Let's rewind a little bit and listen to this fucking scumbag piece of shit, Shannon. The scumbag piece of shit who's doing this on purpose.
No.
You want to suck my cock?
I'm just having a bad
Why are you
day.
having a bad night? What's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on?
Ken literally just asked that within less than a second after you responded. And what do you hope to add with that? I think Bullfrog, despite his retardation, heard Ken perfectly well. So, again, can you answer me what exactly you think you're adding to this fucking show?
What could
Well,
possibly be wrong with you?
Got into it at a birthday party today, and he banned me from the family.
Your brother?
Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker!
Well, listen, when you fucking
serves you right there, Bullfrog,
and say that you're having phone sex with your brother's wife, there's no wonder he's gonna fucking kick you out of the family, you dumb
No,
fuck.
me and my aunt were arguing, and then apparently he and my brother tried to step in like strong arm, and he quickly grabbed me and my aunt and said, "We're not having this. You two got to leave."
Well, that's not exactly correct, as you'll later clarify that your brother asked you to leave, and your aunt was allowed to stay there, which got you even grumpier. But what he will eventually talk about is the fact that he tried to bring up the whole topic of the community drama, and his aunt, as is the proper pronunciation, slapped him down, and he got into a verbal altercation with her, and his brother wasn't going to take his retarded autistic brother's piece of shit, and vanquished him, I should say, from the gathering.
Does he hate autistic people? Is that why?
I don't know, but we
Ha ha ha, so funny, Mellow, so funny.
were arguing about something, and then he quickly kicked us out of the birthday party.
Wow. Did you eat too much or something?
What if somebody came to you?
Wow. No, he just said that he got into it with his aunt and or aunt. But did you eat too much? Like, can you stop, Mellow? Can you fucking stop? Seriously? Ken, can you stop fucking featuring this piece of shit on your fucking shows? I'm asking, not telling you, but I'm asking. Can you? Is it possible? Do you need a seat warmer that bad? Because, dude, you can wake me up fucking 4 a.m. if you need to do this shit. But this thing is not a person. This thing is fucking vile scum garbage.
Listen.
And then everybody blames me like I'm the bad guy.
What if somebody came
like
to your house?
Like I started it.
What if somebody came to your house and put a cock inside you right now? Would you
be happy?
Would that help you out?
Yeah, just keep adding into nothing there, Mellow.
Yeah, that would probably put me under a little stress right now. Yes, that
Would a
would
nice
make-
cock, a nice cock would refresh you right now, wouldn't it?
Yes, I need anything at this point.
I got the perfect. It's funny he says that.
Listen, if you're serious about that, that'll blow over, bro. Don't worry. It'll blow over.
I don't know. My brother sounded pretty serious.
Yeah, listen, if your brother's got a problem, you tell him to call me. All right?
He's 37.
Tell your brother to fuck off. How about that?
So
Tell your
he's
brother.
younger brother.
Tell your brother Foulmouth Ken said fuck off.
Yeah, tell your brother
All right?
that Ken
You
said
tell
fuck
him I says the fuck off.
Yeah, hold on. Let's listen back. Shannon, I hope you're listening.
37.
Tell your brother to fuck off. How about that?
So
tell your
he's a
brother.
younger brother.
Tell your brother Foulmouth
Yes.
Ken said fuck off.
Yeah, tell your brother
Right?
that Ken.
Yeah, tell your brother. No, Ken. Ken already fucking said that, Mellow. Ken already fucking said that. You do not need to fucking repeat every single fucking thing that Ken fucking says.
You tell him I says the fuck off. What the
There
fuck
we
was
go.
that?
Oh my god.
The
There
fuck
we
is
go.
that,
There's
dude?
there's Bullfrog's friend.
Let me see Bullfrog's new
Johnny,
boyfriend.
that just popped up in
Bullfrog's
Forrest
new
Gump.
boyfriend. Oh my Christ almighty, dude.
What the hell?
That's Bullfrog when he puts on lipstick and glasses and tongue ring. I'm just kidding.
Mhm.
Bullfrog.
Yeah,
would
I heard you had a Skype pro, so I just called test you.
yeah, Bullfrog. How come you're not working tonight? Reviewing the great AEW pay-per-view that was
I'm
on.
trying to calm down. I'll probably might do one maybe Tuesday if I'm calmed down.
Yes, but I'm saying, how come you're not on somebody's stream right now? You guys, how come you guys ain't working? You and Anthony.
Sean, I haven't heard from Sean in the last 2 days, so I don't know what's going on with him.
He was referring to Tony, and now you go to Sean.
Uh-oh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, calling in right now to the show.
I'm about ready to take Dave Rose on my fucking
Ladies and
brother.
gentlemen, it
Fucking
is.
asshole.
No, I don't fucking think so. Fuck you, Bullfrog. Fuck you. I'm gonna come down so hard on you. I told you, stop volunteering me to fight your battles for you. And if you can't handle your own brother, you deserve the fate that comes upon you. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Keep my name out of your mouth. Do not even attempt to write in my chat or leave comments on my videos. Fuck you.
Calling into the show for the first time, Sean's View. Sean, what's up?
What up there, Kenny? What up, Ken?
What's up, Sean? How you doing? I got
Again, Ken.
Bullfrog here, bro.
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a two-night event?
Dude, I got Bullfrog here, bro.
Yeah, what do you think about WrestleMania being a two-night event?
Could you fucking stop now?
Here he goes again.
I mean, this is all. Is that all you say?
What up there, Kenny? What up, Ken?
Yeah, you know what? Listen, you sound like a recorded version of yourself. Call me back when you have something going on, all right? 'Cause you're weird.
That's good.
We got Bullfrog here. I'll talk to you later. Bullfrog, Sean's you. So Sean has not called you back. You think maybe the meal
Yeah,
ticket
I
you think
haven't
maybe,
heard from him
whoa. You think maybe the meal ticket ran out or what?
No, it's just, he's probably he's been sick.
Oh yeah, he gets a little sick in the quick.
No,
he gets sick quick.
He actually had the flu.
Doesn't he get sick quick? And it's not the COVID sick, it's the sick.
Maybe he's got COVID.
He had a temperature over like 100 degrees.
I got a temperature of 103, and I'm feeling kind of chilly, and I need a bowl of soup for me. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. How come he always rhymes?
But
Did anybody ever ask why he rhymes?
Yeah, did you
No,
ever?
that's just how he talked. Because I asked him that myself. That's just how he talked, I guess.
He got a little of that autistic.
No, that's not how he talks. If you ever talk to him privately, as I have with Joe Cronin, he doesn't talk that way at all.
Till autistic going on, right? It's all good, man. We're all a little autistic.
But
I mean,
my brother,
if
he's
you ask
fucking
Scott
dead.
McKinnon, he'll tell you we're all
him.
fucking
Well, that would be false, and you know that, but that's okay.
autistic. But it's a whole other story.
Ken, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke real quick.
Johnny Ray's gonna go smoke some bada
Smoke a bud,
bada
man.
shrimp that gets fatter off the.
Mellow, yes, Ken is saying that. Yes, Johnny Ray Sinister is saying, yes, I'm going to do that. They need neither your permission nor your fucking input on something they're going to do anyways. So shut the fuck up. You don't add anything. Again, is this so difficult for people to understand? This guy's fucking trash. What? Please, perhaps, here, let's do this. Let's make it simple for you simpletons. Why don't you write me a 5-paragraph essay? Let's say at most 500 words, but you can use less. Why don't you explain to me utilizing that proper method of writing, 5 paragraphs, intro, outro, and 3 bodies, as to exactly why I'm wrong and how Mellow is just so great and then that he clearly needs to be here. Please, somebody prove me fucking wrong. And don't tell me, oh, he's a good friend, and oh, he supports me, and oh, yeah, he's a fucking yes man who fucking sucks cock and always does fucking what I do. No, those fucking 3 don't fucking apply here. Prove to me how he is fucking so great and worthy of being featured anywhere, really.
Grill with the splatter.
Yeah, and then my brother kicked me out of the birthday party, but he let that fucking bitch of my aunt stays there.
And let me tell you, real quick, bro, before you continue, shout out to the one and only Seth Negan, too, bro. Because that dude dropped the bizarre on us and put some money in the jar, and it had the sickest fucking ending. For a well, hold on.
Exactly. Keep fucking talking. Also, Mellow, no, it's Ken who's saying, hold on. You don't fucking chime in. Shut the fuck up.
The sickest ending for a championship night. And shout out to Dave Rose, who won on Friday Night Fire. So he's currently, he's the winner for Friday Night Fire, and we will...
That's not going to save you there, Mellow. Stop interrupting.
Merge both shows. Friday Night Fire will merge with Insomniac, and we will have Championship Night, which is going to be insane. So shout out to everybody. Yeah, and shout out to Six and everybody who dropped, and Schleppy. I mean, everybody there was there that night on Saturday when we first started it. And we're going to merge it together and see who's the champ. But all right, so anyway, Bullfrog, go ahead. And listen, Bullfrog, when I hear you on these shows, you do this a lot. Somebody will be like, hey, guys, I just came in. And you'll just be like somebody will say something like, hey, guys, I just went and got a burger from Burger King. And because Burger King slapped into your head and you...
Shout out to Almighty One in the Ken chat who says, Mellow versus Dave Rose, LOL. He knows the score.
You thought of, not even Burger King. They could say it's Walmart. The guy could be like, hey, guys, I just went to Walmart. And just because you thought of Walmart, you'll just be like right over them like, guys, I went to Walmart. And the guy's not even done with it.
Yep.
The guy's not even done with it.
Very similar to Mellow.
His sentence yet. But because he said something that sparked your brain, you just go, you do that
a lot.
You do that a lot. And I noticed you were waiting the other night when somebody was talking, and you literally had this look on your face like, I cannot wait for him to end what he's saying. And it was only like 30 seconds. But you look like you were going to, like, why do you do that?
I don't know. It's a habit.
Yeah, stop interrupting people, bro. Whoever gets the words out first, let the...
It's a habit to be a self-centered piece of shit who doesn't actually give respect to other people. It's a force of habit. I was raised as a fucking spoiled little bitch. And I'm 41 years old. I can do what I want. No, I'm gonna fucking act like this. Meanwhile, his brother's the one that fucking carts his ass around to go buy fucking groceries with whatever fucking cards that the government gives him to fucking buy this shit. Again, for some fucking reason, we don't have confirmation as to why he's been allocated your taxpayer money. And we all know that all he's doing is putting a massive strain on the health care system that does exist in America, which is quite weak. But with his consumption of processed foods, frozen fakes, and just carbonated garbage? Are we going to just overlook that? Oh, but Bullfrog's intentions are good. Do you notice inflation rates going up? Do you notice an increase on premiums? Do you notice that life isn't as easy as it used to be? And then you got these people, these fat fucks, who are living off the teat of the government, which means living off your money. And you're just going to excuse that?
Them finish, and then you go. It's very easy. It's an easy thing. Even on Skype, it's easy sometimes. Sometimes Skype does fuck you up, and I gotta say, I will give you the benefit of the doubt there because it does fuck a lot of people up sometimes because you can't hear certain things, but I get that. You know?
But here's what happened. Me and my aunt were arguing about some drama bullshit, like I said. Then my brother, I guess he was eavesdropping, and then he's like, nah, we're not having this. And he quickly ejected me, but he kept my fucking bitch of an aunt there still. Like, I was told to leave, but she was able to stay.
Ha ha.
Like, that's not fair.
Did you call?
That's not fair. Life's not fair. Did you ever step out of your house and deal with the real world there, Bullfrog? Or Boofrog, I should say. I should start referring to you as Boofrog. But, or, you know, have you ever exposed yourself to the reality of the world?
Call your aunt a bitch, and maybe that's why you got ejaculated?
You gay fake fuck. Shut the fuck up. You add nothing. You ruin everything you touch.
No.
So how can he make the call? Yeah, but what I want to know is
all the bullshit.
Bullfrog.
And my brother apparently wasn't going to have that there.
Seriously, Mellow, go fuck yourself.
Frog, let me ask you this: how can your brother, right? And I don't want to spend long on this because not a lot of people want to hear it, right? You know, we all listen. We all have our issues, right? Yeah. But what I want to know is how can your brother say, okay, he's out of the family, and everybody else is just going to listen? You know what I mean? There's people in your family that are going to say, well, fuck your brother. I don't care what he says. I'm still.
I don't know about that, there, Ken.
Going to talk to you, so don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know about that there, Ken.
Worry about it. Let your brother get over being mad, and everything should be fine.
Exactly.
Well, apparently.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up, Mellow.
He's banned me from the family.
Yeah, but that can't.
Excellent.
Well, what about you turn around and you ban him now and say, you know what? You're banned.
All you're doing, Ken, all you're doing is emboldening the fuck, making him think he's bigger than he is, just like he will say later that well, actually, I'll leave that for you guys to listen to, but you're basically emboldening him, Ken. Anybody else that sort of encourages him emboldens his attitude and his actions, but you're making him think like, no, I'm the star. I can dismiss these people and say I cut you off. No. It's the family that cuts him off because he's the fucking carny freak. And he can try to delude himself, look in the mirror and say, it's me who told them to go away. No, it was your whole family that cut you fuck off. So, no, I cannot tolerate this, Ken. And I will not endorse any sort of I don't even know the best word to use, but I cannot endorse this, Ken. Any attempt to sort of add to his delusions? No, I'm sorry. And this is what has led to this point. We've heard it, and we're going to hear it. He thinks that he's the star of the entire universe. He is the center point of everything.
Now.
Well, basically, I ran my mouth to him, and I'm going to show you who's the head of the table here.
There we go. He's going to show us who the head of the table is. Remember, Bullfrog, you have no license. I suspect that you have vision issues. Yes, you wear glasses, apparently, but you never wear them on stream. Your eyes are constantly darting back and forth, like you do have a lazy eye. People shit on me for a lazy eye and stuff, but if you look at a video with you, your eyes are constantly darting. And that is something actually that you see with people that are either blind or close to blind, is that their eyes are constantly darting. Let's see here. What else? Hold on. Let me hear the exact words again.
Basically, I ran my mouth to him, and I'm going to show you who's the head of the table here.
Okay, so the head of the table. That's the specific thing that he's saying. So remember, his brother drives him around. Remember, Thursday was the day that they would always get together. So his brother would probably pick him up, probably after work, and take him to the supermarket or something. And with all his EBT and all these other state benefits, all this other shit, we still don't have a fucking answer for that. And maybe there's fraud. I don't know. That's why it's necessary for someone like Dave Rose, the intellectual savior of the masses, to be able to examine the information so that he can himself provide the proper input and analysis. But he goes Thursdays, or used to maybe, to the supermarket with his brother, uses his card to buy all these processed foods. Nothing that he could actually make fresh, that he would actually have to spend time doing. No, because what's important? Being in front of the computer, on the couch, watching his big screen TV. Strangely enough, again, big screen TV, guy who's unemployed, living on social assistance, getting all this government support. But no, he has a bigger and newer TV than I do. And, I mean, I've contributed a lot more in taxes in my life. I've been working since I was 12 years old. So please, just let's stop. Let's stop with these delusions as to who deserves to be here and who does not. What else was I going to say? Head of the table. He's going to actually, and I think Jay has mentioned it earlier, is that he missed how he said that he was going to sick meat on his brother. But we're going to hear him, from what I remember, sick me or attempt to sick me on other people. But I believe he mentions his brother again. But this whole idea of thinking that I am literally everyone's fucking sword and just can be passed around like this piece of shit, this fucking hoe, this fucking whore. That's not how it works. Can you get somewhere paying me? Yeah, absolutely. Money's fucking always indispensable to Dave Rose. But to who is it not? That's the thing. You get to the front of the line with the little fast track, with greasing the wheels. But that's just how the fucking world works. I should say, I have no problem with that because I'm honest about it. Okay? Sometimes you gotta be a mercenary. And what fucking runs a mercenary? Not loyalty. It's fucking money. But from those that I do associate on loyalty, the money is just blessed upon me. So with Ken and Nikki and stuff, we go through things saying, fuck the money, fuck all this shit. Let's just do it for fun. And what happens? We get blessed with all these great donations. But, for example, when I've done shows where people, I guess, want access to my opinion, or their access to my platform to speak their words, well, hey, let's be honest. You get to the front of the line with a little bit of money. It's just how the world works. And no, you're not going to shame me because I'm a capitalist. I support capitalism to a certain extent, but let's not get this too convoluted.
Here.
Ooh.
Just remember, Dave Rose is blunt and honest and is always open about who he is and what he stands for.
Ooh.
He's going to find out really quick who's really the head of the table.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, there you go. I mean,
what are you going to do? Well, actually, another thing I forgot to mention, Bullfrog has mentioned this multiple times, is that his brother's wife has consistently made him pre-prepared, or I should say prepared, because you don't want the pre-pre. And I've criticized others, so I've made that mistake. I accept it. See, Dave Rose owning up. But a prepared meal, a frozen prepared meal, or, fresh. He's admitted, Bullfrog has admitted, that his brother's family, specifically the one that apparently he's so enamored with, cooks food for him and prepares meals for him. And these are things that on top of what he ends up purchasing using his EBT and all this other shit, he gets that he ends up freezing or putting in the fridge, and he doesn't have to lift a goddamn finger to cook. This guy's definition of cooking is turning on, preheating the oven, putting the fucking shit in, and then eating it afterwards. That is his definition of cooking. And I'm getting, again, inundated with messages, and not that I don't like it. I just have to take a moment here to address it while we are running the show. Okay, so YR tells me this. So, I put up promo vid bars and YR AEW review later. I guess maybe he meant yesterday. I tell Bullfrog about it, because YR did have a stream yesterday about this. I tell Bullfrog about it, invite him, he says no, I guess he meant gotta get ready for Raw. 5 minutes later, Bullfrog Live AEW review with Prince. See, I didn't know that either. I'm not subscribed to Bullfrog, nor am I don't think Prince even has a channel. So I wouldn't know that. But I guess interesting, regardless. But Bullfrog has shown himself to be quite the fake. Let's continue.
That's how you got to handle motherfuckers.
He's going to find out really quick.
That's how you got to handle motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Is your really quick like turtle speed, or is it like
Wabbit speed?
Wabbit speed.
But Bullfrog.
I would say Speedy Gonzalez speed.
But Bullfrog, what did you think? Let's talk about what we're. Let's talk about what we. Let's talk about.
Just keep letting them talk over you there, Ken.
What we're here to talk about really tonight, and that is, what did you think of the AEW wrestling event?
I thought it was awesome. I thought it was great. I ordered it on a pay-per-view.
Oh, I saw one of the Patreon members calling in, and I didn't see you calling in, the great Bullsy trying to call in.
Oh, Bullsy does a great job.
Bullsy, if you want to try to call again, you are a Patreon member. Shout out to the Patreon family.
This is going to be
good.
Every
Patreon member gets on if they call, no matter what. If I see it, if you want to call back, come on. Bullfrog, what do you rate it?
I give it an 8.
Wow.
An 8.
Apparently, from what Tony was saying, that he didn't watch it, and Joe Cronin made fun of him at the end of Monetize This about this. So this could be a contrived 8. And speaking of contrived, you have Mellow. Oh, an 8. Oh, ooh, Ken, yeah, ooh,
Well, listen, I'll accept that, man, honestly, because you know why? Listen, Tommy NC gives it a 10 out of 10. I get it.
I give it a 10, Ken.
But I say, I say that he can.
Every time.
An 8 out of 10 is a high number. It is a high rating, but it really was a good show from what I heard. Now, I didn't see the whole thing, so I don't really know, but I heard that it was a good show. So why not? Why not? Real quick.
I thought it was the best pay-per-view I've seen in quite some time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm trying to find a way to watch it.
There's a young man with a big pair of balls in the community. One young man with the size of nuts that you can't hold in your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who calls out Joe Cronin all the time. The one and only.
Bullfrog.
There he is.
First of all, I heard Bullfrog from Bullfrog. And I got a question for you, Bullfrog.
A lot of people appreciate Bullsy's no bullshit fucking attitude, and he just goes straight to the fucking point.
That's a strange
don't
thing.
start. I'm not
Hold
in the
on,
mood.
hold on. You call me both. You call me bullfag. So now you deal with it. First of all, when I saw your face and head, first of all, is that your neck or an extra chin?
That's the extra chin.
Yeah.
I got a triple chin.
You destroyed yourself for me. Thank you.
Yeah.
I got a triple chin, man. I got a triple
I
X.
just have
Why don't
one
you give one to
question.
D. Welsh?
Yeah, D. Welsh could use one, bro. He's kind of lax.
No, he needs a remodel. He needs a remodel to death.
Nah, I just wanted to shit on Bullfrog.
Oh, I figured that. I figured that.
Well, I got one question. When are you gonna make? When are you two gonna make some Frogsy?
Froggerella.
42.
42.
Yes.
42. You know the
Oh,
worst
no.
thing about that would be is the fact that you would be my uncle, and that
Oh.
would be
Pedophile uncle.
I'll be your uncle. I'll be your Uncle Jay too.
You would be Mr.
Well,
McFeely.
keep your dick 20 feet away from me, okay?
All right.
Yeah, he gets real creepy after this.
Hey, I'll make sure I get the paper.
$200 to ban bullfrogs alive.
Probably
Yeah.
can't even find his dick. What are you talking about?
He can't, but it's $200 to ban bull.
You're no one to talk there, Mellow.
That's the thing.
You gotta find it with a microscope.
Hey, Bullfrog, let me ask you something.
Yeah. Yo.
For $200, you're banned for life.
That's not a fucking question, moron.
No, because then Kim be wanting more money.
It's $200. That's what it is right now.
No,
if I need to program an AI just to serve as your co-host when you're feeling tempted to have Mellow on, I'll do so. I'll do whatever it takes to get something that you can converse with. In fact, I'm sure that I could create a matrix of phrases and conversations that could pass what's called the Turing test. The Turing test is essentially to create a program, a computer program that can convince a human that they're speaking to a human. Not to toot my own horn, but toot fucking toot. I believe I could probably create at least a limited either program or primitive artificial intelligence that would be 1,000 times more entertaining than Mellow Yellow. Absolutely. And not have this condescending, fucking stupid, contrived responses that are being emulated. And voice technology is getting really good, so I could probably get a good voice, modulated to take the verbal commands and translate them to audible. But yeah, if that's what I need to do, I'll do that. I'll make a fucking total, I don't want to fucking lead us to Terminator level fucking extinction, but I mean, if you want me to create an AI that can fucking work with you, I'll do it. Because Mellow, he just should not be there.
500 and then.
No, you can't.
I'm just serious shit free.
I'll give you 2 pennies and some lint. How about that?
Well, we'll take that. Bye, Bullfrog. You're off for life.
I wish someone would donate to permanently ban Mellow from all FMN shows from now into the future.
So Mellow, you got the whole green. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm talking.
Sorry.
So you got the whole green screen going on thing now, man, and you actually getting some upgrades.
You like it? You can almost see my hair.
You can almost see your hair. You've like really grown that shit out, dude.
It's like a weed, man.
No, you're the weed, Mellow. You're the weed. Fucking absolutely disgusting.
Just water it a little bit, and it grows.
You're growing weed on your hair?
Your hair is not plant life.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he's got a
Hey, Bullfrog.
Listen.
plan.
I got some OG right here.
Hey, Bullfrog.
Yo.
What do you think of the
Cheers, everyone.
FMN belt? Yeah. What do you think of that, Bullfrog? Yeah.
Maybe I can win that belt.
You think
Shut
so?
the fuck up.
Yeah.
What? How?
You think so, Bullfrog?
That's right, I know so.
Can you tell me how you're going to do that?
I know so. Just like apparently he's going to say in a moment, or in a bit, that apparently he is, yes, apparently, multiple times, apparently, lots of apparently, that he is in line to win multiple awards at the 2021 Community Drama Awards. Let's listen.
Hey, anything's possible.
No, how are you going to do that, though?
No. Not in your case, Bullfrog. That's what we tell kids. Well, that's what we tell retarded kids, so that they actually have some, I guess, sense of self-worth, and they don't totally decide to suicide themselves. But I mean, let's be honest here. You're living a fantasy. Not anything's possible. No, in your case, nothing's possible.
I don't know.
You know, I got a story to tell you. Once upon a time, Bullfrog was so mad he didn't win the belt that he went to me saying, "You promised to donate to me."
You
this causing the worst.
You flip-flopped on me.
I did not.
Bullsy, I don't know what you're referring to specifically. He says, Dave, well, not that I don't like Mellow, but if it saves Ken's show. This mentality of lowered expectations, people. I know you're young there, bud, but please don't allow the fucking cultural propaganda that's been hammered onto your generation to fucking have you ignore what we did in the past. No. You can't. Dude, if I can run my own show, doing my own thing, you know can do it on its own because you've seen it. The guy can fucking run parody songs and shit on his own. Totally creative, fucking making shit up on the fly. The guy can run it on his own. He doesn't need a fucking seat warmer who's literally just going to interrupt him every time he says something. He doesn't need this shit.
Flip-flopped on me. This is the time where you caused my most outrage on you.
Yeah, where I made you lose your
Because
shit.
you're a little pansy bitch.
Oh.
Well.
Great addition there, Mellow. Oh. What is this, fucking like Arsenio Hall in fucking 1990s? Oh.
Now let me ask
I
you.
did not promise you to
Let me
donate.
ask you real quick, Bullsy.
I wasn't gonna
What is
donate
your
that day.
what is your dislike of Bullfrog? What is the main thing that you don't like about the frog?
He just got the hots for me.
Oh my god, I would kill myself.
Could you imagine waking up to a hand?
Okay, see, Bullfrog, I'm getting tired of this shit. I already told you this shit. I told you to stop with this shit. I'm getting real fucking sick and tired. And in fact, I'm getting to the point where, you know what? I'm going to pull the trigger. Simple as that. Okay? I've said it in the past. I've hoped that maybe you would fucking get some sense of reality because you know that I've got this information. But I thought maybe you'd be smarter than that. I guess I've got no other option. And now that you're on the outs with your brother, perhaps the information, the evidence that I can present to him will further hammer in to the situation as to how you, in fact, need to be committed. You need to be put away and not be exposed to the public.
Hand job from this guy? Come on.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Fuck yourself.
There's something else I was going to say. Lost my train of thoughts just slightly, but let's
I
see
wasn't
if I can
gonna-
regain it.
What is your dislike of Bullfrog? What is the main thing that you don't like about the frog?
Oh, yes, the sexual assault. That's the harassment, I should say. Not assault. That would be physical. Harassment. Constant harassment. Constant harassment on Skype. Constant harassment in chats. Constant harassment verbally on shows. Constant harassment on Twitter. Constant harassment, Bullfrog. Now, just because you don't understand the law doesn't mean you haven't literally been recorded and documented committing all of this. And plus, let's be honest. Let's just be honest. There are so many different people out there that have experienced exactly this, don't want to stand for it, and can essentially act as witnesses towards the exact acts that we just outlined. So you insist, you, Bullfrog, knowing all this stuff, knowing what you've gone through, knowing how people have called you out, you insist to continue to act this way despite people saying, stop it? Okay. Well, then you're getting what's coming to you. As simple as that. You're going to probably try to contact me or through somebody probably because I've got you blocked and say, well, I don't mean it. No. How many times have I heard this? How many times have everyone heard this? No. Enough is enough. You had the chance to fucking go away or to at least stop with this bullshit of fucking sexual harassment, and you don't. You choose to continue it. You were told it's unacceptable by multiple people. People who said, leave me alone, I want nothing to do with you. And you continue to push this like a fucking predator, and yet you then start to panic and get mad when people say, what's up with Bullfrog and his niece? So perhaps your panic might be a lot more revealing to what's really going on than you're willing to admit. But the bottom line is, it's you, Jeremiah Goodson. Sorry. It's that fucking song. Jeremiah Goodson. It's you who chooses to continue with this. Don't leave me a fucking comment on my video saying, leave me alone. No. This is not a democracy here. You don't leave a message without my expressed approval. And the fact is, I'm not harassing you. I'm speaking about your character from evidence that you've yourself put out into public. So as such, it is worthy and actually legal for full review under Creative Commons license. Remember, this channel is not monetized. And as such, that's another problem that I don't have to deal with. This is being reviewed for pure informational purposes. And hey, if you get mad at the fact that your character gets exposed because Dave Rose simply played a few clips of you, well, then maybe it should be you who should be guarding what you say at all points. But hey, as I like to say, let's continue.
He just got the hots for me.
Again, extremely inappropriate, disgusting. If you said this in front of me, I would beat you down. It's as simple as that. Welcoming back to the show, we've got Prince Idol.
Yeah, RY told me to get in contact with Bullfrog because I just heard rumors that you're not pleased with Bullfrog. And Bullfrog is like, I don't give a fuck. I said what I want to say on Joe Cronin's show. I said what I want to say. I'm like, dude, what the hell is your problem?
That's fine. Whatever.
He's like, I say whatever the fuck I want to say. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I'm here doing my job. Anything in particular you were hoping to add? Because, I mean, I really don't care about messages that are transferred from Bullfrog.
Yeah, I just told Bullfrog, you can't sit there and say, I don't like it when Dave Rose talks about me. I don't like it when you talk about me, Prince. Well, don't go on nobody else's show trying to talk shit and then don't think they're going to come back and get you. I just learned that today.
The rules apply different to him. He, in fact, basically has always been handed everything. And, you know, like I explained earlier, I don't even know if you know. This guy he can't drive. He's on government assistance of multiple types. His family cooks food for him. His brother drives him around a fucking supermarkets to buy his food, and he never buy like. There's been at least a dozen times where he's been asked to show his fridge and his kitchen, and the man well, he's not a man, but the gastropod does not have one vegetable in his fucking fridge.
Whoa.
This man is, I don't know how he continues to live. The only thing I can suspect is all the preservatives in the food that he's eaten have somehow kept him alive to this point. But this guy is a fucking absolute freak.
Whoa.
And I'm sure you notice he's a little slow when it comes to thinking, but there's slow people all around. The thing is, though, diet actually affects cognitive abilities as well. And if you take a look at somebody who doesn't eat any vegetables, that is a big deciding factor.
True. Well, I just told him, dude, handle your beef, man. Handle your beef, man. You made your bed, lying it. And like I said, he's going to tell me, Prince, you don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I do know what I'm talking about. I'm just learning a few hours ago how this works. Like I always say, I'm learning how it works. If you're going to make your bed, you might as well lie in it.
Well, he'll probably get quite mad at you for showing up on this show and speaking out against what he's done and what he said. And just be sure that, because again, I've had to block this guy because he'll inundate you with fucking message after message after message. Or he might fucking try to fucking call you up and just like not stop calling.
Exactly. Like I told him, dude, just handle your beef. Never mind what the hell I say.
He can't. He again, I don't like the guy, but he fucking says Dave Rose will handle my shit. He'll come and defend me. He puts my name in his mouth and then says, yeah, you're my fucking knight. Go at it. Fuck that shit. Now let's welcome caller.
Well, I love Bullfrog, and I always have the door open to him. But he did something today.
You want me to hang up on you right now? You like Bullfrog?
No, listen. Well, I keep the door open to him on the shows. I mean, is what I'm getting to, right?
Yeah, Ken is also like that. It's a very bad, sort of character trait. But continue.
Well, the point is that,
stop.
I told him to. I mean, this is stressful as F on a Labor Day.
Why?
Must I add. So, me and Bars, right, we did our little AEW show yesterday.
Please keep it relevant and quick.
And then we'll quick. And then, so tonight, me and Bars, we're going to go live with the AEW review. I tell Bullfrog about it.
Yeah, I showed your fucking screenshot. Just like you were.
Oh, okay. I invite Bullfrog. He says, no, I want to do my own thing. Or he doesn't even say that. He says he's going to get something to eat and watch Raw. What happens 5 minutes later? He's live with Prince. And Prince, it's not on you, but I did contact you and tell you.
We are cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Just told him, dude, handle your beef, man.
Yeah, but hold on. What that actually, let us address that point that YR said, is that Jake Bars and YR have been trying to push their, brand for some time, and they actually are reviewing AEW. Unlike fucking Sean's View, who'll spend fucking 5 minutes on it and then let Tony talk about fucking Attitude Era bullshit. But, Jake and fucking Jake, both of them Jakes, they fucking, they talked about the fucking topic and stuff. So, you see what I'm getting at here?
Yes, I do.
So, what's your response on that? Like, these guys are addressing wrestling. Fucking Bullfrog wants to fucking sort of utilize you again as a pet or something, but like he has the opportunity to appear on a show that is going to get more views than he does, and he is actually, despite his his better inclinations, he's inviting this piece of shit onto his show. And what does Bullfrog do? No, I want I want Prince all to myself, and I want to do my own show because I'm the star of things. And Prince, don't even question what Dave Rose said. Like, don't even think about what Dave Rose says. Don't watch his shit. Don't even listen to it because he's a bad guy and stuff. So I'm gonna tell you what's right in this fucking community. So keep that in mind.
Exactly. I told him, look, if you want to shoot the breeze on pro wrestling, I'll come on your show and shoot the breeze. As far as this drama bullshit, when you go there and start talking about RY and all these other people, that's on you, bro. That's on you, dude. Just don't drag me into that shit because I don't know these people. I keep telling them that. Don't drag me into it thinking I'm going to be a reflector shield for you. I'm not. But I will help you shoot the breeze pro wrestling. If it's pro wrestling, if it's all out, if it's AEW, wherever it is, if it's pro wrestling and you want to talk pro wrestling, I'll do that with you. But as far as that drama bullshit, I told him, I don't care. I really don't.
Wire, anything to add before I continue?
Well, I just wanted to throw that in there, Dave. We know how, I try to be nice to, again, the love thing, but I do, like a few others, keep that spot in our hearts for Bullfrog, and I let him come back every time when we have an argument and all that. But this time, bro, that's just like a slap in the face, bro. And I know people don't, I'm not asking for people to respect me or do right by me because I've done some naughty things, past month or two, right? I'm not asking that, but I'm just saying, like, that's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, other than that, Dave Rose, you've been doing a good job today, and it's a shame. I've been to the Your Only Donator this past week. I think people should start matching YR's donations. At least, people, come on.
And I did mean to have a scrolling bar. I just fucking forgot. But there was going to be a scrolling bar to name those that have donated, so your name's going to be on there as well. And I do appreciate everyone that does actually donate to me. Yeah, that recognition will be put out.
Well, just like, I'm your top donator, I will be your top award winner for the Drama Awards.
Well, you were nominated. Again, like, I'm letting the people decide this, but the way that these things were determined was through, correspondence with the audience to get sort of an idea as to, who really made an impact.
And let me tell you something, people. The more awards I get, the more promos I will be cutting, and the more, thank you speeches I will be sending to Rose and or calling in live and giving them individual because I am that. Well,
I would prefer
certified
that everyone who does win call in, so that they can make their acceptance speech. But yeah.
And I'll tell you something right now, brother. YR will be winning all three of those awards. He has been.
It's up to the people. They're the ones who are going to vote for this, and you better not use no fake accounts to fucking be voting.
I'm kind of spot here, Tony. Can I cut a promo? No, but seriously, I'm going to end the call. Minnesota Vikings, keep crying those tears because you need to get nominated for shite because you suck. You know what I'm saying? All right, brother. Brent, stay strong.
He makes a good point.
You're invited to me and Bars' wrestling show in an hour. Thank you, brothers. Thank you. Happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day to you too, RY. Now, Dave Rose, can you explain to me what this comedy awards is? Because I've been seeing everyone just going crazy about it.
There's no comedy awards, nothing. There's no comedy awards, nothing. There's the 2021 Community Drama Awards.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can you explain that to me? Like, I've been hearing that from everyone. Like, oh, I'm going to get an award. Fuck that. I'm getting an award. I'm like, dude, what are you even talking about?
Well, being the drama emperor and as great as I am, I have decided to start a annual tradition discussing drama in the community and awarding those with a virtual award and nothing more than praise for their contributions to that year in drama. And nobody's done it prior to me. And the fact is, nobody does it better than me. So, that's what's happening this Sunday, September 12th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And that's it. That's what it's all about. Okay. All right. Well, since that doesn't seem to be working, we'll end that call. And let me just direct your attention, would be a better term, to the screen. To see, in fact, that you have what appears to be the literal embodiment of a human thumb. Ladies and gentlemen, bullfrog. Let's continue with what we were just playing.
Oh my god, I would kill myself.
Could you imagine waking up to a hand job from this guy? Come on.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Hey, I got some masculine hands.
Oh, it'd be like it'd be.
See, this is totally inappropriate, and everyone, and Ken, even you are fucking sort of overlooking this. This is just, this is way worse than fucking Cronin's little bisexual or gay comments and shit. Way worse.
Dude, it literally, bro, it would literally be like a fucking roofer giving you a hand job. You know what I mean? Like some kind of guy with callous hands just being like,
in under 2 minutes.
Callous hands on your cock. You know what I mean?
Have some bull tadpoles.
And yo, when Bullfrog comes, tadpoles shoot out of his penis and they're wiggling around on the floor and shit.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Pee-pee.
Yeah, they're out. They're all over the place.
Pee-pee pain, you know what I mean?
It only works because he's got like a little wart on his finger.
He's got a wart, a fucking wart. Ward, I think there's something wrong with the beaver again, Ward. Warts.
Yeah, just repeat what Ken says there, Mellow. Again, can somebody prove me wrong when it comes to Mellow? Anybody? Dude, if I did this shit, fucking people would be fucking piling on me. And people, I wouldn't say pile on me, but they definitely give me the necessary criticism when they say, Dave, you're talking over donations. You're not listening. Sometimes that's the case. Sometimes it's Skype. But those criticisms, absolutely valid. And when I listen back, sometimes like, fuck. I wish I wasn't fucking talking over that. I wish I did hear that question. I wish I could have responded. But that's the technology issue. It's not the ego issue. Because there is no ego issue. Unlike what some people might want to think.
Do
you have multiple warts?
Do you give warts out? Do you give warts out when you touch people, Bullfrog? Like, do you fucking...
No, I heard Bullsy does, though.
Bullsy, do you give warts?
You heard that Bullsy gives warts. And then fucking Mellow, who's drinking, he's like, now just fake laughing.
Oh, yeah.
No, but Bullsy, you know, listen, he don't like you. What are you going to do? I mean, you just, you know.
No, it's called love hate. Bullsy's got a hard on for me.
Okay, this is absolutely unacceptable and disgusting. I told you to stop sexually harassing people. And these people have also told you, stop sexually harassing them. This is absolutely inappropriate. You might think it's funny, but guess what? You're a fucking freak and a piece of shit. We told you, stop it. You want to keep pushing? I guess we have no other fucking option. This is fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. This is inappropriate and unacceptable. You've been told to stop it.
You know, Chris don't like you much. I take flack whenever...
Really? Somebody like Cunny Chris, an intelligent individual, extremely capable vocabulary-wise, knowledgeable in the arts of the hip-hop, quite know it when it comes to current political situations, and he's a real good fucking shit talker and ball buster, and he's definitely a challenge to go against. In fact, he's leagues beyond me. But hey, I stood my ground on Friday night. I think I did a good job. But this man is fucking. He's a fucking shit talking ninja. You know, he's a ball busting, bruiser. Like, and the New Yorkers, they've got. It's that city. It's that city that teaches you to fucking be that way, and you can fucking face up against, the most skilled verbal assassin, and still, these New Yorkers fucking, look good. So I got to tip my hat to Cunny, for example, that it ain't easy to fucking step up to that guy, to fucking try to respond and retort to, what he puts out there, because he's definitely skilled.
Whenever I put you on with Chris, and Filthy will leave. Filthy will just bounce.
Anytime I
I love all you guys down.
And I'm sure that people now say, "Oh, Dave Rose fucking sucked Cunny's cock," blah blah blah. It's like, no, see, verbal abilities, if you want to call them that, fortitudes, whatever, grab a thesaurus, but I gotta respect that. And yeah, do I have an ample vocabulary? For sure. Can I fucking think on the fly and pull out what Ken does, or what fucking Cunny does, or actually several other people out there, Joe Cronin, and be able to fucking just rap and like put on a good show and just really make an enjoyable, whether it be a parody or just an original show? No, I can't do that shit. You want me to write the lyrics? Yeah, I could probably do that. But you want the sort of like, well, I can't even remember the word. I've been drinking some beers, by the way. Yeah, if you want that ability, you ain't gonna find it with me.
On here, man, what the hell?
Listen, I know, but they just find you a little on the squat knob
Well,
side.
hey,
You know what I mean?
if I drunk a beer, like if I drunk a 12-pack of beer with them, they would love me.
A 12-pack of beer?
You know what? You might be
Yeah.
right. You might be right on that one.
Probably a lot healthier than fucking drinking a 12-pack of fucking soda pop or soft drink, or however you want to refer to it. I know a lot of people get triggered by the way it's referred to, but a carbonated cola drink.
I don't know.
Or one of the other bullshits that he drinks. He drinks fucking, again, how is he drinking energy drinks? They're gonna fucking kill him.
Think you would have sex with Filthy or Cunny?
Do you think they?
No,
I think.
That's disgusting and gay. You fucking faggot Mellow.
If I crush some fucking beer and we'll slam it.
Cunny might turn around and be like, you know what, Bullfrog? You know what? I fucking like you. I fucking like you now that we drank this 12-pack, and I think I'm gonna fuck you.
That's right. All you need is a 12-pack.
And I think I'm gonna
That's
fucking
right.
rip your insides from out of your body, and I'm gonna fuck your belly button.
Not even a
There's
gallon
Mellow.
of
Ooh.
tequila.
I'll even offer Gamer a 12-pack of beer.
Yo, can you believe
Shut the
that
fuck up.
my man Z the Reaper,
Yeah.
he took the advice of Filthy, him and his girl, and they put a girlfriend into the whole thing, man, and it's like this wonderful thing that happened, and he took Filthy's
Shut the fuck up, Mellow.
advice, and I said, Filthy, can you believe that because it's not only him, there's other people out there that wrote to Filthy telling him that they took his advice.
Yeah.
And it helped them out in his life. And I was like, dude, can you believe like that actually the shows that you were doing actually led to a couple of people actually being able to, convert what you said, no pun intended, into their lives and making their lives better, improving their lives from it, And I was like, that fucking means something right there. Like that fucking means something,
It's awesome.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's something.
It's a. Let me just take a moment to read a quote here.
Special.
Because
where someone
listen, he's not a connoisseur on. Listen, he'll tell you he's a connoisseur on sex and ass, and like he knows everything about it, but he doesn't. No one's a perfect connoisseur on anything, right? But just the advice, you know what I mean? Sometimes if you take people's advice, your life gets better.
You take what you
You know?
want and you leave the rest, right?
What the fuck are you trying to say? Ken, please call in, Ken. Please call in an account for this fucking excuse for a fucking hominid.
Well, I mean, regardless, some people are weird.
I know you love him, Ken, but come on, you can't deny what I said. In fact, you've admitted what I said when I exposed him with those videos. You admit it. He's like, yeah, that's exactly what he does. He does talk over me. He literally just parrots over me. You admitted this yourself, verbally.
Taking advice, they don't take advice well. Tommy NC's one of those guys. You don't take advice well. You know what I mean? I'm one of those guys. I could give out great advice, right? But I don't take my own sometimes, So, advice thing is like, but you want to know something? Like 90% of the time, if you take another person, if you take their advice and them looking into your situation and like telling you, hey, you should do this or do that. If you take their advice, like 90% of the time, it's good advice,
Yep. You know what's hilarious is all the you guys have to go watch this video back because the comments alone are fucking gold. Who we got? Rocka from down under, hammering hard on fucking Bullfrog. Who else we got? TJ21, just destroying him. Bride Guy. Bam, Tribunal King. You gotta check the chat out. People are fucking aware about this shit, Ken. Sorry, Ken. I'm sorry, Ken, but truth the choose, Ken. And, well, this is the fucking truth.
Or at least you're trying something new, right?
When you're getting shitty advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was bad advice.
Yeah, every time fucking Mellow opens his fucking mouth.
When you take good advice, you're like, damn, I should have listened to that person, but it's like too late.
Having a wife and a girlfriend, I mean, that's pretty
I'll tell
good
you that
advice.
right now. Listen,
That's
not
pretty
even
good.
but not even a girlfriend or a wife. Like if you're gay, whatever, having a significant other in your life, that helps you out with advice because I'll tell you this right now.
Let's go back to the fact that Mellow had claimed that he had become a pastor. Now, I take a little issue with that because it was obviously false. And it's not blasphemy, but I don't think it's necessary at all to claim a false role or status. Especially when it comes to something as important as spirituality. So Mellow claimed that he had become a pastor, was working to become a pastor. And when I confronted him about this, which I reviewed on a previous stream of mine, he said, oh no, oh yeah. So literally within the same, when I confronted him, and this was on Ken's show, but within the same breath, he had said, he denied that he did that. And then he said, oh no, that's right, I did say that. Yeah. So very quick to flip-flop and stuff. And it's clear that this individual, and I could say his full legal real name, but I don't need to. By the way, it wasn't me, despite the rumors that a certain individual who shall remain nameless as long as they leave me alone, and other people can say their name, that's fine. I don't care. But I'm not tempting the fates. You come back at me and you reveal yourself, I will destroy you. But until then, I will not say the name. But there was this attempt to try to make me look like some sort of villain. And obvious why. But let's continue.
If it wasn't for Shannon, there would have been a million things that I did wrong that because she told me, hey, you know, this, and that, not telling me what to do, but just giving me advice, I winded up making the right decision, you know what I mean, that I probably wouldn't have made, you know? Yep. So it does help to have two brains are better than one, right? So true. That is.
Yeah. Anything else? Any other one-worded responses you want to give there, Mellow?
Is the absolute plus of having someone in your life, like a relationship. Now, I have a friend, Noel, who will not have a girlfriend. He's not gay, but he will not take a girlfriend. And I'm like, dude, you're my age, 44 years old now. Like, what are you doing? Like, you don't want kids? You don't want a family? He's like, nah, I don't want the responsibility of a relationship. And I was like, why? He was like, well, dude, I see how, like, all my friends are married and I see what they go through. And it's like, he's like, I don't want to start a family and then be on the balls of my ass because I don't make enough money to support an entire family. I don't
What
want
a fucking smart guy.
And then he's like, and then that leads to the husband and wife or whoever fighting with each other. And that leads to like being miserable, and that leads to like, then you have kids on top of it, and then now kids are brought into it, and now you're miserable, and now you have kids, and I'm like, yeah, but not.
Listen how he keeps adding.
Every relationship is like that because me and Shannon, we're not like that. We're very happy. We're happy with each other. We're happy with our family. So like, that's not the.
I honestly don't understand how anybody. I like even Ken. Okay, well Ken's got the big heart. Okay, he's got the biggest heart in the community. It is a failing in my opinion, but then again, I am the Tin Man and I don't have a heart, so I might be a little biased. But regardless, the fact is that his heart's a little too big, so he's a little too accepting. But how can anybody else, apart from Ken, how can anybody else in this fucking community, excuse Mellow, especially after all I fucking revealed, not just today, but multiple times? How? Somebody needs to explain that to Dave Rose, because I guess I'm so smart, I'm retarded. Because I'm not fucking getting it. So please, either call in or put it in the fucking chat, but explain. What's Dave Rose not understanding about Mellow's greatness? Please.
That's not the case every time you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. It's not the case. So I tried telling him that.
It's not the case.
I said, if you meet the right girl, you'll want to do all that shit and have fun doing it, even if you argue once in a while. You know what I mean? Like, you'll still have fun.
You need to do that.
Yeah, it's like, what?
You need to do it.
Fucking relationship. Like, listen, I have the.
Yeah, just keep throwing it in. Whatever, random talk.
These people that I know in my life that always tell me and my family that.
Always got to have that last word, Bello, don't you? Always got to have that last word.
That they've never argued. This couple that I know. They tell us that they've never argued. And I look at them and I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit, you've never argued. They've been together over 25 years. I'm like, there's no way you've never argued. Nope, we've never argued. I'm like, no, you just don't know what an argument is. That's why you're telling me you never argued, because, yes, every couple fucking argues. I'm sorry.
For 25 years, he never argued? Fuck.
Bullshit. I said total bullshit. So.
Yeah, even my brother and his wife go at it sometimes.
Yeah, but, dude, you're coming on the internet and telling people that you had phone sex. I saw you on a.
Cora says, Dave, Mellow has a certain friendly likability to him. For those of us who actually can see beyond the lies, we see it's totally fake. And that alone disqualifies that. However, let's continue with as I say, let's walk it through. So, he has this certain friendly likability to him. Like a fucking John Gacy type clown that pretends to be cool and nice and and then lures the kids to his fucking house. No. The thing is, though, it's an act, Cora. It's an act. That's the worst part. Dave Rose is what, like, I present you with, who I am. Like, obviously, we've talked, in private and stuff, and you notice that I'm, like, not as extreme. I'm a little more balanced, obviously, privately than I am on streams. Why? Because the thing is, though, I've recognized this early in life, is that talking logically to people, A, will bore people into a fucking sleep. And, yeah, it could be a fucking university lecture. Yeah, I could present all the information, but it's going to fucking bore people, anger them. They're not going to want to fucking tune in. However, what does Dave Rose do very, very well? He can shake people out of their apathy. So, when he presents topics that are difficult for people to handle, it causes a visceral reaction from these people that forces them to respond to a topic that they didn't want to initially respond to. But it begins the process of conversation. So whether it be race crime statistics, whether it be the differences between the genders and the sexes, whether it be mental health conditions of those that feel that they need to mutilate themselves because they deluded themselves into thinking they were born in a different sex, gender. Now, these are topics that are hard for many to accept, many to deal with. And if you speak to me privately, you know, I deal with you in a logical, proper, dignified manner. But on streams like this, where people must be shaken out of their fogged up, clouded minds because of the constant propaganda that's been hammered into their head, well, it seems like it's the only way, but it's the right way, and it must be done. So regardless of whatever status I get, whatever, people think and want to categorize me as a pariah, I will continue to do what's necessary to ensure that the information is put out there. And again, sometimes you just got to shake people. I mean, let's be honest here, Cora, let's be honest. Back in the early 20th century, women who were hysterical were slapped, and this was basically cataloged in movies and such. And let's be honest, women are emotional. And, back in those days, apparently not only was it socially acceptable, but it worked. So let's not exclude that as a possibility. I mean, it'd be nice if you don't have to go to that fucking effort to fucking get some sense into an emotional person. But let's just be honest here that was, in fact, something that was done in the past. I didn't start it. I'm just fucking raising the point. But this is something that, is part of history. And I'm not condoning it, but we got to examine it for what it is. Let's continue.
Show. I saw you on a show, and just
this is true, Bullfrog.
And listen, this is what I'm going to say.
Shut the fuck up, Mellow.
Say you either said it to impress who you were on with because they like hearing shit like that, or you really did do this. And I thought to myself, well, either way,
I think he really did do it.
Even if he did have phone sex with his brother's wife, or he's saying it because of who he's on with, either way, he's a fucking asshole, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you that.
Shut the fuck up, Mellow.
How far you want to...
Ken, please call in. What is this? Yeah, Ken, yeah. What is this ad? What does this add to your fucking shit? Even I don't fucking act this detrimental. Even when I fucking don't hear the donations, when I'm talking over them. Even I don't do this shit.
Go deep into the rabbit hole.
Well, this is what I want to ask you right now. And you can answer me or not. It's up to you, right? Obviously. What I'm going to ask you is, did you have phone sex with your brother's wife, or did you just make that up because you were on a show?
Yes, I did.
So there you go. You're a degenerate now, too.
Yeah.
So you're having phone sex with your brother's wife, which is the most outlandish fucking shit I've ever heard. And that
like
right there,
Springer
you honestly deserve to be kicked out of your family for shit like that, bro. To be honest.
This is why you got kicked out.
No, it was over.
Just shout out to Cora, who says, oh my God, LOL. If you wanted to scout my views because I'm a woman that is too emotional, so be it. That's your choice. It's your show on your channel. No. You're not banned, so obviously you can say whatever you want. And no, I'm not discounting your views because you're a woman. What I'm saying is that women are more susceptible to emotional manipulation. It's just a simple fact. It doesn't mean that you're inferior. It doesn't mean that your views are lesser than mine. But we have to be honest about the fact that we're biologically different. Women just innately, because it's built into their biology, into their genetics, they're innately better nurturers. They raise the kids. they instruct obviously a social structure, and we can go all the way back to fucking hunters and gatherers. So you've got the men who would go out as the hunters, and the gatherers, the women would stay near the settlements. They would raise the kids, but they would also be in charge, of collecting, herbs and fruits and vegetables and stuff, and they would be the gatherers. So there would be a dichotomy that was necessary for obvious survival. And this is where it really needs to be broken down. I believe that we are all spiritual beings, but we also are meat bags. Okay, we are sort of dependent on our genetic code, and we have predispositions to certain things and coding in our genetics to do certain things. So, there's certain superior, like, okay, so women are superior in raising kids, but men are superior to hunting, for example, if we want to break it down to the lowest common denominator. But it's just something that really needs to be accepted as reality. I mean, we can't really think that that men and women are equal, because they're not. This doesn't mean that they're not as valuable as each other, but we can't equate, the genders, the sexes, as being 100% exactly the same, because that's what fucking progressive liberalism wants you to believe, and that's why they fucking lowered the fucking army and navy and marine requirements to join for women. Why? Because they couldn't cut it for something that factually was stated out as required to be able to fight a war. But no, progressivism is what seems to be pushing things. But we've got quite off the discussion and topic, so let's get right back onto it.
It was me and my aunt that got into it.
It's just bullshit, though, man. That's not right, dude.
Just shout out to Cora. She said, I don't want to be a woman. She says, I am a woman. I don't want to be a man. Personally, I like my feminine characteristics. Well, it's good that you actually are in touch with with your natural state, because the problem is you're going to have a lot of progressives. See, I can't even say the name because I want to fucking vomit. Progressives out there that will try to dictate to you, say that, no, Cora, you should hate men. You should not be feminine. You should just, if you like this aesthetic, if you like long hair, dresses, femininity, no, you got to go the total opposite. Cut your hair fucking super short, give yourself ugly bangs, ugly glasses, wear fucking shitty clothes, and just fucking exude hate to the world. That's what feminism, that's what actual feminism is. It's never been about equality. If it was, it would have just been called an equalicist, or an equalist, I should say. Well, that's debatable. I do love the languages. But regardless, it would be an equalist movement. It wouldn't be specifically on one sex or the other. And that's how you reveal, the main truth about supposed feminism, because it was never about equality. It was never about equity. It was always about trying to basically destroy the nuclear family, to be quite honest. But let's continue.
Dude, you shouldn't do that to your brother, bro. You should not do that to your brother, bro. That is fucked up shit. I'm sorry, dude. It's fucked up. It's not right. I don't give a fuck.
What I want to know is why is there pictures of you going around in blackface, dude?
Yeah, I heard something about this. What is this whole thing that they're saying that you...
I have photographic evidence of bullfrog.
Now, this is not the only person that I heard say this. I've heard other people say that...
Shut up!
I heard other people say that...
Shut up and listen!
Seriously. Seriously, Mellow. Shut up and listen.
I heard other people say that you were caught in like some kind of blackface.
Okay, what Dave was trying to Dave's question
There you
earlier.
go. There's the
I
photographic
haven't
evidence
sexually
right
harassed
there.
nobody in the fucking community lately, and not since. I've just been having fun, responding to girls.
Oh my god, I almost spit out my drink.
What, dude?
What?
And he laughs it off. I haven't sexually harassed anyone lately. So that's admission that you have in the past, and admission that you've been holding off as you've been asked. So.
Well, those are all
Bullfrog.
rumors, and plus, I had my Twitter banned for being Hitler, so. Fuck you, Tim!
What?
Well, you guys are accusing me of doing blackface. That's all rumors, though.
Bullfrog, if you really did have phone sex with your brother's wife, that's fucked up, dude. It's really fucked
Hey,
up. I think
you
you're
gotta
lying. I think you're lying.
No, you gotta keep it in the family.
All right, let me ask you
No?
this. Let me ask you this. How many times have you had phone sex with your brother's wife? I don't.
Yeah, that's a lucky number.
Why? And listen, dude, that is fucked up, man. That you're doing that. You don't think that's something that's wrong? That's wrong, dude. You don't think that's wrong?
No.
Why?
Why?
Because I'm soulless.
No. But you're going to be channelless soon enough. And if you want to keep acting this way, it's only going to bring more attention to you. And all I'm doing here is bringing attention to you, Bullfrog. This is absolutely repulsive and disgusting. You're a vile individual.
Dude, that's fucked up, man.
What does that mean, you're so...
Bullfrog.
I think that they...
Shut up, Mellow.
Bullfrog.
God damn it, Ken, man. This guy, why don't you just go back and watch your shows? Just focus on Mellow. Look at his fucking facial features. Look how he tries to ham it up for the fucking camera. And listen to how he fucking tries to talk over you. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, well, he's loyal. He's my friend. He's loyal. Yeah, and he's fucking making your show look like shit.
I got
Go
something
ahead.
to tell you.
What?
There were 6...
And no, Ken, you don't need anybody else on the show with you. You can do fucking solo shows, and solo shows, and solo shows anytime you need to, because you're that capable. You don't need this fucking mook here.
There are 6 biggest faggots in the community. You want to know who won first place?
And Mellow should actually have been qualified for that.
Well, I'll tell you this, Bullfrog.
See for yourself.
Listen, Bullfrog won a shitload of categories when we did the first Munis. All right, so
Bullfrog is now going to get in some big trouble.
he's no stranger to Scumbag of the Year awards and shit like that. So, Bullfrog, that's not a good look, admitting that you have phone sex with your brother's wife. That's just a terrible, terrible thing.
Well, I can already tell you what awards I'm going to win from Dave.
Well, yeah, that's the drama.
Are you sure about that? Because everyone listening here will probably take note of this statement and make an absolute effort to ensure that you never get a vote. In fact, maybe I'll just remove you entirely from the running altogether and replace your name with somebody else.
Awards, which it's drama-related stuff. What are you going to win? Flip-flopper? Flippity-flip?
I want to win the Clout Chaser of the Year also.
Okay.
I'm glad you're proud of yourself. Okay.
And then I want to win the Drama Feud too.
You are not winning. Nah.
Yeah, it's a surprise you even got nominated for Drama Feud, but if anything, it's either me who's let's be honest here. Let's be honest. Who's in real contention for the top spot there? Either Devious Dave Rose versus Scunty McFuckface, or the Drama Emperor versus Drama Club 2021. Just gonna be honest here, people. That's exactly how I fucking see it. Those the best, and there's some good feuds. There's some good feuds that were fucking nominated, but let's just be real fucking honest here. Nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody.
You're not winning that.
Bullfrog.
No one wants to. no one will vote for faggots entertaining.
You
each other.
deserve to have. You deserve to win the award of getting your fucking mouth beat in with a bat.
Well, that's not featured on my show. If you want to do your own show, Ken, that's cool, but that won't be featured on mine.
Award.
Well, no,
Where they
that'd
come
be-
to
no,
your
that'd be
house.
my-
This
that'd
is
be
where
my
they.
brother.
This is where they come to your house with a baseball bat and they beat you fucking senseless. Would you want to win that
No,
award?
I'd pay to watch it.
No, that would be my brother. Him with
You
the
know, like
baseball
I can't
bat.
believe you're doing that to your poor fucking brother, man. That you would. That
Dude,
you would.
don't start. He kicked me out of birthday
Fucked
present.
up.
Yeah, don't stop. He kicked me out.
Dude. Yeah, but that's fucked up that you would do that to your poor brother, bro, that has a wife and now, and
Yeah,
she's gonna go
dude,
have. And you
you
know
had
what?
phone sex
That
with
says
his
a lot
wife.
about your brother's wife too. Your brother's wife's a
This guy pays your
fucking
rent.
cunt.
Shut up, Mellow.
Your brother's wife is a
No, he
cunt.
doesn't pay my
Your
rent.
brother's wife is a cunt. Okay? She's a piece of shit, your brother's wife, for doing that with you. She's a piece of shit. Okay? She's a cunt.
You're lucky all he did is kick you out of the family.
You fucking cunt.
You fucking midget.
You midget cunt, you.
Look who's talking. You look like a fucking gremlin.
No, I don't.
First of all, I'm 5'11", idiot.
I'm
yeah, but
6
you look,
foot.
You look like. No,
Dude,
I'm saying
you're
you
small
look like
enough
a
to
gremlin,
jump off.
though.
Dude, hold on, Bullfrog. You are small enough to jump off your bed to commit suicide, okay?
You look like that gremlin with the one that can fly.
What?
What?
Is that your go-to?
What, Bullfrog?
What was that?
He looks.
What was that? Ken, please, Ken, call in. Address this, Ken, please. Please. Ken. Come on, Ken. Please, call in, Ken. This is garbage, Ken. You know it's garbage, Ken. Come on, Ken. You know it's garbage. But I'm going to have to guess that your absence, I'm sure you're listening, but I'm going to have to guess your absence is just because you don't want to shit on this piece of shit.
Looks like the gremlin, the one that can fly. You know the gremlin that can fly around?
Yeah.
That's what Posey looks like. He looks like the flying gremlin.
Did you pull up the evidence of him in blackface?
Why? There's evidence?
Yes, I posted it in the Skype chat.
Oh my God! Let's see this evidence real quick.
Cora says, may I suggest one last category? Someone who think they matter and want to win one of my awards more than will ever deserve. List of nominees and never award a winner. That's a possibility, but we already have 10 categories, but we do have biggest clout chaser.
Oh my God! What the fuck, dude? What the
Faggots.
Oh my God, bro! What the fuck, dude?
You'll have to scroll up, I think.
Don't want to be. Fifth place coming in. Tony.
I can't.
So there's a poll that they apparently put up in their Discord, which is the 5 biggest faggots of the community. But
wait a second.
Probably is a bigger clout chaser than.
Are you telling me?
Okay, let's be honest.
Fucking chromosome.
Hold on.
Shit. That guy can't grow.
Is fucking is fifth?
Okay, let's be honest. Skunty is smarter than Bullfrog.
Shit. That guy can't grow a fucking chromosome.
Okay, Bullfrog, I'm coming down hard on you from now on. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking vile, disgusting garbage piece of shit. And we're going to have to make the fucking call to your brother public. We're going to have to. But I can't even get cameras down. Do you even know what the fuck you're talking about? Of course you don't. Of course you don't. But you want to talk like some sort of authority? You're fucking scum. You're fucking garbage. Do you understand that? You're fucking garbage. And you want to talk about this sort of shit? You want to sound all smart and not have any idea when you're confronted on it and then have a little tantrum as you've done in the past when I've tried to confront you on this bullshit? No, you're not getting away with this.
Dude, that is a fucked up.
You're
fucking
missing a
stat right there.
chromosome.
I wish I was.
No, yeah. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, you fucking fat fuck.
So, do you know who did this chart?
I wish I was.
Does anybody know who did this chart?
I did the chart.
That's your chart?
He did. That's his submission for the contest.
Oh my god, that's great.
These are real results from thousands of people.
That is great.
So far, Bullseye is winning right now. Last time I checked.
Fourth place is Joe Cronin. Actually, it's fifth. Oh, wait. Damn it. I have to look at the list again because I lost my train of thought. Yeah, fourth place is Joe Cronin. Yeah, you know, biggest victim in the world.
That is true.
He cries a lot, wants to kill himself. He hasn't done it yet.
Yep.
It's obviously either a cry for help.
He's just overdue though. He's way overdue at his limit.
Shut the fuck
He
up.
definitely does.
You know what I want to know is. Oh no, that's okay.
What
he's
is in it?
I was gonna say, where
We
is
all wanna
Danny
know what's
MT
in it.
rated in all this? Because he's one of the biggest.
Oh, Danny T is third place.
Well, he's lost.
Sounds about
I'm
right.
gonna kick your ass
Sounds
and
about
does
right.
nothing.
Sounds
He's
about
lost
right.
in Russia somewhere.
So you got this ranked. Okay, let's see this right here. So this is Bullsey's official ranking right here, and he's got Simo in first. He's got Tony
it's
the
the
Queer in second. And I don't want to say things about Tony because sometimes I feel bad because he does want to just do his own thing. But hey, you know what are you gonna do? Joe Cronin, you got over there, Mr. Fucking Joe Nation. Danny MT, the fucking bearded fat.
Speaking of Joe Nation, he's live right now.
I think Danny is a closet gay. I think Danny should be up in the ranking a little bit more. I think now if you're going for clear like guys who are gay, I would definitely rank Joe and Dan pretty far up there together. Joe and Dan. And now Skunty.
Well, hey, I would
Well,
top
listen.
all these charts because put me in a gangbang gay porno and I'd be all y'all motherfuckers.
Now listen, you are probably
absolutely disgusting and vile. You deserve to fucking burn for that, Bullfrog. I wonder what your brother would think about this, because I think this whole fucking pretending to be fucking bisexual is exactly that, an absolute act. And if your brother found out about it, or your mother, or your father, as you refer to them, your real mother and your real father, strange. But I think if they found out about your online statements, they would be very concerned for your actions. Because I don't think for a second that they're aware of what you're doing. And yeah, you can claim, oh, I'm bisexual, you know, I fucking take it in the pooper. Something tells me that you're a 42-year-old virgin. And yeah, you keep fucking making this shit up, hoping that people are going to believe it.
be the biggest gay in the community, definitely.
That's
but
right.
Skunty, but
also considering the shame that your family might face from having to acknowledge or recognize your degeneracy, I'm sure might not go off very well.
let me just say this though. Even as big as a gay fuck as you are, you're still not as gay as Skunty, because Skunty is the most
Ken, he's faking it.
closeted faggot in this entire community, because that guy wants to fucking
I
suck
would dominate
all of our cocks.
Scott.
Trust me.
I would dominate Scott in the bedroom.
No, you can't even fucking dominate anybody on the fucking internet, you fucking retard. You're fucking saying, oh, I'm gonna send Dave Rolls after him. Fuck you, you fucking shit. You can't do shit. And you think you can fucking control the bedroom? The fuck out of here, you pathetic, disgusting, degenerate piece of shit. Can't wait to hear what Jason says about this.
Trust me, Scott wants to suck all of our diggins, bro. Trust me.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Trust
Suck
me.
you inside out.
He wants to sucky
Yes,
fucking.
thinks I'm 17 years old.
But yeah, so there you
I
go,
know he
man.
does.
Hey, Bullseye, that was very nice. That was a very nice thing there, man. Shout out to Bullsy with his fag chart. I like that. I want to make my own chart. I want to make
Shut up, Mellow.
Flip-flopper charts. No, you know what? I'm not going to make charts. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put out the nominees probably in November for the award show, which is going to be in January, right after the holiday. And this year we're going to do it. It's the second year, but this year I'm going to do it the way that I wanted to do it last year.
So, how's Tommy Farley doing?
Did you hear anything that Ken just said?
Tommy hates you, bro. He just wants nothing to do with you. He was going to call in, but he's seen that you're here, and he's not going to do it now. So,
yeah, I derailed him.
That goes to show you what he thinks of you, my
Ken, that he's
friend.
bringing you on.
Well, you know what? I felt bad, and he's called in quite a bit in the last month. And listen, if I was to put Bullfrog on, he'd be on every other show. But I don't put him on that much, you know what I mean? And I do it for a couple of reasons. One, because some people get pissed. Number two, he's on a lot of other shows, and I don't.
Yeah, he's the community hope.
Want to put him on my shit too, because he's on a bunch of other shows. You're on a lot of shows, Bullfrog. That's why I don't put you on. Really. That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
The other reason is.
But you insist to be on every show, Bullfrog. Shut the fuck up.
Is you're on, Cronin shit, and it's like every time I put you on, I got to hear, look, he's copying. He's copying Cronin. He's copying Cronin again, putting Bullfrog on, and then I got to hear Cronin go, well, everybody hates when he comes here, but he goes other places. He had so much fun there, and everybody acts like it's the greatest thing ever. And I'm like, nobody does do that. Nobody acts like it's the greatest thing ever. So I don't know what the fuck you're hearing or watching. It's just a normal fucking thing.
Or sniffing.
It's a normal thing.
Keep adding to nothing there, Mellow.
Anyone else?
Me and Joe is that hasn't even been worked out yet.
What does that mean?
Okay,
well,
here's the thing,
hang on, wait. First he fires me, now he mutes me. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, he likes muting shit. He doesn't.
Oh.
There's certain things he does not want you to say. I get it. You know what I mean?
No. Seth Negan bond me for $2,500 to mute me.
Dude, Seth Negan is a monster. Do you realize what that guy did at the end of the championship night on Friday night?
Oh,
he
yeah, I
dropped
that.
a fucking bomb and put it in the jar, which totally fucked up and totally changed the way it would have ended. You know what I mean? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, real quick. This guy likes pina coladas and long walks.
It's first time tonight. The God, vanity, full of everything.
Wasn't talking to no one.
Oh, this is Dr. Earl when he encountered some hooligans. We're going to fast forward, see if we can find, haven't listened to the end of the show. I'm going to fast forward this. I'm going to wrap up fairly soon. But I want to see if I can find what Tony was referring to in regards to the end of the show here.
I'm really looking forward to that Foul Play. So we're definitely going to be on there in October for Foul Play. Check it out if you haven't joined. I think that's what you're talking about. If not, just send me and if you...
Actually, I don't think that Drew was... I don't think I featured Drew on here. Let's see if I can find the point where he joins in. Is this the point? No. There he is. There's Drew.
What?
You're the king of having no chromosomes. How the fuck am I on a call with someone who I just complimented, and you're gonna?
So Drew, real drunk, and he's on Ken's show, which we saw those screenshots. Real triggered there, Joe. Everyone's fake, right? Everyone's fake, man. So let's just wrap this up here with final play.
Chris song. I'll definitely get that on.
See if we can find the point.
Made these names look so hot. Look at them.
I was fucking around.
Oh
Or
yeah,
if he thought I was serious,
dude, trust me, he does not take shit like that personal.
I didn't think so, but I gave you credit, I gave Chris credit, and I'm like, and fuck you, filthy, you pieces.
Hey Ken,
I
I'm
feel
off
like
the
there's
bed,
a part
bro.
of that's like, all right, dude.
You're out?
Fuck?
Thank God.
Yeah, I'm
Mellow?
out.
Yeah, fuck you, Mellow.
Hey, fuck you, Mellow. You.
That's tie it mellow, man.
This man knows what he's talking about.
Tie it mellow, bro.
I'm turning into a pumpkin, bro.
Don't get mad at
You're
tie it
turning into the
mellow.
whole pumpkin patch.
I'm turning
Choke on that for a year, Mars. You
Don't get
piece
mad at tie it mellow, bro.
No, I'm calling him the pumpkin patch.
All right. Fuck you, Tommy.
Fuck guy.
Yeah. How many times? What?
He only called
6
times. Bullfrog only called 7 times. He'll tell you called 7 times.
I only.
All right, so that's the end of that. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's drama diner. We've been going on for close to 6 hours. And shout out to Festlove, who was working hard today on Labor Day. Quite oxymoronic, but hey, that's how it works. You got to pay those bills. So glad for all of those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. I'm sure there'll be some other shows later on tonight. And like I said, I do appreciate all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. I am Dave Rose. This was Dave's Drama Diner, episode 31. And I will see you next time.